is Peter Roy. Yes, there is a certain delicate art to murder. The elegant killer scorns the use of firearms or knives. But strangulation, there a clever fellow can snuff a life out as you would a candle. How about a demonstration, okay? Then listen to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight's play, Criminal at Large. Come with me, my friends, to Scotland Yard in London. The London of the early 1900s. A man was found dead, strangled to death, in a village called St. Mark's Priory. And Scotland Yard is investigating the murder. Chief Inspector Tanner is in his office, and he's discussing the situation with his assistant, Sergeant Tutty.
Well, Tutty?
Well, this bloke what was killed was the chauffeur for Lord Lebanon. His name was William Studd. He was returning from a fancy dress ball and was strangled on the way. Nobody hated him, and there's no clue as to who killed him.
Fancy dress ball, eh? What was he wearing?
Aha! He was dressed in Indian clothes, Tanner. And that's where my theory comes in. It was Dr. Amersham who found the chauffeur at 2 o'clock in the morning. Now, what was Dr. Amersham doing at 2 in the morning in the Priory Field?
It's your theory, Sergeant. Suppose you tell me.
Well,
Chief Constable Tanner, Lord Lebanon. Right. Lord Lebanon is outside. Go bring him in.
Here's Lord Lebanon, Inspector.
Hello. I hope I'm not an awful nuisance.
No, not at all, Lord Lebanon. I'm Chief Inspector Tanner. What can I do for you?
Well, Inspector Tanner, the whole thing is very vulgar, and when one's mother's involved, well, everything was all right while my father was alive. Shocking invalid. Never left his room for 15 years.
Your visit here concerns your father?
Not exactly. I'm just starting at the beginning, you know. When Father died, I should have come back from India, but then Amersham came out after me, wanted me to take my seat in the House of Lords. Silly. What?
But you came back?
Yes, to find my mother was expecting me to marry Isla Crane. It's deuced awkward.
Awkward?
She's terribly nice, but there's something odd about her.
Odd?
She's been frightened since that infernal murder. Why, my dear fellow, she walks in her sleep.
You say she's frightened, Lord Lebanon? Of what?
I shouldn't be surprised if it's that American footman my mother hired. A strapping big fellow. He lurks.
He does what?
Lurks. You know, you pop out of your room and there he is, lurking in the hall.
Why don't you fire him? You're the master of the house.
Oh, yes, I'm the master in a way. Still, it's rather difficult when a fellow has a mother. But I don't want any fuss. I'll probably marry Isla in spite of her walking in her sleep.
What about this Dr. Amersham?
Oh, well, you might as well know. Dr. Amersham is a man I dislike intensely.
Is he a friend of your mother's?
I suppose so, in a way. But he doesn't like me. He doesn't like Isla, doesn't like anybody. And I'll tell you something else about him. When he was in India, a woman was killed in his bungalow. Indian woman. Beautiful gal. Strangled.
Strangled? Can you tell me any more about it?
She was strangled with some sort of scarf. Oh, there was a terrible row about it. But he got out of it.
I see. Lord Lebanon, why exactly have you come to see me?
Well, I'll be perfectly frank with you. I'm frightened. I don't want to make a scene, but at the same time, I don't want to die.
Aren't you possibly exaggerating?
I don't know whether I am or whether I'm not, but there's something going on. And I don't understand it. Honestly, I do wish you'd come down and look into it.
All right, Lord Lebanon. We'll be down the first thing tomorrow morning.
with you to Mark's Priory, Tenor. As I always say, you can't go wrong when you've got the coolest head in the yard along with you.
Quiet, Toddy. Here we are.
Mark's Priory Castle. Can you imagine a lightweight brain like Lord Lebanon having all this and £40,000 a year? Now, if I had that money,
You'd spend it all on loose liquor and aged women. We're going in now, Toddy. Mind your manners.
Yes, sir?
Chief Inspector Tenor and Sergeant Toddy of Scotland Yard. We're here to see Lady Lebanon and the household.
Lady Lebanon's in the drawing room. I'll announce you.
Wait a minute. You're not the butler.
No, sir. Butler's busy just now. I'm the doorman.
Footman, eh? Then you must be the American Gilda.
Yes, sir?
How long have you been here, Gilda?
8 years.
I believe you have an account at the London and Provincial Bank, haven't you?
Yes, Inspector.
Very unusual, isn't it? For a footman to have an account in a London bank.
Some of us are very thrifty.
So I noticed. But isn't it rather a large balance?
3,000 or 4,000 pounds. I bought some good stocks now and then.
What is your salary here?
Pretty good one. Her ladyship is generous.
Well, I'll want to talk to you later, Gilda.
Sure. Anytime. Now I'll announce you to her ladyship.
Never mind. I'll announce myself. Come on, Toddy. That seems to be the drawing room ahead. Lady Lebanon?
Yes?
I'm Chief Inspector Tanner, Scotland Yard. This is Sergeant Toddy, who was down here 2 days ago.
How do you do? This is Dr. Emersham, my physician.
How do you do?
How do you do, Inspector?
Why are you here, Inspector?
I must remind your ladyship that your son's chauffeur was murdered only a few days ago. It will be necessary for me to question all of you. Toddy, you take care of the servants.
Right, sir.
Lady Lebanon, I would like to see your son and his fiancée, as well as you and the doctor.
Very well. Dr. Emersham, will you step upstairs and ask Isla to come down?
Glad to, if the inspector won't read something criminal into my actions. You never know about these police.
Oh, before you go, Doctor, I believe you spent some time in India.
Oh, yes, I'm practically a colonial.
And I believe there was some incident of a native girl being strangled in your bungalow.
A very unfortunate incident, Inspector. I'm sure you must be interested in the police work on the case. Sometime, perhaps, I'll tell you all about it. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'll see if I can find Miss Craig.
Very clever man. Is there anything you wish to tell me, Lady Lebanon?
I knew very little about the poor chauffeur. The servants can probably tell you the things you have to know. I suppose you want to look over the castle?
Yes, of course.
Are you interested in blazonry, Inspector? The coat of arms you see in here represent an eternity. The Lebanon line stands unbroken for 1,200 years. It would be a pity were it to die out.
I'm sure it would. How long have you known Dr. Amersham, Lady Lebanon?
Many years, since before my husband died.
I was aware of that. In fact, I noticed that your husband's death certificate was signed by Dr. Amersham.
Yes, it was. I believe you said you wished to see my son, Inspector. I'll go and tell him.
When constabulary duties to be done, a policeman's
I say, that's rather jolly. I didn't know policemen could sing.
Oh, good morning, Lord Lebanon. I see your mother found you.
My mother, no, I haven't seen her. I suppose it's beastly of me, but I'm always rather glad when I don't see her. I say, I'm awfully glad you've come down. Have you met Amersham?
I haven't met him.
He's a nasty piece of work, isn't he? I loathe him. You know, it just occurred to me, this chauffeur chap of ours might have been strangled by a scarf like that Indian gal I told you about.
Wouldn't surprise me if you were right.
It wouldn't? You know, Inspector, I've always thought I had a talent for that sort of thing, snooping around for clues.
You have?
Yes, indeed. It would never do, though, I suppose. The trouble is I can't stand the sight of blood. It unnerves me for days. Ghastly, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I imagine there are many people who can't stand the sight of blood.
You think so? I say, you will look into this, Amersham, won't you? Things are pretty rum around here, and I'm sure that he's at the bottom of it.
Willie, what were you saying to the Inspector?
Nothing, Mother. I'm just remarking that Dr. Amersham is a bounder.
Oh, nonsense, Willie. I'll not have you talking that way about Dr. Amersham. Where were you? I was looking everywhere for you.
You couldn't have looked very hard. I was in the den all morning.
It seems to be taking Dr. Amersham quite a while to bring Miss Crane down. I wonder...
He has been a little long, but I'm sure they'll be here any minute.
If you ask me...
Viola, what can be the matter?
Dashed odd girl.
We'll see. Come on.
Isla, what's the meaning of this nonsense?
It's up there on the stairs. And... It's so terrible. Black and contorted. As though he'd been choked to death.
Who, Miss Crane? Who is dead?
Dr. Amersham. You wanted to see me, Lady Lebanon?
Yes, I did, Isla. What is the matter with you? All you do is fidget and look frightened.
I don't know. I heard the police saying that Dr. Amersham and the chauffeur were both strangled with a scarf. They found red threads on their throats.
What's frightening about that?
Well, I opened the drawer of your desk this afternoon and I found a red scarf there.
My dear child, you're dreaming. Which drawer?
This one.
You see, there's nothing there. You mustn't let these things get on your nerves the way you do.
These things! How can you speak so lightly about it? 2 men are killed here and you act so calmly. I can't go on staying in this awful place. I can't.
What you will, Isla, dear. I sent your mother her quarterly check last week and just had a letter from her this morning. She's so happy to be secure after all the hard times she's been through.
Oh, don't. Please don't. You know I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for her. If she knew what I'm doing, she'd rather starve than have me go on.
Don't be stupid. For heaven's sake, don't be hysterical. I can't stand hysterical women. They have unhealthy children, and you must have healthy children after you're married to Willie. Yes, Gilda?
It's a gentleman from Scotland Yard. I've finished showing him over the house, and
We want to see you, Lady Lebanon.
Oh, have you been through the castle already? Inspector Tanner?
Every room except one.
The lumber room, my lady.
On the first floor. One of the best positions in the house. That's a queer place for a lumber room.
We call it the lumber room. It's really a place where I keep a few valuables.
Your man has the key?
No, I never open that room. Inspector Tanner, I'll tell you the truth. That is the room where my husband died. It hasn't been opened since that day.
But I'm sure I've seen it open, Lady Lebanon.
You are quite mistaken, Isla. You must be overwrought. Go to your room.
Yes, Lady Lebanon.
I'm sorry, my lady, but I must insist on the room being open.
But why, Inspector? Surely there's nothing there that will interest you.
There might be. I'm looking for a collection of silk scarves, and I want to find them before somebody else gets strangled.
Ridiculous.
I don't think so. Incidentally, we discovered that a scarf, perhaps the one used on Dr. Amersham, was burned this afternoon in a stove in the kitchen. Would you know anything about it?
If anything has been burned, I haven't the least idea who burned it or what it was.
I'm afraid I'm at fault, Inspector. I found some odd bits of silk on the carpet and burned them.
Why, of course, Gilda. I was cutting out a doll's dress for the village bazaar.
Doll dresses. Look, Chief, just give me a few minutes.
Not now, Toddy, not now. Lady Lebanon, it strikes me that you're not very anxious to have the murder of your friend cleared up.
Dr. Amersham was not a friend of mine.
So the fact that he was murdered within a few yards of this room really doesn't matter?
Aren't you being rather insolent, Inspector Tanner?
I suppose I am. But your own attitude is rather peculiar. If he wasn't a friend of yours, what was he doing here?
He came to see me as a doctor.
At your request?
No, he just dropped in.
So early in the morning, an odd hour for dropping in?
I had a touch of neuritis in my arm.
Oh, yes, neuritis. But you didn't send for him?
No.
He just guessed that you had neuritis and dropped in. Very convenient type of doctor to have.
I'm not interested in your conclusions, Inspector Tanner.
You will be in some of them. And Lady Lebanon, I intend to see that room, which you choose to call the lumber room. If not voluntarily, then with a court order.
This is an outrage. No magistrate in this county would grant it.
Then I'll go to the Home Secretary.
You won't be able to reach him until tomorrow, Chief.
So, my home will belong to me until tomorrow, at least?
Maybe. You don't seem to realize, or want to, that there's a murderer around. I know the identity of the murderer, Lady Lebanon, but I haven't got the proof. It may be in that room you refuse to open.
Impossible.
Not so impossible. Sergeant Totty and I are staying here this evening. I suggest that you reconsider and give us the key to the lumber room. It may save somebody's life.
Oh, what a day this has been, Chief. I'm glad the household's getting tucked into their beds. I could do with a bit of sleep myself.
We'll go to bed ourselves, Totty, as soon as we're sure that everything's quiet. We can step into the library for a last smoke while we're waiting.
Look, Chief, there on the floor. Why, he's got another one.
I see her. Miss Crane. Thank heavens he wasn't successful this time, Totty. She's still alive, although she'll have a sore throat for a while.
Here's the scarf he did it with, too.
I think she's coming around.
Hello. I say, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Our murderer tried to get Miss Crane.
Oh, I say, poor gal. Is she done for?
She'll be all right in a moment.
No.
There, now, Miss Crane. It's Inspector Tanner. You've had a nasty shock, but you're not hurt.
My throat.
Who did it, Miss Crane?
I don't know. I was just standing here and suddenly a scarf was whipped around my neck. I couldn't see who. I think it's what...
It's all right. That's all right, Miss Crane. You tell us the rest tomorrow. Now it's upstairs to bed for you. Best take a sedative. Totty, you help Miss Crane up to her room and get her made for her.
Right, sir. Here, just lean on me, ma'am.
Thank you, Inspector.
Poor gal. Of course, she is a bit odd, but she doesn't deserve to die that way.
Well, thank heavens she didn't die.
I'm glad. Don't you think it's about time my line was wiped out, Inspector?
Your line? I'm afraid I don't understand you.
This sort of thing's been going on for years. Ask my mother. She's got all their dates, all their pedigrees. The Lebanons have always been somewhat off. My father was more than somewhat. He spent 15 years in the old Lord's room, as mad as a hatter.
I guess that.
But he never strangled anybody. The first time I saw it done was in Pune. The little fellow slipped up behind a big hulking man and... Fascinating. Yes. I tried it on a gal, an Indian gal. She went out like that. Extraordinary, isn't it?
Very. I suppose one uses a scarf like this one.
You do understand. I brought back dozens of these scarves from India. I'm not a big fellow, but I'm awfully strong. Feel my arm. It's rather alarming. People never think I have this strength. Even Gilda doesn't guess.
Gilda?
He's not really a footman, you know. He's sort of... Well, he looks after me. You understand?
Yes. That's what I thought.
And that room my mother wouldn't show you. Well, it's all padded, you know. Rubber cushions all around the walls. I have to go there when I realize things.
You mean when you imagine things?
When I realize things, I know what I'm saying. When I'm quite well, I don't realize things. It's only when I get excited that my brain becomes clear. Don't touch me.
I just wanted to light my cigarette.
Huh? Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Here. Are you friend or foe?
A friend, of course. Now, why were you so unkind to the chauffeur?
Stud? Oh, I'm awfully sorry about that. He was such a good fellow. But I'm afraid of Indians. One of them tried to kill me. They were very angry about that gal. I didn't know about this beastly masquerade ball in the village. I thought the chauffeur was an Indian.
And Dr. Amersham?
I didn't like him. He had my mother under his thumb. He knew about my realizing things, you see, and he blackmailed her. I'll show you something. Swear you won't tell anybody.
I swear.
Here. It's a gun, loaded. I took it from Gilda's room this evening. It's the first one I've been able to get a hold of since I came back from India.
Very nice. Would you mind not pointing it at me? It might go off.
So it might. Sometimes I think I should turn it on myself. Wipe out the whole silly line. I wonder where Gilda put her.
Put who?
Isla. She was looking awfully like that Indian gal this afternoon. I went behind her and put my arms around her. Did you hear her run down the stairs? She knows. That's why she's frightened of me. She came downstairs the night I smashed up this place. I don't remember doing it, but I suppose I must have. That was the night I nearly got Amersham. And last night when I did get him, she saw me coming back into the house. And I'm terribly strong. You wouldn't think so, would you?
Oh, yes, I would. You know, when you were at my office in Scotland Yard, I said to myself, this fellow is very strong.
Did you really? You are smart, aren't you? I say, I worried them tonight. I didn't drink my bromide. There are lots of ways of getting out of that room of mine. They don't know it, but I do. I fool them lots of times.
Yes, I expect you fooled him pretty often. Well, I'm going to bed.
Oh, no, you're not going to bed. You're pretending that you're not scared. But you are. You see, I frighten people.
I'm not frightened.
No?
I'll be sensible and give me that gun.
No.
You want to fool around with a thing like that?
Well, there are lots of things I could do with this. I could end the line with this. Here comes my mother. We'll ask her.
Billy, give me that gun.
No, I won't. I've always wanted a pistol. I've asked you 1 dozens of times.
Get it away.
You're going to give me that gun, old fellow?
No, you don't touch me. Don't come near me.
Billy, look, he's going to stop him. Somebody stop him.
Too late, Mother.
Well, Inspector?
He's dead. Poor devil.
10 centuries of Lebanon's, 1,000 years of greatness gone out like a candle in the wind.
Toddy.
Yes, sir.
Get Scotland Yard. Tell them the Lebanon case is closed.
Oh, if that Lord Lebanon isn't a disappointment. After so neatly strangling all those other people, he had to go and spoil a perfect record by shooting himself. Well, don't go, please. Don't go. They're rehearsing our next performance in a green room. Follow me, please. Come.
Are you being sent, young man?
Sent? I'm brain delivered. Oh, listen to this. It's murder. Now, if you want it.
Well, thank you. Do you like that record you just played?
Oh, it's terrible. Corny. Too commercial. Are those the records you want to hear?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's the matter with him?
Oh, long hairs. Why don't you get out of your long underwear? So long.
Hey, was that an insult?
No, dear, no. Just jive talk. Play one of our records, Nicky.
Okay, darling. Hey, Nora, what's gut bucket?
Oh, I don't know, darling, but it sounds to me like some new kind of girdle. Sit down, dear.
Hey, what kind of stuff is that?
Beethoven's Romance, dear. It's about time you developed a taste for good music.
What's the matter with my taste? I like to see everything Dinah Shore sings.
You should learn to appreciate the higher forms, dear.
Hey, Diamond.
Oh, Mr.
Bailey. Nicky, I want you to meet Mr. Benjamin Bailey, the proprietor of the Cadenza Record Shop.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Charles.
How you do?
Just call me Beethoven Benny like everybody else does. Well, Mrs. Charles, shall I start lecturing at him?
Oh, please, Benny.
You know, is this some kind of a plot?
Mr. Charles, now you're just listening to a hunk of music called Romance by Ludwig van Beethoven, which is written in Andante, which means not too fast but don't fall asleep. You get it?
Hey, Benny, where did you learn about music?
Oh, in my youth, I was the first piccolo player in the Sing Sing Philharmonic Orchestra. Now you take that album there, Shostakovich's Sixth Symphony. Shostakovich was influenced by Prokofiev, Stravinsky, Rachmaninoff, Rimsky-Korsakov, Glazunov, Sikorsky, and Tchaikovsky. So what happens? So Shostakovich makes with the notes, and if you spend an ear, it sounds a little like Prokofiev, Stravinsky, Rachmaninoff, Rimsky-Korsakov, and Tchaikovsky. Now, they're not to be confused with Beethoven, Bach, Brahms, Mozart, and Papa Haydn, who are of the German school, as against the Russian school. Two nations which are at war today. Which is something to think about, ain't that, Mrs. Charles?
Oh, yes. Yes, it certainly bears thinking about.
So to get along with my suppression, now Beethoven was carrying the torch for a hot little tomato called Countess Guicciardi. Now hark ye, how the great violinist Freddie Fatkin plays this passage. It's sheer perspiration.
Well, what's the matter with Freddie? Did he run out of perspiration?
No, the record stopped. Something messed up this phonograph.
Oh, won't it go?
No, it's dead.
Well, help me push it away from the wall, Benny.
Well, what killed it, Nicky? Fradkin's playing?
No, baby. It was murdered.
Oh, phonographs don't get murdered. They die natural death.
Well, here's the bullet, Nora. It smashed the motor.
Well, now, who'd want to murder a phonograph?
Must be some torpedo who hates music.
The bullet came through that wall. There's the hole. What's on the other side of this wall, Benny?
Another boot like this. There's just a thin partition of expensive soundproof junk between the boots.
Someone in that other booth fired that bullet. Come on.
I bet it's one of my competitors trying to ruin my business.
Well, there's the door to the other booth. Oh!
Steady, baby.
Oh, but look, Nicky, look, that woman.
Benny, turn off that record.
All right.
Is she dead?
3 bullet wounds in the head. Benny, you better call the police.
Yeah, I'll phone right now.
Nicky, do you think the killer's still around?
No, darling. If he was smart enough to turn on that record to cover the noise of the shots, he's smart enough to make a quick getaway.
He must be a very queer killer, dear. He left his lipstick behind.
Well, what do you mean?
This lipstick I just found. It's called, Passion Smear.
Oh, but that probably belongs to the corpse.
It's a different shade. You see? They don't match her lips.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Nora, you wait here.
Where are you going?
I want to speak to headquarters. This looks like a case for Inspector Gallagher. I'll be back in a minute.
I wonder if... Oh, I didn't notice that before. This is interesting. Nicky, did you... Oh, who turned off the lights? Oh, let go of me. Let go of you. Help me. Someone is the killer. Nicky! Nicky!
Sounds exciting, doesn't it? Murder in a record shop. Why don't you try to be on hand for our next performance, when we present Nick and Nora Charles in The Adventures of the Thin Man. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Mollé, M-O-L-L-E. Mollé, the brushless shaving cream with a special protective film that guards your face, presents the Mollé Mystery Theatre.
Tonight, Mollé, the brushless shaving cream which puts face protection first, brings you another in the series of programs which puts mystery and excitement first. Each Tuesday night at this time, you hear one of the great mystery stories selected either from the famous classics or from the best of the moderns by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, having made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Mollé Mystery Theatre. Tonight's story is unusual in many ways. First, it is an original mystery written especially for radio. Secondly, it is the work of a young man who has never before written a mystery story. The writer is Corporal Frederick Maytho. Corporal Maytho walked into my office one morning with a script under his arm. I promised him I would read his story. I did. And I got the shock of my life. Here was a first-time effort, and yet, in my opinion, it ranks with the very best in mystery literature. So it is with a great deal of pride that we now present for the first time anywhere a story written by Corporal Frederick Maytho and entitled The Comic Strip Murder. Now, friends, before our Mollé Mystery Theatre play begins, listen. Listen to the sound of a weapon fired at our men by the enemy, but aimed by someone here in America who talked too much. Yes, Americans, when someone here at home talks carelessly, it helps the enemy aim his bombs and guns and other weapons at our men. So don't you be that someone. If you know any war secret that has not been reported on the radio or in the newspapers, keep it a mystery and help keep our men alive. And now to our play, The Comic Strip Murder. It is evening. Two people sit on a dimly lighted terrace of a New York penthouse apartment. One is the district attorney. The other a woman who looks tense and frightened.
It's 11:30. And my husband's going to murder me at midnight, Mr. Hanley.
Tonight? Mrs. Stetson?
You think being married to a comic strip artist has given me an overactive imagination? Well, I thought so, too, when I first went to see you, but not anymore. Look, Mr. Hanley, let me tell you the whole story. These past few weeks, Mark has been drawing Buzz O'Keefe with blood on his pen. My blood. You follow Buzz O'Keefe in the Morning Telegram, don't you, Mr. Hanley?
Mm-hmm.
Why, of course, everybody does. You've eaten up his lurid tale, one bloody episode after another. Well, I've lived with that comic strip for 9 years. It's been Buzz O'Keefe this and Buzz O'Keefe that until I could scream at the sight of a drawing board or a newspaper. Mr. Hanley, now I'm frightened. Very frightened. You see, Mark's murders are so messy. His fans love blood and pistol shots and poison and spiked doors and charred bones and acid.
Gee, Alice, look. Buzz O'Keefe's locked in the cellar and it's filling with ammonia gas. Uh-huh. And that model, Juliet, upstairs in the penthouse. Yeah. How's he ever going to save her? Him locked up like that.
Times Square? Okay, mister. Say, you read Buzz O'Keefe today? That guy's really in a jam. I think this Von Sewell's getting tired of that babe's double timing. He's going to kill her yet. Today...
Skip it, will you? I read it.
Hiya, Bill. What'll it be? Toast and coffee?
Yeah, and the telegram.
Yeah. Why do you read Buzz O'Keefe this morning? I think this Fonsoul fella's gonna murder that chick, Juliet. He's reading books on flesh-eating acid.
If he's going to use that stuff, it's goodbye, Juliet. She ain't going to keep that Cassie long.
Buzz'll save her.
No, not this time.
Julius, a corner.
She ought to die.
Lots of guys want to kill her. Wouldn't fool around like that.
Buzz'll be.
Buzz.
Mr. Hanley, I am Juliet in the comic strip. The reason Mark's going to kill me is because of John Slater. See, Mark and John are partners in the O'Keefe strip. Golly, I remember the night Buzz O'Keefe was created 9 years ago. Mark and John hadn't seen each other since they graduated from college the year before. It was our first wedding anniversary, and we were at a small nightclub uptown.
Well, John, you old bat. It's about time you showed up.
That's right, John. We thought you'd never get here. You know, you've been promising to come east for a long time.
Took me that long to get over your saying yes to Mark and no to me, Julia. Making any progress in the commercial art field, Mark?
Well, this freelance business is all right in spots, John,
But we do all right, John.
Oh, I see. Like that, huh? Mark, why don't you get into a steady line in art? How about newspapers? Political cartoonists do well, or say, why don't you do a comic strip? Good money in it if it catches on.
Well, Mark's tried that. I guess they don't like your sense of humor.
You said anything about humor. Comic strips aren't funny anymore. Get up a good blood chiller, an adventurer for a leading character. A detective, maybe. A guy who's always getting into tough spots and getting out of them again. Crime, the gorier, the better.
Well, it's an idea.
Look, Mark, do me something to show around. About a week's strips. The balance of the story and outline. I'll sell it for you, Mark. What do you think?
Well, why not? I think a detective would suit me best, though. Should have an Irish name. Let me see. Ryan, O'Keefe. O'Keefe!
That's good.
Oh, look, how about calling him Buzz? You know, sort of a busy-sounding name. Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz O'Keefe. Yes, Buzz O'Keefe would be swell. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Bring us another round. We're going to drink to Buzz O'Keefe. Who? Never mind. You'll know him soon enough.
And that's how Buzz O'Keefe was born, Mr. Hanley. John Slater and my husband, Mark, became partners. John is a promotion man and business manager. Perfect success story, Not quite. There are lots of things we didn't figure on. See, Mark worked hard and late to meet newspaper deadlines. We never went anywhere. I worked hard with him, I guess. I modeled, read to him, did research work in crime. We thought that the strip would let us lead a normal life after we got it going. Well, it didn't work out. Then John Slater began taking me off. Oh, it was Mark's idea. He brought it up that afternoon. John dropped into the studio about 2 years ago to discuss it.
Hello, Drudges. What's buzzing today?
Drudge is right. I'm in a mess here. Another O'Keefe is. He's on the top of the building holding onto a high-tension wire, and Concrete Head Joe is cutting the wires, and
I'm rooting for Concrete Head Joe. How are you, John?
So, Julia. Just dropped in to tell you about the new 5-year contract I've got for us. How about celebrating?
Oh, I can't, John. Too much to do. But say, Julie's tired of working. Do her good to step out. Why don't you two celebrate?
Good hunch. How about it, Julia?
Well, the idea's pretty appealing if you really don't mind, Mark.
No, not at all. Run along and have some fun.
That should never have happened, Mr. Hanley. You see, I thought John Slater was over his crush on me, but I guess he wasn't. And I guess I realized, too, that I was sick of Buzz O'Keefe and what he had done to 9 years of my life. And that I was sick of Mark, too. Well, one night about 4 months ago, while we were at a cocktail party, Mark came out into the garden and he found me in John Slater's arms.
There was no scene. Oh, not then. We didn't talk at all until later in the car on the way home. I knew Mark's been drinking heavily, but he seemed sober to me. Finally, I couldn't stand his silence, and I said something I'd been meaning to say for a long time. Mark, I want you to divorce me.
Out of the question, Julie, darling. I need you near me for a while. It's more convenient. You see, I may want to kill you.
Mark!
Yes, Julie, kill you. This is what kind of a fool you take me for. Don't you think I know that Leech Slater is taking away from me? I do all the work. He gets the same royalties I do. And now it's you he's taking. Or has taken.
Mark, you're drunk.
Not that drunk, darling. Not that drunk.
I didn't close my eyes that night. I wanted to wake Mark, to hear him say something that would assure me that he hadn't said what I knew he'd said. Well, the next morning, Mark came down the studio in his robe, as he always did. He seemed quite normal.
Morning. Good morning. Wonderful day and all that. Good night's sleep. How about my morning cup of coffee, darling?
Mark, last night we...
Last night? Oh, last night, yeah. Quite a ball we had, wasn't it, huh? I remember parts of it, like spilling the Manhattan all over Mrs. Drew or Droop or whatever her name was. And then there was...
And then there was the drive home.
Huh? Drive home? What about it? Oh, now, don't tell me I was leading you. Great Scott, won't I ever learn?
Mark!
Yes, Julia?
Nothing. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. Now, you run along. Let me work. Oh, before you go, there's something you can tell me that will help. If you were a beautiful model named Juliet, you were going to be murdered, what would be the most horrible fate you could contemplate?
That was the beginning, Mr. Hanley. First, I thought he was really planning a murder for his cartoon detective to solve. And then, well, one night we went to a reception a publisher gave for Jim Tull, the mystery novelist. While I was dancing, Mark and Tull sat down and began to talk. When I came back, they were sitting in an alcove, and they were deep in conversation. They didn't notice me as I stood close enough to hear them.
You mean to tell me you haven't yet figured out a way to murder your character, Juliet, Mark?
Well, I have some ideas, but none of them quite satisfy me, Jim. You see, there's so many ways to kill a beautiful woman. And the man who's going to do it hates her so. I thought you might have a suggestion.
Why murder her, then? She's so proud of her beauty, so arrogant. Well, wouldn't it be a more fitting revenge for your murderer to maim her, disfigure her?
I've considered that, and it is the best. But for my purpose, she must be killed. Maybe I can do both.
Why not? You created a shallow, treacherous beauty. Your readers will relish seeing her beauty destroyed before she dies.
Jim, I think you've got something there. That's what I'll do, or draw, rather. I think I can do both by using a bath of flesh-eating acid. I can just see the murderer as he walks it. What happened? Julie, darling, are you all right? What happened?
It was the next day that I first came to see you, Mr. Hanley. After I left you that day, I came back to the apartment to find Mark working feverishly at his table. I stood behind him as his long, slender fingers brushed in the sure line. Mark? Mark, why did you model your Juliet's apartment and her terrace after ours?
Why should I draw one from imagination when I have a perfectly good one out here? Makes it easier, that's all.
You're even putting in our fish pot.
Very observant of you, my dear. Yep, I've got good use for that little item.
Oh?
Have you noticed the size and shape of our fish pond?
Well,
No? Well, I measured it the other day. It's 5.5 feet long, 2 feet wide, and 18 inches deep.
Mark, you can't mean.
But I do. The perfect coffin. And by the way, Julia,
in tomorrow's episode when 6 gallons drum of acid.
Ed, put that paper down and eat your breakfast.
Yeah, sure. Gosh, looks as though Buzz O'Keefe is going to have a murder to solve soon. Von Soul's buying the acid today.
Ed!
Okay, I'm eating, ain't I?
Sam, with fastened glasses to the ceiling, you're sitting reading the newspaper.
Come on. I first got to finish with Buzz O'Keefe. Acid Von Soul was buying today. And for my tailor yet. Just like to me he was coming.
Okay, Mrs. Jones. Ready for your permanent now. Oh, you're reading Buzz O'Keefe. Ain't it something? All Juliet's boyfriends are murder movies. And the acid, well, isn't it just too horrible?
She's going to get it.
What will it be?
What can
Acid,
be?
5 gallons of it.
I bet it's going to be in the fish pond.
Murder. Horrible, ain't it?
Hey, look at this.
Buzz Saver.
Not this.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Well, Mr. Evans, it looks as though Julia is right. Seems as if things that happen in Mark's comic strip are mighty apt to happen to her in real life. Yet, of course, it could be just coincidence.
That reminds me of a friend of mine who was always blaming things on coincidence. For instance, he'd always nick and irritate his face while shaving. Then he'd change to Mollé and started getting swell shaves. He'd said, oh, that's just a lucky coincidence. But I noticed that he kept on using Mollé, and he kept on getting smooth, comfortable shaves. And, gentlemen, this is why. Mollé brushless shaving cream contains a special protective film. This special film helps guard your skin against tiny, almost invisible nicks and scrapes that make your shaves uncomfortable. As a result, you get a really pleasant, comfortable shave every morning. So why not try it tomorrow? Remember to ask for Mollé, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of the comic strip Murder.
Julia Stetson sits in her penthouse apartment telling the district attorney about her husband's plan to kill her. Kill her precisely as he plans to kill his comic strip character, Juliet. Kill her by submerging her in a large fish pond filled with deadly acid.
As you say, Mr. Hanley, Mark isn't well mentally. If it hadn't been for you, I'd have run away long ago. Well, after Van Soul, the comic strip character, bought the acid, Mark did the same thing. When I asked him about it, he only laughed at me. He showed me the labels and said it was dry cleaning fluid he bought from a tailor. He was going to clean the upholstery of the car himself. But Mr. Hanley, its contents are in the fish pond right now. Look, this morning I had an attack of hay fever, so I came down to the studio later than usual. Mark seems very late.
Well, this is the day, Julia. The comic strip murder's finished. I've got the actual murder taking place in 3 days of script. I've had them done for some time, but I've hidden them from you.
Hidden them?
Yes. But since I'm throwing them in this noon, I think it's only fair for you to see the fate of poor Julia. So here, take a look.
But, Mark, this man...
That's right, Julia. You see, it wasn't Zool who sent the acid-filled wine bottles to Julia. It was this new character. It was her husband. Yes, looks a little like me, doesn't he? He's been watching her. And hating her. See how horrified Juliet is. Look at the wonderful expression I got on her face in this panel when her husband takes the hypodermic needle out of his pocket. Good, And look at the action in these panels. See? He grabs her arm here and she starts to scream, but he gags her with his hand and plunges the needle into her neck. See?
It's horrible. Needle in her neck.
And here, the final touch. Masterpiece of tenderness. Her husband kisses her gently on the forehead before putting on his rubber gloves. See? Here? And then he lowers her gently into the fish pond. And she can't move a finger to stop him. But Julia, you're trembling. I've never seen you so interested, so affected. Oh, shall I take these away? Maybe you'd rather not see them.
I mean, yes, I want to see them.
Good. But that panel's the best. We show Juliet's husband calmly smoking a cigarette as he looks with a faint smile on his lips at what's going on in the fish pond. Of course, we can't show that. But you can imagine. Can't you, darling?
Mark finally left Mr. Hanley. But his last words to me were, I'll be back late, darling, around midnight sometime. You'll be here, won't you? That's the story in every detail I can remember.
I see.
Mr. Hanley, Mark's going to be here any minute now, and I know he's going to try to kill me because, well, tonight's the night Juliet, the girl in the comic strip, is going to be killed. I'm frightened, Mr. Hanley. I'm frightened something will go wrong with our plan. Mr. Hanley, you won't let him. I mean, he won't have time to.
No, Mrs. Stetson. He won't have time to murder you. I'll be behind the screen every second. At any rate, if something does go wrong and he reaches you before I have time to interfere, use this revolver and use it quick.
All right. And I'm to stand at the far end of the terrace.
Yes, as far away from the fish pond as you can.
It's 12. You better...
No, don't worry about a thing, Mrs. Stetson. I'll be behind the screen.
Julia, where are you?
On the terrace, Mark.
Oh, I knew you'd be waiting. Well, let's get our first ritual over with. Then I've got a real surprise for you. Where's that? Oh, yes, here it is.
Mark, what are you going to do? What's that needle for, Mark?
Well, now, really, Julia, dear, after all, this can't be news to you. We've gone over it before. You should be past being frightened by now. Here, give me your arm.
No, Mark, no.
Oh, stop squirming.
No.
It won't hurt. That's why I'm doing it.
No, you're trying to kill me. No, let me go. Let me go.
Julia, you fool. Give me that gun.
Mr. Hanley!
It's all right, Mr. Stetson. They were blank cartridges. Mrs. Stetson, I arrest you for the attempted murder of your husband.
What did you say?
You can drop it now, Mrs. Stetson. It's curtain time.
You don't know what you're talking about. Well, you saw him try to use that needle on me. It's full of poison or drugs, you saw it.
Yes, poison you put into it this afternoon. Poison you put into your own hypodermic needle. Oh, we know your husband has been giving you injections for hay fever.
What about the acid?
You and John Slater bought that acid, not your husband, Mrs. Stetson. You and Slater had motives for killing Mark, so he wouldn't give you a divorce to marry Slater, so with Mark dead, Slater would get your husband's royalties from the Buzzell Keep strip.
And the plot for the entire Juliet secret. That's why she gave me that. She gave me that story. Why, I thought it was such a good story, too. But she was leading to this crime. Julia, you listen.
The most ingenious part of the whole thing was calling me in on the case. If I'd believed the story she had just got through weaving for me, and if she had shot you, it would have been a clear case of self-defense with the district attorney as her star witness. But they always slip up somewhere.
What do you mean? How?
You forget that today was your wedding anniversary.
No!
So I was lucky enough to find that out. Mrs. Stetson, a man who is going to murder his wife, doesn't arrange a surprise party for her at midnight. Mrs. Stetson, come back here. Stay away from that parapet.
Julia, don't climb over. You'll fall. Come back.
No, nothing doing. If you don't like it, come and get me.
Stanley, stop her. She's trying to walk along the ledge and then escape with the fire escape.
Oh, good Lord, it's 50 stories down. She's mad.
Julia, look out. Julia, you're going to... No!
Good heavens.
Julia. Oh, good God.
Mark, hotel for the night. I'll get in touch with you in the morning.
The bell. I'll...
Well, what is this? You've forgotten? Come on, everybody. All together. Happy wedding anniversary!
Oh. Yes. Happy wedding anniversary.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of tonight's exciting Mollé Mystery Theatre presentation of The Comic Strip Murder.
Hey, mister, what's so funny? Oh, boy, what a comic strip. It's called The Little Shaver. It's all about this guy who nicks and scrapes his face while shaving every day. Oh, is that funny? Well, it sounds very funny. What's happening in the strip today? Well, here's where he dreads to begin his shave. And here's where he nicks himself. Well, say, why doesn't someone tell him about Mollé? That spoiled the comic strip. Well, then there wouldn't be any problems. No problems, no comic strip. Well, friends, it's true. Mollé does put an end to shaving problems. Mollé helps guard your face from irritating little nicks and scrapes because it puts face protection first. Because, you see,
Mollé's special film has more real body and substance than light, fluffy cream. It gives your razor something to ride on.
And then, also,
Mollé's special film contains a blend of beard-softening ingredients and non-irritating oils that are actually of medical purity. Mollé is made of official United States pharmacopoeia ingredients. The same is used to fill doctors' prescriptions.
Yes, in every way, face protection comes first when you use Mollé. So your first Mollé shave is really pleasant. And day after day, as that special film helps guard your skin, your shaves get better, better, and better. When you shave with M-O-L-L-E. Mollé, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now once again, Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about the Mollé Mystery Theatre play for next week.
For next week, ladies and gentlemen, I have chosen a classic short story of suspense and murder by the eminent W.W. Jacobs. It is entitled The Interruption. So, mystery fans, we invite you to be with us next week for an ingenious tale when you will learn the secret behind The Interruption.
The original music for the Mollé Mystery Theatre is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. The comic strip Murder was written by Corporal Frederick Naso. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving with Mollé. The brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. Every day, thousands of men and women supplement their diet with IY, ironized yeast tablets. Is your diet deficient in iron? Do you need more vitamin B1? IY tablets give you extra iron to help build rich red blood, extra vitamin B1 to help keep nerves steady, help you maintain pep and strength. To help keep vigor and vitality, take ironized yeast. They're small, easy-to-swallow tablets. Insist on IY, ironized yeast tablets. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre. Hey, did you ever have a nightmare? Did you ever go through a horrible experience that seemed very real? Yes, sometimes reality and unreality seems one and you're not so sure anymore, like the fellow tonight in a mystery playhouse. Yes, tonight. Tonight we are going to have a nightmare. That is, we are going to hear about somebody else, which is almost as bad. This gentleman had a particularly realistic one. In fact, he didn't know for the life of him whether or not it really happened. But you listen for yourself to the unfolding of William Irish's strange and intriguing story of a man who dreamed he committed murder and woke up to the fact that maybe he actually had. Listen to Nightmare.
Dodge, Homicide Division.
Clip, this is Vince.
Oh, hello, kid. What's on your mind?
Clip, I've got to see you now, as soon as possible.
Look, kid, I'm working. What's so important you can't tell it on the phone?
Cliff, I think I killed a man last night. I don't know whether I dreamed it or it actually happened. That's why I've got to see you.
You killed somebody? I can't believe it. Not you, Vince. Well, listen, meet me in the office in 15 minutes. Whatever you do, don't tell anybody else about this. Go ahead, Vince. Tell me some more about this dream of yours.
Well, after that, Cliff, all I remember is the white face. The face of a woman. Beautiful, but false somehow. You see, we were in a room with nothing but doors. 8 doors, frame to frame, with no wall space between. Well, I opened one of the doors, and suddenly someone rushed at me. We struggled, and he forced me to the floor. As we fought, he said to the woman, "Hand me that knife." Well, I raised my hand to defend myself, and suddenly I felt the handle of something. I realized the woman had put the knife into my hand by mistake. And then
Then you stabbed him.
Yeah. And I stabbed him. Well, after that, the woman disappeared, and I felt I had to hide the body. Well, behind one of the 8 doors, there was a closet. I propped the body inside, and I locked the door. Then I went out of the house. It's horrible. I can't get it out of my mind.
But what makes you think any of this actually happened? It's an unpleasant dream, sure, but it's not unusual. Lots of people dream they killed someone.
But when you dream, do you wake up with big scratches on your wrist like this one?
What are you asking me to believe? You got up in your sleep and you killed somebody? That scratch on your wrist proves nothing.
I admit that, but then when I got out of bed this morning, Here, I found this button.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to tell me that button came off in your hand while you were wrestling with that guy in the dream.
That's the way it happened.
That I refuse to believe. It came off your shirt.
I could never afford pearl buttons. You know that. Not real pearl.
Now, listen to me, Vince. I don't want to hear any more of this. If I weren't your brother-in-law, I'd lock you up and call a psychiatrist.
How do you think all this makes me feel? Cliff, if it wasn't for the key, I could forget the whole thing.
Key? What key? I suppose it's something else from your dream. Now, stop it, Vince. I don't want to hear any more.
That's right. Go ahead. Get sore. But no matter how angry you get, it doesn't destroy the reality of this key. Look at it. You never see a key like this these days. It's fretted, it's full of scrollwork made of brass, old-fashioned, but nevertheless real. And in the dream, if it was a dream, that's the key I used to lock the body in the closet. What's there left to think? Only this. There's somewhere there's a door that this key belongs to. And behind that door, there's a dead man, and I don't know where. My Lord, I don't know where. Nor who he is, nor how and why it happened.
Now, look, kid. It's just one of those cockeyed dreams that happen to people, that's all. If it'll make you feel any better, you can go in the teletype room and watch the reports, Vince. Every crime committed in this state is reported on those machines. Maybe you can identify yourself with some criminal and get this thing off your chest. I'll join you later. Haven't you given up yet?
Don't be funny, Cliff. There's one here that's possible. A stabbing in a town called Clarksburg.
Clarksburg?
Yeah.
There's no transportation up there. You never did learn how to drive a car. You'd really need supernatural aid to kill somebody up there.
Now, wait a minute, Cliff. Here's some more coming in on that stabbing in Clarksburg. It's a description.
Killer, 5'9", weight 150, brown hair, wearing a yellow and green sweater under a brown suit. Hey, Vince,
You wear a yellow and green sweater, don't you?
Don't be coy. You gave me that sweater for Christmas.
Maybe it's only a coincidence, but you're about 5'9", weigh about 150. That couldn't possibly have been you, Vince.
Who are you talking for, yourself? I know I found that key in the button in the pocket of my brown suit. You're not kidding anybody. You want to know just as much as I do. Come on, let's get started for Clarksburg.
Lousy rain. Must be a cloud burst.
I can't see a thing. This windshield wiper's broken. Cliff, do you know where we are?
We've been lost for the past 5 minutes. I don't even remember how we got on this road.
Well, I'm going to roll down the window. Getting wet's better than crashing into something. Hey, Cliff.
Yeah?
Take the next road to the left. That'll get us to Clarksburg.
How do you know it'll get us to Clarksburg? I thought you said you'd never been out this way before.
Well, I don't know how I know. All of a sudden, everything looks familiar to me, as if I'd been over this same road before. I just know you've got to turn left at the next road. Stop here, Cliff, stop here!
Hey, what's the big idea? You're trying to kill somebody, grabbing the brake that way?
That house, Cliff. There with the big porch. That's the house with the 8-room door.
How do you know that's the house? Thought you said you'd never been out here before.
I've never been here before in my life. Unless
it happened in your dream, is that it? Well, I think this is all crazy. We'll soon know for sure. Come on. We're going in and see whether there's an 8-doored room or not.
Funny, the front door wasn't locked, Cliff.
Never mind that. How do you know the 8-doored room is upstairs?
I just know, that's all. Cliff, I think it's this room right here. This is it. This is the place, all right. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
8 doors. Where's that key?
It's right here in my pocket. Now, you'll have to get it out. I can't. My hands are all wet, perspiration.
Stop acting like a baby. You're sweating all over. There's the key. Now, which door?
That one, I think. There's nothing there.
Not now, there isn't. But there was something there.
What?
Look. There's blood on the wall.
Oh, Lord. Now do you believe me? Now do you understand that I wasn't joking when I told you about my dream?
Sure, I believe you. I believe you dreamed you killed somebody and stuffed them in the closet there. I believe you never saw this place before. That you intuitively knew which road to take and which house to come to. What do you take me for, a dope?
I wasn't lying to you, Cliff. Honest, I wasn't lying.
You came to me for help, didn't you? But you didn't have guts enough to come clean to say, Cliff, I went out to a place last night and killed a guy for such and such a reason. No, you cook up a dream trying to take advantage of me because I'm married to your sister.
No, Cliff.
Abusing my gullibility because I like you. Making a fool out of me.
Cliff, I wasn't lying to you. Everything happened just as I told you it did. How I happen to know this house was here, I don't remember. You've got to believe me.
Shut up.
Cliff.
The dream's over now and baby's awake. You're going to start all over from scratch, you and me. I'm going to get the facts out of you.
Please, Cliff, let go of my shoulder. You're hurting me.
What were you doing here last night?
I never was here before. I never saw it until I came here with you.
Don't lie. Every time you lie, you're going to get something like this.
Oh, please, Cliff, I'm half crazy already without you beating me.
Who was the guy you did it to? What was his name?
I tell you, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you going to answer me, Vince?
I can't. You're asking me things I can't answer.
Who was the guy? Why did you kill him? I've handled close-mouthed guys before. You're going to tell me if I have to slap it out of you. Right in this spot where you killed somebody else.
Cliff, please don't hit me again.
What was that?
It sounded like a door slam.
Then there's somebody else in this house. Which door did we come in?
I don't know. One of the 8.
All right, you guys, I've got you covered. Back up against that door there. One false move and I'll drop you.
you found what you're looking for yet?
Yeah, I guess I've seen enough. This stuff in your wallet identifies you. Cliff Dodge, Homicide Division. Why didn't you say you're a detective?
It's nobody's business.
Okay. Wagner's my name. I'm the sheriff around here. When I see people monkeying around a house where a murder's just been committed...
Murder? You found the body?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, there were 2 murders. A man was killed and stuffed in that closet over there. We found the other body outside. A woman. Wasn't dead when she was found, but she was dying. Run over by a car. Deliberately. The car was run back and forth over her body. She said a few things before she died. Told us all about the other body in the closet. And gave us a pretty good description of the killer.
She said the same person murdered the man in the closet and deliberately ran over her body with a car?
No, but what else is there to conclude? Poor Mrs. Fleming. She owned this house, expected her husband home from South America tonight. She was a flirt, but even so, a very charming woman.
You don't happen to have a picture of this woman, this Mrs. Fleming, do you?
There's one in the next room. That door behind you.
Open the door, Vince.
I can't, Cliff, I can't.
Open the door.
Please, Cliff.
Open the door.
That's her, that big picture on the left. Pretty, wasn't she?
Cliff, that's her.
Well, now what's the matter with him?
He's fainted. Can't stand the sight of people who've been murdered, even if it's only a picture. Give me a hand with him, will you? There. Do you feel any better, kid?
Yeah, I feel all right. Cliff, that picture, it was the same woman. The woman from the dream.
Also, the woman who was run over and over with an automobile.
But I can't drive, Cliff. You know I can't drive.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for that, I'd have turned you over to Wagner for murder.
Did the sheriff leave?
Yeah, he left. But I still don't believe that stuff about a dream. Are you sure you didn't leave something out, some small detail?
No. I told you everything, Cliff. I was tired. I went to bed early. I fell asleep. That is right after Mr. Berg closed my door.
Berg? You didn't mention any Mr. Berg before.
Well, he moved into our rooming house about a month ago.
Why did he come into your room?
Well, the lights went on a blink. I remember he was carrying a candle.
How was Berg holding that candle?
Oh, the flame was right in front of his eyes. I remember staring at it. I was very tired, Cliff. I don't remember everything.
And Berg, he said you were very tired, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, he did say that.
Good. Now, have you ever seen this picture?
No. No, but the man looks familiar. Say, that looks like Berg. I never saw him so well dressed, but that's Berg, all right.
I found this picture in this room.
Here? In this room? You found Berg's... What are you driving at?
Sense, reason, logic, sanity. The man you identify as Berg also happens to be Mr. Fleming, the husband of the woman who was killed last night.
Berg is Fleming and Fleming is Berg? Now I'm really going out of my mind.
It's simple to a flatfoot. I figure that Fleming pretended he went to South America. He took a room in your rooming house under the name of Berg. And tonight he's pretending to return from South America. At least Wagner said he's expected.
And last night Fleming came back here and murdered his wife? But who killed the other one? The man?
You did. But you didn't know you were doing it.
Oh, I did kill someone after all. I am a murderer. I still don't understand how it happened.
All right, kid, relax. Because we're going to find out tonight.
Find out?
Right. Now, if Fleming comes home, as his wife expected him to do, you're going to be waiting in this room for him. Waiting with a gun.
That won't do any good.
Maybe it might after you've learned a few answers. Now, I'm going to tell you exactly what to say to Fleming, word for word. You might not understand, but you're going to memorize the things I tell you to say word for word.
Memorize?
Yeah, because your life depends on it.
Cliff, you're not going to leave me here alone, are you, Cliff?
There'll be nothing I can do to help you, kid. If everything goes right, you'll come out of this scot-free. If anything goes wrong, that's the end. Now, Fleming will probably come up those stairs at the far end of the hall. So you'd better stand over here. The first thing to remember, let him speak first.
did you get here?
You showed me the way, didn't you?
You remembered coming here? You're lying. Who brought you here? Who came with you?
Just this gun.
That's impossible. You had the look, the typical look. Why did you do everything you were told to do?
I wanted to see where it was all leading. I thought there might be some good in it for me later.
You purposely pretended? You mean you went ahead and consciously killed?
I figured you'd pay off heavy afterwards to keep me quiet. I found your wife and her lover just as you said I would. It was easy.
I should have known my control wasn't perfect when I saw my wife come running out of the house. She saw my car, came toward me. I waited, then gave it the gas.
I killed the man and you killed your wife. You wanted them both dead, didn't you?
Yes, but I didn't want to have to kill her myself. I loved her, but I hated her. She said I was too old for her.
That's what I wanted to hear.
What?
That's it, to hear you convict yourself.
What did you...
I was lying to you. Your control was perfect. You hypnotized me easily. I guess I've got a weak will or something.
Well, then what did you...
I was lying to you. I was hypnotized, all right. I happened to see your picture here in the house. I recognized you as Berg. And now I can't clear myself before the law ever. And you're going to pay for doing that to me now.
Now, wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't shoot. Now, look. Here, I have a watch. See it? Solid gold inset with diamonds and rubies. It's worth $20,000. It's yours if you'll let me go.
Stop dangling it that way. What are you trying to do?
Now, listen to me. Give me another minute. A minute by the watch.
Stay where you are. Now, don't move.
You don't want to shoot, do you, my friend? You wouldn't want to smash this beautiful, lustrous watch? A golden, shining little timepiece? You can't take your eyes from it, can you?
Please, don't. Take it away. Shining in my eyes.
But you love it. You're fascinated by it, aren't you? And now you're tired. You're very tired. And that gun is much too heavy for you to hold. Just drop the gun to the floor, and it won't be so heavy anymore.
Just drop the gun. Drop gun.
My control is perfect. Here, take this notebook and this pencil.
Take notebook, pencil.
Right as I dictate. I am wanted for the murder of 2 people at the Fleming house.
I wanted the murder 2 people, Fleming house.
They are bound to get me, so I take this way out.
They are bound to get me. Take way out.
Sign your name. There. Now give me the notebook and the pencil. Now pick up your gun again. Hurry. That's it. Now put the barrel of the gun in your mouth. Put the barrel of the gun in your mouth! Good. Now pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
How is he, Sheriff?
He's dead.
I just made it in time. I didn't think he'd try anything like that. Vince. Vince, come out of it, boy.
I'm all right. It's just that everything's hazy.
Fleming really threw a trance on you. You were just going to blow your own head off when I plugged Fleming. Had to. Only way I could break the spell in time to save you.
You shot Fleming? Cliff, did I do it all right? Did I do everything you told me to do all right?
Perfect. I had a hunch it was hypnosis the minute you told me about the candle. But how was I going to prove it? Only by having you come up against Fleming. That's why I left you here. Wagner and I were in the basement with a dictaphone. We put a microphone in the ventilator. I didn't want to make you nervous. That's why I didn't tell you about it.
Then I'm free? I won't be tried for murder?
Not around here, you won't. I'm sheriff here. This crime is solved.
Oh, thank heaven for that. I don't think I could go through a court trial. One nightmare in a lifetime is enough.
That, my friends, was Nightmare. Tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. And now, for heaven's sake, let's get off that nightmare. Let's walk down to the green room, huh? For a gander at what sweetness and light is in store for you next time. Always sweet, always light. You know it. Our players are rehearsing there, so follow me, please. Come. Come, come.
It had been hard to convince Anne at first. Easy enough for me to say, we have to get rid of Ole. But Ole was Anna's brother. We talked it over on the cliff near the land. We have to, Anna. We have to go through with it.
Oh, Richard, there must be some other way.
The way things are now, everything's hopeless. You know that. With the paint formula cleared, we can be married.
Richard, I love you so much. I'd do anything for us. But this is...
Murder? Huh. You needn't look at it that way, darling. So far as you're concerned, Ole will just disappear.
But suppose something goes wrong. Suppose you're convicted.
Not a chance. You can't convict a man for murder until you find the body. And they'll never find Ole. We must, Anna, we must.
Very well, Richard. When? When will you...
The moment Ole finishes the formula. It's almost ready now. I'll have to do it that instant to make my alibi hold. Today, tomorrow, soon, anyhow. Everything else is ready.
I love you above everything else in the world, Richard. I love you enough for even...
Have a peanut, friend? No. Oh, snoozing, huh? Traveling on trains makes some people sleepy. Not me. Been on trains all my life. Never get sleepy. Going far?
Satan's Point, Maine.
Satan's Point? Never heard of it. Must be a devil of a small place. What I said. Satan's Point. Devil of a small place. Good, huh? Have a peanut? Devil of a place. Devil of a place. Devil of a place.
Devil of a place it was that day.
Devil of a place.
We went over every detail again and again until our story was perfect. A lot depended on the story we constructed. A lot depended on telling it well. I told it well. To the police in Maine and to the alienists in Boston. I started the story with the morning of October 11th in Ole's laboratory by the sea.
Hold on. This is my last mixture. It will be ready in a few minutes, and I want your eyes to be well rested.
Think you've got it this time, Ole?
No, there's no longer any doubt. When these pigments are mixed, I will paint a square board. It will look like a dirty green to my eyes.
And to mine?
To yours, and those of millions of others who are colorblind. Red. Red that you have only imagined till now. Red of the rose, red of a sunset, red of fire, red of blood.
I put the blindfold on. I could sense Ole's tenseness. He'd worked 15 years to make this moment arrive.
Richard, from all I can see, a miracle is about to take place. But I confess to one great fear.
What's that, Ole?
I'm not afraid the formula is wrong. I'm afraid for you.
For me?
Yes. I have to warn you, Richard. I don't know. No one knows what mental reaction takes place when a person who's never seen color before suddenly does.
You mean that I could be affected?
You could be. You see, red excites even normal people. It vibrates in the brain. With you...
Let's have a look, Ole.
Now, Richard, when you take the blindfold off, look straight ahead of you. The board is right before your eyes. Look, Richard, and when you do, start talking right away. I want your immediate reaction.
Okay, here goes.
Look. See, Richard. Look, at red. Look. Say something. Talk, Richard, talk.
Say something I couldn't. It's hard enough to recall the little that I do. I was staring straight ahead of me at a square board. Nothing happened for a brief instant. And then I caught my breath sharply.
My eyes dried. They burned. I closed them, but the patch of exquisite color seared my brain. A single hot, flashing stab of pain pierced my head. And then I felt a surging power, a physical power grip me. And Ole's voice reached me, jabbed at me. My whole being seemed to focus on his voice. I had to choke it off. I dazedly recall reaching for him across something and finding his throat. And then nothing more. Nothing but the breaking of glass and a sensation of violent action. Motion and action that lasted long after the voice stopped. Then I felt cold air lashing at me. I was carrying something limp and heavy. There's a point of rock outside the house. It juts over the sea. I stood there for I don't know how long. The first clear thing I recall is identifying Anna's voice coming toward me.
Richard! Richard! Darling, what are you doing? Richard! Your hands. Blood.
Something died in me. I sagged to the ground, moaning. Anna, I'm afraid.
What do you suppose all this is, huh? Sounds like somebody got themselves murdered, doesn't it? Well, that was an appetizer for our next mystery entree. And that old master chef, the laughing boy of the inner sanctum, Raymond, is going to serve it up to you. Yes. Raymond's going to be here next time in company with his fellow creeps in another attempt to scare the living daylights out of you. So why not humor the young creep and be around when we open the squeaking door of the inner sanctum? This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. Yes, you. Are you one of those people who like to know the answer? Have you a logically and analytical nature? Does murder and mystery fascinate you? It does, huh? Well, get out the magnifying glass, Sherlock. I think it's time for a crime. Yes, sure. This is Peter Lorre opening again the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. And tonight, we bring you detective mystery, and you're all invited to try to solve it, along with another amateur dick, a guy named Jonathan Pierce. Mr. Pierce earns his 3 squares a day selling antiques, but his real love is criminology. A hobby that seems to make his life anything but dull. Well, let's give Mr. Pierce a run for his hobby, huh, George? Let's try and beat him to the solution of tonight's mystery. Clues will be all there. So let's look alive now, mates, and get the answers to a crime, protect the punishment.
Our scene opens in the antique shop of Jonathan Pierce. With him is a friend, Betty Hughes.
Look, Jonathan, why don't you give up this antique shop and become a full-fledged private detective? After all, you've been very successful. Besides, I'm yearning for a life of excitement and mystery.
Meaning?
Meaning I'll be your assistant.
Nothing doing. If I need an assistant, it won't be a woman. You'd probably faint the first time a mug said boo at you.
Faint? Well, of course I'd faint if that was a thing to do. Furthermore, I think
some other time here comes a customer.
Young man, are you Jonathan Pierce?
I am. What can I do for you, sir?
That's what I'm here to find out. Who's the young lady?
Oh, this is...
Never mind answering. I was young once myself. Pierce, I want to hire your services as a private detective.
Well, how did you know that?
I'm David Warlock. Used to be called Warlock Tycoon, filthy with money. All the Warlocks are. So I'm able to pay well.
Well, that's very nice.
My son, Freddie, is about to be blackmailed. Actually, my adopted son. His father was my business partner before he died, and he knew Freddie was a weak-willed lad, so he wanted me to look after him and his inheritance. He goes by my name now, and I won't stand for blackmail.
Blackmail? Do you have any...
Don't interrupt, Pierce. I'm not through yet. Freddie's been playing around with a young lady named Reese Day, a gambler by the name of Lance Norman. Nothing wrong with women and gambling. Used to like both myself. But these two are bad ones.
Oh, and you think they're blackmailing your son? Your adopted son?
Going to blackmail him, or rather me.
Well, how's that?
Well, it amounts to blackmailing him. But they have to come to me because I still control his inheritance.
Oh.
Are you a detective, young lady?
Why, no.
Well, then don't ask questions and waste my time.
Mr. Warlock, what did you mean by saying that they're going to blackmail you?
Well, I had a phone call yesterday, just after I got back from Mortonville. From uptown. Mysterious voice said he had something concerning my son which he wanted to sell. Didn't identify himself, but said he'd call again in a day or two.
I see. Well, you'll give me a free hand in dealing with this blackmailer?
Completely. Now, Pierce, here's a $500 retainer.
Oh?
I want you to come to my house, meet my son, and the two I suspect of being back of this blackmail scheme. I'll drive you out.
All right. Oh, but there is one more question, sir. I've been trying to ask since you came in here. How did you come to hire me? I suppose it's because you heard of my reputation in solving a few little crimes that baffled the police.
On the contrary. Never heard anything like that.
Oh.
Take a bow, Sherlock.
Quiet character. Well, then, well, why, Mr. Warlock?
Well, I always liked the name of Pierce. I once was in love with a woman named Pierce 30 years ago. Always hired people named Pierce since then. Chauffeur's name's Pierce, butler's name's Pierce, gardener's name's Pierce.
Oh, it sounds very logical to me.
It would to you.
Now, Jonathan, I want you to come over to my house and size up the situation. Are you ready to go?
Oh, I'll say we are.
Not you, young lady. You're staying here.
Now, listen here, Jonathan Pierce. I'm going to hate you if you turn to one of those big, stronger woman's places in the home, men.
Goodbye, dear. Just use some of that slow burn to keep the home fires cooking.
Well, this is my little home, Jonathan, my boy. That was Pierce who left us in.
Oh.
I imagine that we'll find Freddie and his friends in the library, so come. All right? I'll leave you with them for a few minutes so you can size them up.
Well, how are you going to explain me to them, Mr. Warlock?
Oh, don't worry about that. Now then, here we are. Well, good afternoon, everybody. I want you all to meet a young friend of mine, Mr. Jonathan Pierce. Jonathan, this is Miss Rita Dane, Mr. Lance Norman, and my son, Freddie Warlock. I'll leave you to get acquainted. Goodbye.
Well.
Not so well. It would seem that Mr. Warlock does not exactly possess the delicate touch.
He is screwy. Who are you, chum?
Oh, I thought you knew. Oh, I'm Jonathan Pierce. And you're Lance Norman, the Lido Club. Fast gambling for fast people.
And what do? You don't look like a bodyguard or a keyhole snooper.
Oh, I haunt houses. I've just been hired to haunt this one.
A wise guy. Every time a guy starts talking wise like that, you want to watch him. He's liable to start lifting the silverware.
Now, you look here, Pierce. Did my father hire you to snoop on us?
He's always hiring people named Pierce. Well, if he did, you might as well know I'm going to marry Rita whether he wants me to or not. All I got to do is wait another 6 months. Then I get all my own dough and I can do just as I please, you see?
Oh, don't bother explaining to him, Freddie doll.
Now, look, both of you keep quiet and let me handle this. Look, chum, I don't like the way the old man dumped you in here and walked off. What's the payoff?
Well, we might as well get everything straight. I'm an antique dealer.
Whose hobby is playing detective, huh?
Something like that.
A Seamus, huh? Gee, they're even getting private cops now who wear neckties.
I thought I smelled copper when you walked in.
Well, get this, cop. These two kids are in love. They're floating on the clouds.
I'm not surprised. The kid's breath has enough alcohol on it to make me float on the clouds, too.
I suppose the old man pays you for being funny. Anyway, these kids can't live without each other, see? So just keep your nose out of the picture, or it might get stepped on.
How touching. Then I suppose you're the marriage broker, or maybe you're just here to chaperone them.
Well, what is it, Pierce?
I beg your pardon, but Mr. Warlock would like to see Mr. Jonathan Pierce in his den immediately.
Oh, thank you, Pierce. I'll be seeing you later, lad.
I can hardly wait, Seamus.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Warlock?
Yes, Jonathan. Here on the telephone. It's the blackmailer I told you about.
Oh.
Pierce recognized it as the same voice as called yesterday, and I wanted you to listen in on my conversation with him. You can use that extension over there.
Oh, all right.
Go ahead. Hello? This is Warlock speaking.
This is the same guy that called you yesterday, Warlock. I got a little piece of paper about your son that the police would like to get their fingers on. But I, might be willing to sell it.
How much?
$5,000. You want to talk about it, or do I go to the cops?
No. I'll talk about it. I won't meet for myself, but I'll send someone I can trust. You name the place.
Okay. Send the guy to 4527 Fernando Place. Tell him to ring the bell under the name of Cliff Matson. I'll let him in. If he's got the $5,000, we'll talk.
Are you Mr. Matson?
Never mind who I am. Just do as I say. And Warlock,
Yes.
don't try any fancy stuff, or your son will end up in a pig house. But tell that guy to hurry up.
You heard him, Jonathan?
Yes.
I've got $5,000 right here, and you'll take it with you. I leave it up to your judgment as to whether to give it to him or not. But remember one thing.
What's that?
If Lance Norman and Rita Dane are back of this, as I suspect they are, I'll pay any amount over and above this to pin it on them. Now, you go see this Cliff Matson and see what you can do.
Yeah? What do you want?
Are you Cliff Matson?
Maybe I am, and maybe I ain't. What are you selling, Mac?
My name is Jonathan Pierce. I'm representing David Warlock.
Oh, okay, I'm Matson. Come in. Did you bring the dough?
Maybe. First, I want to see what you're offering to sell. And while you're at it, Matson, maybe you'd like to make another $5,000 all for yourself.
What do you mean?
I mean that the name of the man who's working this with you is worth another $5,000 to you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mac. There ain't nobody in this with me.
Oh?
I just found this. This information I'm offering to sell, that's all.
Well, they tell me it gets awfully lonesome up in Sing Sing.
Now, wait a minute, Mac. You don't want to talk like that to me. I might get scared and decide I ought to turn this over to the cops. Maybe I ought to anyway.
Suit yourself. We're really more interested in getting the name of the man back of you than in anything else. I might be able to raise the price a little.
But I tell you... Hey, what's the idea of walking in here, mister?
What's going on? Oh!
You suck Pierce. What's the idea? Okay, I got my hands up. Hey, take it easy with that gun. No! Oh. You...
Jonathan! Jonathan, wake up!
Oh.
Jonathan!
What? Oh, hello.
Hello.
So this is what heaven's like. eh?
Now stop that, Jonathan. Are you hurt?
No, Betty, no. Outside of a lump on my head. Oh, boy, it could serve as a road marker. A headache and a certain loss of pride. I feel fine, just fine. Did Clip Matson get away?
I don't think so. There's a man over here on the floor, but I haven't asked him his name because he's dead.
Dead? But how?
Well, I'm not up on these things, Jonathan, but I imagine the 2 bullet holes in him have something to do with it.
Bullet hole? Oh, I remember now. I sort of heard 2 shots just as I was drifting out of this world. Onto the nose. Here, let's see. Yes, that's Clip Matson, all right. But why?
Well, maybe somebody didn't like him.
Oh, you're a big help. By the way, what are you doing here? I thought I left you at the store.
Well, you did, darling, but you see, I'm the type that feels men need looking after, so I followed you. First to Warlock's and then here, and you ought to be grateful.
Well, it's touching to know that someone is interested in whether I'm alive or dead.
Jonathan, what happened?
And I was talking to Clip there. He was the guy who was trying to blackmail Warlock. Suddenly, somebody came in the door behind me.
The murderer.
Exactly, my dear Watson. I started to turn around, and the guy slugged me.
Huh.
All I got a chance to see was a hand wearing a gray glove and the barrel of a gun that was rapidly nearing my head. That's the last I remember, except for the 2 shots. Boy, some detective I turned out to be.
Oh, well, don't be too hard on yourself, Jonathan. It could have happened to anyone.
Yeah, sure, but it happened to me. All right, come on. We've got to give this apartment a fast once-over to see if we can find that paper Matson wanted to sell. You take that side, and I'll take this side.
Well, I finished my side, and I found nothing incriminating, except to your Clip Matson.
He's not my Clip Matson. I drew a blank here, except for one thing. A check signed by Lance Norman.
Lance who?
Lance Norman. That's the gambler Warlock thinks is back of the blackmailing. All right, come on. We're going to see Mr. Lance Norman at the Lido Club.
But I haven't got my chips with me.
This is the Club Lido, Betty. If you look around you, you'll see half the elite of our city busily engaged in losing their shirts to Lance Norman.
Well, it's very exciting, Jonathan.
Well, hello there, Pierce.
Why, Lance, hello.
Well, is this a business visit or a social one?
Oh, let's call it a business visit, shall we? Is there some place that I can talk to you?
Why not? Come on in my office here.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, you'll be just as safe in here as out on the floor.
Yeah, safer, probably. There don't seem to be any wheels in here.
You know, your sense of humor is going to kill me someday. If it doesn't kill you first. Does the check have a name?
Oh, of course, my name...
Not to you, Lance, no. Do you know a Clip Matson?
I might. And I might not.
He probably did a lot of odd jobs for you. Such as blackmail.
I don't need any sideline as long as I have this club. It pays off very nicely.
Clip had one of your checks, which he hadn't cashed.
Well, I write a lot of checks.
Jonathan, he talks exactly like the gamblers in the movie.
Well, I like a dame with nerve. Anytime you get tired of that dumb Seamus, come around and see me, sweetheart.
Well, maybe I will.
If you do, it'll be on a visiting day, and you'll have to talk to him through bars.
Not this week, Seamus. Look, if you've got any more questions to ask, get them over with. If not, get out.
Where's your girlfriend, Rita?
She's out on the floor.
And the Warlock boy?
He got drunk on us, so we left.
Oh, that must have been a touching scene. The parting lovers.
Okay, chum, on your way. You're beginning to bore me.
We're practically gone. Oh, by the way, Lance, do you own a pair of gray suede gloves?
Maybe. And maybe not.
Well, your eloquence is touching. Come on, Betty, let's go. You've done enough slumming for one day.
What you think you're up to, Jonathan Pierce? First we go and visit that gambler, Lance Norman, then we rush over to this apartment house and walk up the stairs, and there's a perfectly good elevator to ride up in.
Lance Norman's apartment is on this next floor.
Oh, it is?
We didn't find the blackmail evidence in Clip's apartment, so now we're going to look in Lance's. There we are. Now, to see if this skeleton key works.
How do you know there isn't somebody in there?
Lance lives alone and the apartment is dark. I looked from the outside. Now, don't bother me. There. I got it. Okay, in you go, dear. don't think we'd better risk turning on the room lights. We'll use matches to see how...
Who turned on that light?
I did. Just take it nice and easy, both of you, and this gun won't go off.
Lance, Norman...
Jonathan, I thought you said there wouldn't be anybody here.
So I'm wrong. Go ahead and sue me.
Well, not so smart, are you, Seamus? I figured you'd come flying around my apartment, but you didn't get anything out of me at the club. Too bad I got here first, huh?
Okay, so you got here first. What do we do now?
What we have to do, Seamus. You know, it's too bad you both look too young to die.
You mean you're going to shoot us? Oh, no, please, not that. Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
Hey, turn them lights back on.
Please, Mr. Norman, don't shoot. I didn't mean to turn out the lights. It was just that I almost fainted, you see, and I bumped into them. I'll turn them right on again, only please don't shoot. I don't want to die, Mr. Norman. I don't want to die.
Stop it, I said. Let go of me. Let go.
That was nice work, Betty.
Thank you.
You can turn the lights on now. Our friend won't bother us anymore. Oh, boy. Come on, now, let's search the place. You take that side of the room, and I'll take this.
Jonathan, what did you say the name of that girl was?
Huh?
Rita Dane?
Yes, why?
Well, I think I found something then. There's a marriage license here made out to Lance Norman and Rita Dane, dated 2 years ago.
Good. I found something, too. Come in here, Betty.
Oh, what is it, Jonathan?
What we're looking for. Look, this was in an envelope with Warlock written on it. It's a photostat of 2 sets of fingerprints exactly alike. And a newspaper clipping from an out-of-town paper dated 2 weeks ago.
Well, what's it say?
I'll read the clipping to you. Mortonville, New York. Sometime last night, thieves broke into the Mortonville Third National Bank and made off with more than $10,000 in cash. The thieves left no trace behind them except a small metal case which probably held some of their tools. Fortunately, the Mortonville police were able to get a clear set of fingerprints from the case. They have not yet been able to identify the prints.
A bank robbery.
Yes, and one set of prints on the photostat is labeled prints taken by the Mortonville police. The other set is labeled fingerprints of Freddie Warlock, and they're identical.
You mean that the son robbed the bank? Then... Oh, Jonathan, maybe he's the one who murdered
I'm beginning to see a lot of things I didn't see before. We're going over to the Warlock house, but in a hurry. Come on. Hello, Pierce. Will you tell Mr. Warlock that Mr. Jonathan Pierce is here?
You may go in, Mr. Pierce. You'll find everyone in the library. The police, too, sir.
The police?
Yes, sir. I believe they're about to leave and take young Mr. Warlock with them, sir.
What?
You've been here quite some time.
Come on, Betty. We've got to hurry.
Jonathan, my boy, you're just in time. This fool policeman insists upon arresting my son.
Well, if it isn't Jonathan Pierce.
Hello, Lieutenant Valley. What's happening here?
Well, it's like this, Pierce. We got a phone call tipping us Clip Matson was murdered.
Oh?
We investigated. In Matson's pocket, I found a photostat of a story about a bank robbery up in Mortonville. And proof that young Freddie Warlock pulled the job.
Pocket, so that's where it was.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, Lieutenant. Go on, please.
I got the idea that maybe Clip was blackmailing the kid and the kid bumped him off.
But how could I kill anyone I didn't know, huh?
Of course he didn't do it. The whole thing's stupid. Freddie was with us all afternoon and dead drunk when we left. Weren't you, Freddie?
Lieutenant, you've got some pretty flimsy evidence, haven't you?
You think so? We gave the kid the paraffin test and it showed traces of nitrate on his hands.
Oh?
That proves he fired a gun. So I'm taking him in.
Utter nonsense.
I wish you'd wait a minute, Lieutenant. I think I can clear up a few points for you. With the help of Mrs. Lance Norman.
What do you mean, Mrs. Norman? It's Miss Rita Dane.
I'm sorry, Freddie, but it's Rita Norman. She and Lance were married 2 years ago.
That's right, and I saw the license.
And with the help of Cliff Matson, they've been trying to blackmail you. You'll find another one of those photostats in Lance's apartment.
You can't prove a thing.
Good work, Jonathan. I knew you'd do it.
Look, Pierce. You think Lance did the killing, too?
No. Lance didn't do it.
Who did then? The kid?
No. The killing was done by my client, David Warlock.
Jonathan, what kind of nonsense is this?
No nonsense at all. Warlock's been handling the inheritance of Freddie, and I suspect you'll find it short. Freddie was due to collect in 6 months, however, so Warlock thought of framing him for killing Clip Matson.
But how did he know this blackmailer would show up?
Because he planned it that way. He robbed the bank at Mortonville and planted Freddie's fingerprints on the scene. Then I imagine he saw to it that this evidence was placed where Rita and Lance could get hold of it and pass it on to Clip. The blackmailer was to be killed and Freddie framed for it, and I was called in for window dressing.
It's an utterly fantastic story. Fortunately, no one will believe it.
Jonathan, this sounds awfully bad.
Well, certainly it's bad. It was planned to be a way to eliminate Freddie. A crime to fit the punishment.
I don't know.
What about the paraffin test on the kid? Simple, Lieutenant. The kid's drunk and out cold. So all Warlock has to do is take some dirt, rub it on the kid's hand, and there's your traces of nitrate. That's right. You got any proof of the rest? Well, the motive should be easy to check. Warlock made a slip today about being in Mortonville. Then I imagine you'll find a pair of gray suede gloves in Mr. Warlock's room, and the gloves should show traces of nitrate. Finally, Warlock was the only person who knew I was going to meet Matson.
Very clever, Mr. Pierce. But let's see if you can outsmart this.
A gun! Just like in the movie.
Now, look, Mr. Warlock.
Shut up. Get away from that door, Lieutenant. I'm leaving.
Oh, Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
What again?
Of course you don't.
Oh, yes. Go right ahead. I'll catch you.
What is this? None of your tricks, you.
No trick, Mr. Warlock. I just can't stand the sight of a gun. Oh.
Turn those lights back on.
Like this, Mr. Warlock? Okay, Penny. Light, please.
Coming up.
Holy smokes, Warlock is out cold. The gal faints and Pierce conks Warlock. A very nice trick.
Well, think nothing of it. We do it twice a day.
Yes. Well, I think that clears up your case, Lieutenant. And as for you, sweetheart, you asked me a while ago for a job as my assistant. The job is yours.
Your assistant? Are you kidding? This detective works such a cinch, I'm going to business for myself.
And there you have a crime to fit the punishment. Tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. How did you come out, huh? Did you put the finger on the right guy? No? Oh, don't be discouraged if you didn't, because the only people who consistently get the right answers are the ones who write them. Oh, speaking of writing, don't forget that we still like to hear from you. Just address us, Mystery Playhouse, Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Oh, while we are on the subject, I'd like to say a word or two about beaming. I just finished reading a few facts that I'd like to pass on to you. Did you know that your V-mail letter has priority over all other mail? That's right. The only mail that always flies. It's never delayed or left behind because of lack of plane space. So it looks to me like a smart thing to do is for everybody to use it all we can. Especially since use of V-mail definitely helps shorten the war. Oh, I almost forgot about our trip to the green room. Come on, we better get down there right now and listen in on our next Mystery Playhouse performance. Please. Come.
Yes, sir, just a minute.
Look, Chief, I think I better go out.
Chief Magruder, it's the mayor.
The mayor? Martin, you stay here then. Yes, Mr. Mayor. How'd you hear about it so fast? Well, I suppose the newspapers will make a big... But I'm doing everything I can. Oh, Reynolds, eh? Oh, why should he... Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, Mr. Mayor. Goodbye. What goes, Chief? Plenty. Whole town is upside down. Relatives are jamming the morgue, trying to identify the dead. The Citizens Committee is planning a mass meeting tomorrow to demand action. Every newspaper in town is roasting the city administration. What do we do, Chief? You do nothing till you hear from me. Miss Myers, my hat. Where you going? To the mayor's office. The mayor and I and that columnist Reynolds are going to have a little conference. Reynolds? Yeah. The mayor seems to think Reynolds knows more about this thing than the police department. Answer me this, Magruder. Answer me this. Has there been a murder? Are these accidents murders? Maybe there aren't any murders, Mr. Mayor. Not in the ordinary sense. I believe there is, Magruder. Just a minute, Reynolds. Your Honor, except for the panic at the movie house, every death was accidental or natural, as sure as we three are in this room. What do you mean? What about the man in the velvet hat? Put the screws on some of the people who say they saw him, and he'd disappear like that. Forget it. To the people of this town, he's real. And this panic, cold panic, right in the middle of the holidays. The people are scared blue. May I say something, Mr. Mayor? Well, certainly. That's why you're here. Look, the way I see it, either it's all a hoax or there is a man in a velvet hat. That's right. So either prove the hoax or catch the man. All right. I think we can do one or the other. If Reynolds will help. Well, certainly I'll help. How? I'm going to challenge the man in the velvet hat, and Reynolds is going to publish that challenge. I'm going to say I don't think he's a god. I'm going to say I don't even think he's a good criminal.
Anybody can boast of a murder after it's happened, but only a master criminal can boast of a murder before it's happened and get away with it. I'm going to challenge him to name his next murder before it happened. And Reynolds will publish my challenge.
Okay, Magruder. But I predict that he'll accept your challenge, and that when he does, you will not catch him.
And in his newspaper column, December 24th, John Reynolds says,
A challenge from the police commissioner of New York City to the man in the velvet hat. Quote, I challenge you to prove that you were a criminal. I think you're a fraud. If you're not a fraud, you will announce in advance the time and place of your next killing, murder, mercy, death, whatever you call it. Unquote. Hello, this is Reynolds of the Dispatch. Give me the commissioner. Please hurry.
Just a minute, Mr. Reynolds. Hold on.
Yeah?
Magruder, Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds.
I got an answer from the man in the velvet hat.
You got... What's he say?
He says at precisely 9 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building on Times Square. He says, quote, After this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. That's all.
9 o'clock Christmas Eve in front of the Times building by poison.
That's what he says.
Okay. Thanks.
There, my friends, we have a portion of our next mystery. And an exciting one it is, too. The town of New York is turned into turmoil by the appearance of what seems to be the master of all mad killers. So you better be on hand to hear the entire show, don't you think? Yes, I think we can give you the creeps when you join us the next time for The Man with a Velvet Hat. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. The Armed Forces Radio Service. Centered around a bottle. A very intricate and artistic bottle. Anything you wished while it was in your possession came true. But you had to sell the bottle to someone else in a fortnight for less than you paid for it. If you didn't, you'd go stark, staring mad. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Yes, tonight's bedtime story is about a bottle. An empty bottle. Well, not quite empty. Maybe, but You'll see what I mean in a minute. Let's just say for now that this is no ordinary bottle. And I think you'll be interested to hear about it. I really do. Robert Louis Stevenson wrote this story many, many years ago. But it's been modernized and the scene changed from Hawaii to New York City. So get yourself set for something different in a way of a mystery. Listen now to the fascinating tale of the Bottle Imp.
All I did was buy the bottle for 1 cent. Now I can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of it. It's the imp. The imp in the bottle laughing at me. See him head jumping up and down and laughing. You can't get away from him. You can't get away from the imp. 1 cent. All I did was buy the bottle for 1 cent, and now I can't get rid of it.
Come, gentlemen.
I can't
Let me
get
close
rid
the door.
of it. I can't get rid of it.
Well, as you can see, gentlemen, my wife was mad.
Mr. Wilder, in my entire career as a psychiatrist, I've never heard anything so strange. Your wife is absolutely convinced there is an imp in that bottle.
I told you it was an unusual case, Dr. Jenkins. That's why I asked your assistance.
I'm inclined to think it's paranoia, delusions, but...
Well, that was my original diagnosis, Dr. Jenkins, but now I'm thinking of schizophrenia. Projection of personality. No, it's neither of those things. It's the bottle. I wish I had never set eyes on it.
Come, Mr. Wilder, you're not beginning to think the bottle is inhabited by a creature.
I don't know what I think. Ever since that bottle came into this house, nothing has been the same. Gentlemen, perhaps I should tell you that I've always feared that I myself would go mad. It's in the blood. My grandfather...
Mr. Wilder, that would have no bearing on your wife's mental condition. And as for this bottle, why, there's absolutely no scientific evidence.
If you're going to take that attitude, what's the use of talking to you at all?
Dr. Erickson, I suggest we let Mr. Wilder tell us what he wants to in his own way.
Science or no science, there's something diabolical about that bottle. It was strange just the way it came into my possession. It all started about 4 weeks ago. It was late when I left the office. And it just started to rain, so I darted into a doorway while I looked for a cab. All of a sudden, I was conscious of my surroundings. There was a curio shop in that doorway. Though I'll swear that there had never been one there before. It was our anniversary, and I thought I'd buy something to celebrate the occasion. Good evening, sir. I want something for a woman, not too expensive. May I suggest this bottle here on the shelf? Well, that's very nice, but I can't afford anything like that.
Oh, you'd be surprised at how inexpensive it is, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And notice its fine line, the exquisite gold lacing, the twisted glass here around the neck. A master glassblower made that piece.
Well, it's very nice, but perhaps something else
I'm
would be more...
sorry, sir. The bottle is the only piece we have for sale.
Wait, this big store, all this stock...
Oh, I admit it's queer, sir, and I don't blame you for being surprised. I was engaged to set up this shop, fill it with curios, and then offer this bottle as our sole item of merchandise.
I've never heard of anything so eccentric. Hey, let me see that bottle again.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not an expert, but I can see this bottle is worth a lot of money. Maybe $1,000.
Oh, that's the oddest part. You can buy it for 3 cents.
3 cents? Is this some kind of a joke?
If I hadn't been offered a lot of money, I wouldn't be working here. You'll think I'm a little mad now, sir, but I can't sell you the bottle without explaining certain things.
All right, go ahead, explain.
First, it is said there's an imp in the bottle, and the person who possesses the bottle can have all the things he wishes for.
Aladdin's lamp. Now I know it's a joke.
As you will, sir. Second, whoever possesses the bottle soon begins to go mad. If he doesn't get rid of it within a fortnight, he becomes completely and eternally mad.
Well, the whole thing's clear now. Some rich eccentric is having a bit of fun.
I hope it's something like that. Third, whoever buys the bottle can only get rid of it by reselling it for less than he paid for it.
Well, I'm not gullible. If somebody thinks he can offer a beautiful, expensive bottle for sale at 3 cents, hang a lot of superstitious ideas on it, then have fun watching someone shy away, well, he's mistaken in my case. I'm not superstitious. I'll buy that bottle. Here you are. Here's the 3 cents.
Lovely antique, darling. The very nicest we've ever had. And I think that legend is perfectly fascinating.
Especially that part about the owner of the bottle getting anything he wishes for it. Oh, I wish I had $20,000. I'll get it, darling. Hello. Oh, hello, Jameson. What's that? My uncle is dead. When? How'd it happen? Oh, an accident. I always thought he'd go out with heart failure. What? He left me $20,000? Huh? Oh, sure, Rod. Sure, I'm glad to get the money. Okay. Call me tomorrow.
Is something wrong, dear?
I don't know. Susan, if you don't mind, let's not go out to dinner. I'd just like to sit around and look at that bottle.
Susan,
you have to listen to the radio all the time.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Does it disturb you? Is it too loud?
Loud as soft to get to my nerves. Now, please turn it off.
Very well, dear. Robert, are you upset about something?
Of course not, something silly.
Oh, but you are. It's that bottle, isn't it?
All right, so it is. Enough to upset anyone.
Oh, darling, you're not going to start all that about the silly legend again, are you?
Silly? How do you know it's silly? How can you explain what's happened to us the last 7 days? The $20,000, the other things. Don't you realize that every time I've made a wish, it's come true?
Coincidence, dear.
But what if it isn't coincidence? What if the legend is true? What if all of the legend is true? What if I go...
Robert?
Well, you know it's in the blood. Could happen. My grandfather...
You promised we'd never talk about it.
What good will not talking about it do? Oh, no.
It's just the doorbell, dear. I'll get it.
Whoever it is, I don't want to see him.
All right, dear.
Oh, devil with the whole thing. What I need is a drink.
Robert, it's Mr. Ellis. He's very insistent about...
Ellis? He has his nerve.
Who is he, dear?
The crooked lawyer who's been pestering me for weeks. Tell him to get out before I throw him out.
Oh, are you going to throw out?
You? How dare you walk in here?
Well, you won't see me in your office, so I came here. My business with you is important.
You haven't any business with me. You never have had and you never will have. You're a shyster lawyer and a petty crook.
Now, look here, Mr. Welder. You can't talk to me like that. I'll sue you for defamation of character. I'll sue you. You understand? Well, answer me.
Oh, I wish you'd fall down dead.
Don't be sarcastic. Don't.
Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis. Robert, what's the matter with him?
I don't know. Here, help me lift his head. Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis. Oh, my God.
Susan, he's dead.
Darling, don't you think you should stop drinking? The coroner said Mr. Ellis died of heart failure. Oh, I know what's in your mind, that bottle. You think it had something to do with Mr. Ellis's death. Don't you see it's just coincidence and all this about beginning to go mad is superstitious nonsense? Robert, are you going to talk to me?
3 more days.
Oh, darling, please.
In 3 more days, the fortnight ends. And I shall be completely and eternally mad.
Robert, Why don't you take that bottle out and leave it someplace? Get rid of it.
No. According to the legend, the only way I can get rid of it is by selling it for less than I paid for it.
Then sell it if you insist.
If I started to peddle that bottle around, telling about the legend and offering it for 2 cents, then people would know I insane. No, I can't do it.
Well, then just take it out and get rid of it. Please, Robert, for my sake, if not for your own.
All right, Susan. I'll try it. But remember, if in some magical manner it comes back to me, then you'll know that the legend is true. And if it is true, I won't be back.
Won't be back? Oh, Robert, don't talk like that, darling. I don't want you to go at all. Stay here.
No, I'm going now, Susan. Let me have that bottle.
Robert, no, I don't want you to leave.
Susan, let go.
Robert.
I have to do it. Don't you understand? I have to do it.
Robert, please don't go. Robert!
I was almost out of my mind when I left the house with the bottle. I felt that unless I got rid of it, the legend about the bottle was true, and I'd soon go mad. I walked down a dark street and stuffed the bottle deep into an ash barrel. Then, relieved, yet pretty shaky, I called a cab and asked him to drive me to the nearest place I could get a drink.
Here you are, sir.
Well, how much do I owe you?
$1.50.
Okay. Here you are. Keep the change.
Thanks. Hey, fella.
Yes?
You left something in the cab.
Oh? What is it?
I guess it's a bottle.
What? How could it have got there? I put it in.
Search me, fella. I guess you had it with you when you got in the cab.
Look, drive here. Here's $5.
What?
Drive to the Brooklyn Bridge, then take that bottle and throw it in the river. Do you understand?
I don't understand, but for $5 I don't have to. Leave it to me, mister.
I'll get rid of that bottle for you.
Will there be anything else, mister?
No, just a cigarette.
Okay. Here's your change, mister.
Keep it. Something swell has just happened to me. Good night.
Mister. Hey, mister.
Yeah? What is it?
You forgot something on the counter here.
I forgot something. What are you talking about? No. No, it can't be.
This bottle, mister.
Where'd you get that? A cab driver gave it to you, didn't he?
Cab driver? What are you talking about? No cab driver gave me nothing.
That's a lie.
Hey, now, look, take it easy, mister.
Give me that bottle. This time I'll get rid of it once and for all.
Hey, what's the idea? Where do you think you are? In some dive? Smashing things around like that. You're... Hey, come on back here.
Is that you?
Yes. Yes, dear.
Darling, are you all right? I thought you'd never get back.
Sure. Everything's all right now.
And the bottle?
We'll never see it again. I got rid of it. I got rid of it.
Robert, what is it?
Don't get upset, dear. It's just that I feel so swell.
Darling.
I guess I gave you a devil of a time. It all seems so silly now. Come on, let's forget about it and have a drink. Let's celebrate.
Good. And let's not talk about it anymore. Let's have that drink. I'll mix it.
No, nothing doing. You sit down and be comfortable. Let me do it. I hope there's some of that...
What's the matter?
I don't know. The lock to the liquor cabinet seems to be jammed or something. Oh, now I got it. It's all right, dear. Well, what'll you have, dear? Scotch? Oh, my Lord.
Robert, what is it?
Look. There in the cabinet. That bottle. It's come back. It's come back!
There's nothing seriously wrong with your husband, Mrs. Wilder. Merely nerves. I recommend a complete rest.
Dr. Benson, do you think he should be removed to a hospital?
Oh, definitely not. He can rest in his own room. In fact, there's no reason why he should even stay in bed as long as he relaxes and doesn't excite himself.
I should like to talk to him. Do you think it would disturb him?
Not at all. Go ahead, Miss Wilder.
Thank you. I won't be a moment.
2 more days. more days. 2 more days.
Robert, the doctor says you're going to be all right.
He doesn't know. It's no use.
Robert, I can't stand for this. Even though I don't believe in this foolish legend, I can see what it's done to you.
But you must believe it. You saw how the bottle came back after I tried to get rid of it.
Now, Robert, it must have been in the liquor cabinet all the time. You were so excited when you rushed out of here, I didn't even think you had it with you. You're just deluding yourself.
No, Susan.
In any event, I'm going to put an end to all this. I'm going to take that bottle and sell it. And sell it for less than you paid for it. For 2 cents. Then, darling, if I do, will you be satisfied in your own mind that nothing's going to happen to you?
Yes, Susan. If you can sell the bottle, then I'll be all right. I know I will. Champagne, darling. Champagne. We're going to have a party. And if anyone comes to the door, we won't answer it.
Don't you think you're overdoing it a bit?
On the contrary, I felt wonderful all day. Ever since you told me that you sold the bottle to Mr. Jameson.
All right, Robert. A toast.
A toast.
I drink to the ruination of all imps, be they in bottles or otherwise. Darling, you're not listening.
Susan, there's just one thing that bothers me. How did you ever get Jameson to buy the bottle? He's such a superstitious old guy.
Well, to tell you the truth, he was pretty difficult. He said he'd take it temporarily to help us out, but he made me promise I'd find someone else to buy it from him.
What? But no one will buy it for a penny. Whoever did would be stuck with it.
Robert, you have plenty of friends who'll do anything to help you get over this ridiculous delusion.
Friends? Who? What friends?
Never mind. Now, for the last time, Robert, Mr. Jameson did buy the bottle from you, and I have arranged to have someone else buy it from Jameson.
You have?
Yes, I have, and that's all you need know. Now, is this a celebration or isn't it?
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. You certainly have some fun coming to you. I won't say any more about it, I promise you.
That's better. Now, let's drink this champagne before it gets flat.
Oh, someone would come at a time like this. Don't answer.
Well, I'd better.
Oh, now, Susan,
I think it's something I ordered from the store, dear. I'll be right back.
Is Robert Wilder?
Yes?
I got a package here for you. Don't know what's in it, but it's marked fragile. Must be glass.
Oh, that's quite all right. I know what it is. Thank you.
Oh, lady, just one more thing.
Yes?
This sounds kind of screwy, but it says on here, COD 1 penny.
That's right. COD 1 penny.
All there is, you know the rest. Within a few days, my wife had changed from a perfectly normal woman into the person you know now. And if something isn't done within 2 days, the fortnight expires and she'll be beyond hope. So you can say what you like of paranoia, schizophrenia, use all the scientific terminology that you want. I know that my wife went mad because of the bottle imp. However, I hardly expect famous psychiatrists like yourselves to believe that.
As I told you, Dr. Jenkins, it's a most unusual case. I was unaware of these facts, however, when I asked you to consult with me.
I understand, Doctor. First, Mr. Wilder believes the bottle's inhabited by a genie, a creature. Then, through association and suggestion, his wife is led to believe the same thing. The bottle comes to her, and she believes she is mad. Her malady has all the earmarks of auto-suggestion. Yes, I believe that's what it is.
Well, yes, as in self-hypnosis. A perfect analysis, Dr. Jenkins.
I wish I could believe something like that.
Mr. Wilder, I think I have a cure for your wife.
You mean it? Do you really think you can help Susan?
I believe so. If she is able to sell the bottle within the fortnight to someone else, it might cure her. Or at least compel her to believe she was cured.
Yes, that's the legend, but how could she sell the bottle? She paid 1 cent for it. There is no smaller monetary denomination.
No, not in American money. Dr. Erickson, do you still have that English halfpenny, that luck charm of yours?
Halfpenny?
I think I see what you have in mind, Dr. Jenkins. Well, yes, I still have it. Here.
Oh, thank you. If the woman deludes herself that she can only be cured by selling the bottle, then I'll humor her and buy it.
Excellent, Dr. Jenkins. Mr. Wilder, I think we can promise to have your wife well again in a few weeks. Or in a few days, for that matter.
And now, Mr. Wilder, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to your wife and try my experiment.
Just a moment, Doctor. I don't quite understand.
You mean that you're going to buy the bottle?
Yes, for a halfpenny.
But you know you'll never be able to sell it again.
Sell it? Well, you let me take care of that problem, Mr. Wilder. Come along, Dr. A.
Doctor, wait. Don't you understand what I'm trying to tell you? If you buy that bottle, then you'll become mad.
Well, I'll take my chance on that. Good night, Mr. Wilder.
Dr. Jenkins. Dr. Jenkins. So he doesn't believe me. Well, I warned him. I warned him. And Dr. Jenkins? What about Dr. Jenkins? Did he go mad? Well, now, what do you think?
What do you think of that, huh? Do you think it's possible that there was something in that bottle? Well, there couldn't be, could there? Still, I'd like to know how that doctor comes out, wouldn't you? Anyway, that was tonight's Mystery Playhouse performance, The Bottle Imp, by Robert Louis Stevenson. See, we'd better hurry down to the green room or we'll be late for the preview of our next mystery. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors, the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. Oh, yes. What happened seemed accidental. The man who opened the elevator door and plunged 10 stories to his death. The hotel fire that reduced 5 people to charred ash. And Edward Turner, who died when his car smashed into a pillar. But why was the same man at the scene of each tragedy? A man in a velvet hat. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Would you like to hear the story of a mad killer who murdered with one hand while holding the Bible in the other? Sound intriguing, huh? Well, if it does, stay with us for the next 30 minutes as we bring you an exciting mystery tale by Jerome and Harold Prince. These talented brothers have evolved a strange and stirring story that should keep you on the edge of your seats throughout. So settle yourselves in them now as we raise the curtain on The Man in a Velvet Hat.
The beginning, New York City. An office building in the financial district just off Wall Street. Sometime after closing hours, Tuesday night, December 15th. An office Christmas party for out-of-town salesmen. The party is being held on the 19th floor in room 1906.
When the great listen and children listen to hear Bible through the song. No, fellas, no, I really gotta go. No kidding. Stick around, will you? It's early yet.
About 11 o'clock yet, Smitty.
Leave it to Smitty, will you? The louse has got a date somewhere. Oh, no. No, fellas, I'm going straight home to the little woman. Oh, you. I love you, kid, but oh, my wife. Well, Merry Christmas, you guys. Merry Christmas, Smitty. Stick with it, boy. Stick with it, fellas. The lights off in this corridor. How do you like that? Where's that night bell for that elevator? Where's that elevator? Doorbell indicator. Well, here's the elevator right here. Just open the door and...
Sudden death in an elevator shaft. That was at 11 p.m. Tuesday, December 15th. 9 hours later, 8 a.m. Wednesday, December 16th. A letter is delivered to John Reynolds, the ranking New York newspaper columnist.
Here's a screwy letter, Mike. My dear Mr. Reynolds, it was my whim 2 hours ago to take home with me to eternity my son, known in this life as Fred Smith. Well, what do you know about that? Was it signed? No, but look. Capital M on my and me. Just as though the guy writing the letter thought that he was God. Hey. Yeah? I just think I'll put in a routine check. See if any guy named, Fred Smith was knocked off in the last couple of hours.
The following day, December 17th, at a downtown hotel.
3 alarmer!
That's a lousy note, hardly a week before Christmas.
Poor devils. 5 dead, the chief figured. All from some dope who has to smoke cigarettes in bed in a flyer-trapped flea bag of a hotel.
Mike. Yeah? Mike, look. Another letter. Listen. My dear Mr. Reynolds, 5 have been purified by flames and are at peace within my heart. Hey. Mike, have you any word of any big fires today?
Why, yeah, there was a 3-alarmer in a hotel downtown, just east of Broadway.
One day later, December 18th. It is night. 2nd Avenue is wet and slippery with rain. Then...
What happened?
The car, see? Into the pillar.
My dear Mr. Reynolds, in a swift chariot I have taken Edward Tucker home to glory. No signature. The 3rd in 3 days, and if it's like the others, it's on the beam. This looks like a story.
The following day, December 19th, John Reynolds sets out to investigate.
I'm Reynolds of the New York Dispatch. Is this the building where Fred Smith was killed 4 days ago?
That's right.
Were you on the night elevator the night Smith fell down the shaft?
Yep. Drunk as a coot he must have been.
Listen to me. On the night that Smith was killed, did you take anybody up to that office Christmas party who didn't belong there? A stranger?
No, sir.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Now, look. See this $50 bill?
$50? Gee.
Go on, take it. It's yours.
Gosh.
Now come clean. Who was the stranger?
Oh, maybe you mean the tall guy who came in at a 11:15.
That's the one.
I tell him the party's on the 19th floor. He doesn't answer, just nods. So I take him to the 19th and I let him out.
What'd he look like?
Ah, you got me, Mr. Reynolds. I didn't...
You must have seen his hat. What kind of a hat did he wear?
Oh, yeah. Black. It was old and fuzzy.
Fuzzy, like old velvet?
If you say so, Mr. Reynolds.
If I say so, no. Was it like velvet?
Okay, Mr. Reynolds, okay. A velvet hat. Yeah, a man in a velvet hat.
You were one of the firemen working in that fire in this hotel. Was there anything suspicious?
Just a guy smoking a cigarette in bed. That's suspicious. Pure accident.
Did you happen to see a man in a black velvet hat hanging around outside the ropes when the fire was blazing?
Black velvet hat?
That's it. Black velvet hat.
It was raining that night and...
Sure it was.
Yeah. There was a guy.
And he was wearing a black velvet hat. Do you remember, fireman? Do you remember? Madam, they tell me you were a witness to that auto crash down the street last night.
That's right. What about it?
Was anybody else around last night when that car slammed into the pillar?
What if there was?
Look, did you happen to know who the man driving that car was? He was Edward Tucker, who was champion midget auto driver. Now, it wouldn't be easy for him to lose control of his car.
It was wet. It had been raining.
Sure. Now tell me, were there any other witnesses around?
A man.
A man. He must have been wearing,
Well, a raincoat and a hat.
A hat. What? Do you remember what kind of a hat he was wearing? Was it dark?
Dark? Yeah. Almost black, yeah.
Maybe kind of fuzzy?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fuzzy. Yeah. Almost like it was, velvet. Yeah, a velvet hat.
And in John Reynolds' column in the New York Dispatch the next morning, December 20th.
3 deaths. 3 accidental deaths. But were they accidental? In every case, an eyewitness tells us of seeing a man in a velvet hat, an apparent madman. A man whose paranoia assumes the form of God's substitution. A man who writes letters claiming the deaths were caused by him. Are the police aware of the reign of this madman? And is the madman lying, or has he done murder? But if murder has been done, and if this man is a murderer, he's a murderer such as the world has never known. Or perhaps such as the world has always known, but never seen. There's no motive for any of his crimes, no evidence of lust or of envy, of passion or of gain. Certainly, if this man is not a god, he has not only successfully adopted the posturing of one, but the psychic attributes as well. Where he walks, death walks. This man may be death himself.
And all New York reads John Reynolds' column and wonders. Then, in the next 3 days, come 3 more deaths, 3 more letters, and 3 more reports in John Reynolds' column telling of eyewitnesses seeing the man in the velvet hat at the scene of each crime. And now comes panic. A great city is hushed and frightened, waiting to see who is the next to die. Then on December 23rd, the climax. It was late afternoon at the office for the police commissioner. Chief Magruder confers with Detective Sergeant Martin.
Well, I haven't much to report, Chief. This is the wackiest case I've seen.
Never mind that. Get to the facts, man.
What facts? So we're supposed to find a guy wearing a velvet hat, so we can't find anything. Where he lives, his name, nothing. Just doesn't seem to exist.
Perhaps he doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah? Well, tell it to New York City. Tell it to the newspapers.
Hello?
Now, look, Chief, don't you think it'd be better if we told the reporters that we've been getting the same letters that this columnist Reynolds has? Let them know we're at least hep to what's going on.
Yeah, perhaps you're right.
Chief Magruder.
Take it easy, Miss Munn.
But it's happened again, the man in the velvet hat.
What? Where? How? When?
Crowded movie theater. A woman screamed and shouted, "Look out, the man in the velvet hat." And there was a panic.
Panic? Is anybody killed?
16. 16 dead. Maybe more.
16. Good Lord.
Chief Magruder's office? Yes, sir, just a minute.
Look, Chief, I think I better go out.
Chief Magruder, it's the mayor.
The mayor? Martin, you stay here a minute. Yes, Mr. Mayor. How'd you hear about it so fast? Well, I suppose the newspapers will make a big... But I'm doing everything I can. Oh, Reynolds, eh? Well, why should he... Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, Mr. Mayor. Goodbye.
What goes, Chief?
Plenty. Whole town is upside down. Relatives are jamming the morgue, trying to identify the dead. The Citizens Committee is planning a mass meeting tomorrow to demand action. Every newspaper in town is roasting the city administration.
What do we do, Chief?
You do nothing till you hear from me. Miss Myers, my hat.
Where you going?
To the mayor's office. The mayor and I and that columnist Reynolds are going to have a little conference.
Reynolds?
Yeah. The mayor seems to think Reynolds knows more about this thing than the police department.
Answer me this, Magruder. Answer me this. Has there been a murder? Are these accidents murders?
Maybe there aren't any murders, Mr. Mayor. Not in the ordinary sense.
I believe there is, Magruder.
Just a minute, Reynolds. Your Honor, Except for the panic at the movie house, every death was accidental or natural, as sure as we three are in this room.
What do you mean? What about the man in the velvet hat?
Put the screws on some of the people who say they saw him, and he'd disappear like that.
Forget it. To the people of this town, he's real. And this panic, cold panic, right in the middle of the holidays. The people are scared blue.
May I say something, Mr. Mayor?
Well, certainly, that's why you're here.
Look, the way I see it, either it's all a hoax or there is a man in a velvet hat.
That's right. So either prove the hoax or catch the man.
All right. I think we can do one or the other. If Reynolds will help.
Well, certainly I'll help. How?
I'm going to challenge the man in the velvet hat, and Reynolds is going to publish that challenge. I'm going to say I don't think he's a god. I'm going to say I don't even think he's a good criminal. Anybody can boast of a murder after it's happened, but only a master criminal can boast of a murder before it's happened and get away with it. I'm going to challenge him to name his next murder before it happened. And Reynolds will publish my challenge.
Okay, Magruder. But I predict that he'll accept your challenge, and that when he does, you will not catch him.
And in his newspaper column, December 24th, John Reynolds says,
a challenge from the police commissioner of New York City to the man in the velvet hat. Quote, I challenge you to prove that you are a criminal. I think you're a fraud. If you're not a fraud, you will announce in advance the time and place of your next killing, murder, mercy, death, whatever you call it. Unquote. Hello, this is Reynolds of the Dispatch. Give me the commissioner. Please hurry.
Well, just a minute, Mr. Reynolds. Hold on.
Yeah?
Magruder, Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds.
I got an answer from the man in the velvet hat.
You got... What did he say?
He says at precisely 9 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building on Times Square. He says, quote, after this I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. That's all.
9 o'clock Christmas Eve in front of the Times building by poison.
That's what he says.
Okay. Thanks. What time is it now?
It's 4 minutes till 9, Chief.
4 minutes, huh?
It's darn cold out here. Why do they keep playing that same tune all the time? That was popular 2 years ago. Did they write any new Christmas songs?
It's a good song.
Stop chattering each other, both of you guys. Tell your nerves to lie down.
Oh, my nerves are all laying down and purring.
All right, then, shut up. Keep your eyes on your watch. Now, let's see. Simon and Thompson in front of the Times building. Burke and LaMantia in the lobby. Rowan over there across the street on 7th Avenue, and the whole homicide squad scattered all over the theatrical district. All right, I'd like to have doubled the number of guys standing around just in case.
Now, it's your nerves need to lie down, Chief.
Precisely at 9 o'clock on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building.
Hey, Chief, where's the front of the Times building? Where we are here in Times Square, or maybe is it a block back there on 42nd Street?
After this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. Martin.
Yeah?
You got a good reason why he didn't type out his last note on a typewriter like he usually does? Why does he have to write this one in that Bible lettering?
Search me.
Maybe he's God. Maybe he likes to write like the Bible.
Yeah, and maybe I'll break you and send you out to Pound of Pea on Staten Island. How much time, Martin?
Less than 30 seconds if the guy is prompt and keeping his appointment.
Hey, Chief,
Huh?
look at that guy. See?
Which guy?
Standing over there on the curb on 7th Avenue.
Guy has no hat on. He's got no coat on. He's carrying his coat under his arm.
On a night like this, he's qualifying for the booby hatch.
Here he comes. Watch him. He's coming through those cars. Keep your eye on him.
He's coming right at us.
Glory, hallelujah!
He stopped.
Yeah. Hey, look at him. What's he doing? Swallowing poison, you fool. Grab him, quick.
Stop that guy! Get it!
Keep the crowd away. Keep them away.
That is a doornail, Chief.
Yeah, isn't he, though?
Here's his coat, Chief. It's a brown raincoat, inside out. Look at it.
Something in his pocket, huh?
Well, it's a velvet hat.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah?
Here. Simon picked it up. Said he dropped it on the sidewalk just before he drank a poison.
Give me it. It's a letter.
His last.
Let those without faith disbelieve now.
You're quite a hero today, Chief Magruder.
Hero, eh?
Here's John Reynolds' column. Did you read it?
No, let's see it. The people of New York City owe a vote of thanks to their police commissioner for his effective... That's right. As for the man in the velvet hat, he was clearly a religious fanatic. There were never any crimes. There were merely accidents. Then the man in the velvet hat sent his letters to both the police commissioner and your columnist, attempting to say he had caused these accidents. Finally, when challenged by Magruder to prove his existence, he poisoned himself rather than admit he was not possessed with supernatural powers. Nice open and shut case, eh, Miss Myers?
Yes, sir. Oh, incidentally, the mayor wants you to call him. He wants to thank you personally.
The devil with the mayor. Get that columnist, John Reynolds, on the phone. Tell him to get over here right away. I want to talk to him.
It was a queer case, Magruder, wasn't it? Not really knowing.
Yeah.
You know, I had the right hunch from the beginning. Kept it to myself, though. You know, it's an interesting study, lunacy.
You think so?
The funny thing, though, about the lunatic... I mean, you never did find out who he really was, did you?
Now, look here, Reynolds. I had you pegged from the start.
What do you mean you had me pegged from the start?
You heard me.
Now, look here, Magruder. Are you implying the man in the velvet hat and I were working together?
No. There never was a man in a velvet hat. You wrote those letters yourself.
I wrote... Why should I? What motive could I have?
Plenty. You write a newspaper column, don't you? You gotta keep it filled and get it read, don't you? Now, look. I'm an old-fashioned cop, Reynolds. I ask myself, who gains? In this case, you did. You created the man in the velvet hat out of whole cloth. You wrote his letters and mailed them to me. And through coercion, bribery, or suggestion, you convinced a lot of witnesses they actually saw this phantom at the scene of each accident.
This is a gag, a rib. You can't be serious.
And maybe we found the typewriters you wrote the letters on, and maybe we didn't. You can be sure that if we haven't, we will.
It's a beautiful theory, Magruder, but spoiled by an ugly fact. There was a man in a velvet hat, and you haven't. Dead.
No, Reynolds. There wasn't any man in a velvet hat.
What? How do you know?
Look at the man we found dead. The man who took his life in front of the Times building was released from an insane asylum only one day before you published my challenge. He couldn't have been the man in the velvet hat all those other times, not while he was in the asylum.
Now look, Magruder, don't let your theory run away with your head. You know darn well...
Don't tell me what I know darn well. You wrote that Biblican script. Then you got this poor fellow who killed himself on Times Square. You took advantage of his insanity to coerce him, cajole him, persuade him in some way to do what he did.
You're out of your mind.
Chief, excuse me.
What do you want, Kachowski?
Well, Chief, here's the guy we're looking for. Second-hand typewriter store, man, in Brooklyn.
That's the man. That's him. That's the man.
What are you talking about? You're crazy.
I tell you, 7 or 8 times he comes into my store, types something out, each time on a different typewriter. Always letters. Says he's trying them out.
The man's lying. He never saw me.
That's the man, all right. I remember him. That's
Okay, calm down. All right, Reynolds. What have you got to say now?
Now, listen, Magruder, listen to me. When I began this whole thing, I never dreamed it would
You
cause...
never dreamed it would cause the death of 16 people in a crowded theater. And the insane man you persuaded to take poison. That was murder, too, Reynolds.
Murder? Well, they'll electrocute me. Magruder, you're the only one that knows. You can hush this up. Give me a break, will you? Well, what do you say? Look, I've got money. I'll make you a rich man. What do you say, Magruder? What do you say?
I say you're gonna burn, Reynolds. You're gonna burn.
There, my friends, the
ingenious solution to tonight's Mystery Playhouse performance, The Man in a Velvet Hat. And the moral? Don't make up a man who wasn't there. You might end up in the electric chair. Pardon me, please. The creep who writes this stuff twisted my arm. Well, we've just got time to look in on the green room where our players are rehearsing the next bedtime story. Follow me, please. Come.
You've got to get hold of yourself, Geraldine.
I can't help it, Doctor. You see, it starts every night. About this time.
What starts?
The music. David's last composition. I hear it being played on a piano. And the notes seem to come from the old house, the house where David died in the fire.
Well, perhaps someone is playing that piece on the piano. Someone on the island.
No, there's only one other house out here, and those people are away. And the dog. The dog keeps howling all night long.
What dog?
I don't know. There's no dog on the island, but David and I did have a dog. You remember? He stayed with David the night of the fire. He died with him because David was too ill to get out of bed. There it is again.
Amazing. That's a real dog. Somewhere on this island.
Oh, do you think so?
Why, of course. Probably some stray got across the bridge or swam over from the shore.
Well, you see, Oh, excuse me, Doctor.
Sir.
Hello?
Hello? Mrs. Geraldine Reeves.
Yes, speaking. Who is it?
Listen.
Good heavens!
You have 4 hours to live, Mrs. Reeves. 4 hours to live.
What? What did you say? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Geraldine?
The music. The same music. I heard it again.
What?
Over the phone. Someone's playing it on the piano.
It must be some sort of a prank.
No. A man spoke to me. He said I have 4 hours to live.
4 hours to... Here. Let me have that phone.
No, it's no use. He's rung off.
Well, we might be able to trace the call. Hello, operator. Operator.
He's trying to kill me.
Hello, operator. Operator.
What's wrong, Doctor?
I'm afraid the wires have been cut. We'd better get into my car and drive into town right away.
Yes, it isn't safe for me to stay here another minute.
Can't understand it. The motor won't turn over. Somebody must have meddled with this car while we were in the house.
Well, try my car, Doctor.
I think perhaps I'd better. Is it in the garage?
Yes, Great heavens, it's gone. The garage is empty. The car's been stolen.
Now, let's not lose our heads, Geraldine.
But...
We're not completely cut off yet. We can't use a car. We can still walk.
But it's almost a mile to the bridge, and the road is so dark down along the water.
It won't be too dark with a flashlight. We can go down through the woods to the edge of the water and walk along the shore.
Oh, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I just remembered. David's brother's driving out here tonight.
Are they?
Yes, and his wife, Laura. They said they'd be here by 8:30, and if we wait for them, they can take us back in their car. What do you think, Doctor?
That's safer than trying to make it alone. If we wait right here, perhaps we can watch the bridge and see them coming. Heaven's sake, Geraldine. What are you staring at?
The bridge, Doctor. The bridge, look! This end of it's been washed out!
Something peculiar going on here, don't you think? I think that woman has good reason to be worried, too. Sounds to me like the beginning of just the kind of story we like around here. Nice and creepy, huh? Why, you'll have to wait until next time for the whole thing. That old scaremaster of ceremonies, that gory goon of the inner sanctum, Raymond, will be on hand. So you'll be here too, huh? Won't you? When Raymond, the giggling ghoul, tells you the spine-tingling tale. Voice on a wire. This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. Just a scrap of paper with a few lines of writing on it. There's a person we know of who paid $10,000 for it. Why? Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. See, tonight, we've really got something for you. You're going to hear an exciting version of Somerset Maugham's classic story, The Letter. Come with me to Singapore, pre-war Singapore, meeting place of 100 races. Singapore, where the sun beats down fiercely and passionately. The crowded streets glittering in a stifling heat. But in the law office of Edward Joyce, it is pleasantly cool. Cool, that is, until the ringing of the phone, heralding the events that were to set fire to Mr. Joyce's conscience, burning their lesson into his memory forever. Hello?
Hello, Joyce? This is Robert Crosby. Listen. Something terrible has happened.
Well, now, take it easy, Robert. Nothing's worth getting excited about in this heat.
But they put Leslie in jail.
What? What'd you say?
I know it sounds insane, but they've locked her up.
Well, now, wait a minute. Now, calm down. What's all this nonsense about? What's Leslie charged with?
Murder.
Murder?
They say she killed Jeff Hammond.
Well, that's fantastic.
But she admits it. That's what's so crazy about the whole thing. Listen, Joyce, will you meet me right away before I go out of my mind?
I'll see you in 10 minutes, here at the office. And don't worry. If Leslie's innocent, we'll straighten this ridiculous affair out in no time. Now go on with your story, Robert. Jeff Hammond came to your bungalow while you were away. He made advances to Leslie, and she shot him. Now you go on, please.
But that's all there is, Joyce.
What?
That's what's so insane about the whole thing. We'd known Hammond for years. His plantation was right next to ours. We often had him out to dinner, and, well, he always seemed such a decent chap. I just can't understand how he could have acted that way. He must have been mad.
I see. Well, then, it's a clear case of self-defense, and you've nothing to worry about if your wife is telling the truth.
What the devil do you mean?
Now, don't get excited, Robert. Now, suppose Leslie were trying to protect someone.
But why?
Someone she loves. You.
What?
Well, perhaps Leslie thinks that you killed Hammond.
But why should I shoot Hammond?
Well, perhaps you were jealous of him. Perhaps you found them together. Perhaps...
Oh, that's ridiculous, Joyce. I wasn't even home that night, and I can prove it.
Oh, you weren't? Well, then we must accept Leslie's story.
Of course. Leslie's never even looked at another man since we were married. We've been very happy. Everything was perfect until this horrible thing happened, and now... I tell you, I don't know what I'd do if I lost Leslie.
Don't worry, Robert. We'll do everything we can. And the first thing that I'm going to do is to visit the jail and get the facts from Leslie herself. Mrs. Crosby, I am Edward Joyce. Your husband has retained me for your case.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. George?
How do you do?
Robert's spoken to me of you often.
There are a few questions which I'd like to ask you. I realize that it's difficult for you to talk about it, but...
It's quite all right, Mr. Joyce. I don't mind answering any questions.
Splendid. Now, I want you to tell me exactly what happened that night.
Very well. Robert had gone to Singapore on business, and I was alone for the night. Jeff dropped in for a visit, and we talked and had a few drinks. After a while, he began to act very strangely. And then I was surprised to hear him say...
Leslie, don't you know that I'm awfully in love with you?
I don't believe you. What's more, I don't even want you to say it.
May I have another drink?
I wouldn't drink anymore if I were you.
You think I said I loved you because I'm drunk?
Well, that's the most obvious explanation, isn't it?
No. I've wanted to tell you for a long time. And now that Bob isn't here, this is my chance.
Jeffrey, I think you'd better go.
I'm not going. Look at me, Leslie.
Jeffrey, you're making a fool of yourself. Don't you know that I've never loved anyone but Robert?
You love me. You know you do.
Let go of my arm.
I wanted to do this for a long time.
Let go of me, you're drunk.
I'll never let you go. I'll make you forget Robert.
Stop that, you're squeezing the breath out.
I wanted to kiss your mouth, your eyes, your hair.
Please don't, Jeffrey. Where do you think you're taking me?
Don't fight me, Leslie. You know you love me.
No, if you touch me again.
What are you doing at that desk? Get away from there.
There's only one way to handle you.
I'm done. You fool, give me that.
No, I'm warning you, Jeff, if you come any closer.
You wouldn't shoot, darling.
Jeffrey, let go of me.
Put down that gun.
I said let go of me.
Oh. Leslie. Don't shoot again. No.
I didn't know what I was doing. I fired and until the gun was empty. Well, that's all, I guess.
That is all?
Yes. Yes, that's just the way it happened.
I see. Well, I don't think that you have anything to fear, Mrs. Crosby. We'll have you out of here very soon. Yes, Robert, of course. Yes. As a matter of fact, my assistant, Chi Sang, is retyping my brief right now. No, we're absolutely prepared for the trial, and I'm sure that Leslie will be acquitted. That's right. Goodbye, Robert.
Was that Mr. Crosby again?
Yes, that's right, Chi Sang. So upset, and after all, there's nothing to worry about.
Except for this. This letter.
What? What letter?
This. It is a copy of one supposedly written by Mrs. Crosby. A strange man brought it. He suggests we might want to buy it. But I think you had better read it, sir.
Very well. Robert will be away for the night. I absolutely must see you. I shall expect you at 11. I am desperate. And if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up. Leslie. What the hell does this mean?
It could mean any number of things.
Why, this is nothing short of blackmail. Well, this is ridiculous. Do you think that Mrs. Crosby could have written such a letter?
I don't know, Mr. Crosby.
I can't believe this. Why, it must be a forgery. Who has the original?
A Chinese woman who lived in Mr. Hammond's house. Oh, I see. If the original letter should be sent to the public prosecutor...
But it's preposterous. Mrs. Crosby said that she hadn't written to Hammond for weeks before the shooting. If this letter is genuine... Well, I've got to find out.
Mr. Joyce, surely you didn't come here to visit me in this horrible jail just to talk about Robert and his rubber plantation.
Mrs. Crosby, I think I should tell you that there exists a letter.
A letter?
Yes. In your handwriting to Jeff Hammond.
What of it? I've often sent him little notes to ask him to a party or a tennis match or something.
Well, this letter asked him to come and see you because Robert was going to Singapore.
Oh, that's impossible. I never wrote anything of the kind.
Oh, here. Perhaps you'd better read it for yourself.
Well, it's not my handwriting.
It's said to be an exact copy of the original. Will you read it, please?
Robert will be away for the night. I absolutely must see you. I shall expect you at 11. I'm desperate, and if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up. Leslie. I didn't write it.
Now, be very careful of what you say. If the original is in your handwriting, you know it would be useless to deny it.
Now, look, Mr. Joyce, it's not even dated. If I had written it and forgotten all about it, it might have been written years ago. If you just give me time, now you must give me time to think, please.
If the prosecution had this letter, they would cross-examine the boys who work on your plantation. They would soon find out whether someone took a letter to Mr. Hammond on the day of his death.
Now, I swear to you that I didn't write that letter. How many times must I tell you I did not write that letter?
Very well. That's all you have to say. I think I'll be getting back to my office.
Oh, just a minute, please.
Yes?
Mr. Joyce, what did the court think that letter meant?
The court would know that you had told a deliberate lie.
When?
You have said that you had no communication with Hammond for at least 3 months.
Well, it was such a shock. I can't remember every detail. Perhaps I did write the letter.
Well, you admit it. Well, just a moment ago, you
Well,
said...
I was surprised. I was preparing for Robert. His birthday's next month. I knew he wanted a new gun. I wanted to talk to Jeff about it. I thought I'd get him to order it for me.
Perhaps you'd better read that letter again.
No, I don't want to.
It is not the sort of letter you'd write to consult someone about a gun. Mrs. Crosby, please.
I'm sorry. I'm all right.
Mrs. Crosby, until now, this case was comparatively plain sailing. This letter has thrown an entirely different complexion on everything. With it, the prosecution can prove that Hammond came to your house at your urgent invitation. Therefore, I must insist that you tell me everything to save your neck.
You mean they'd hang me?
Yes. If they came to the conclusion that you hadn't killed Hammond in self-defense.
But what can they prove?
I don't know what they can prove. You know.
Mr. Joyce, why do you speak to me this way? After all, Mr. Joyce, I'm not a criminal. I'm not. No.
I'm sorry. All right, cry it out.
Don't let them hang me, please.
Will you pull yourself together, please?
Just give me time. Just give me some time and let me think.
Mrs. Crosby, I'll come back later.
No, don't leave me.
But Well, Mrs. Crosby.
Will whoever has the original letter sell it?
Why, yes, I think so.
Who has it?
For the Chinese woman who's living in Hammond's house.
The Chinese woman. Does she want very much for it?
I imagine she wants a very large sum.
Mr. Joyce, are you going to let them hang me because of a paltry sum of money?
What? Do you think it's so simple as all that to secure possession of that letter? Why, you have no right to make any such suggestion to me.
Well, then what will happen to me?
Well, you should have thought of that before, just as a mistake it's caused.
Oh, please, Mr. Joyce, please, I'm putting myself in your hands. I know that I have no right to ask you to do anything that isn't proper, but you must do everything you can to help me. Mr. Joyce, you're my counselor. Now, who else will help me? You've got to. You've got to help me, Mr. Joyce. Now, please, I'm getting down on my knees.
Mrs. Crosby, please, stop it. Could your husband raise the money?
Yes, I'm sure he could.
Well, you know that he'd have to be told what it was for.
Yes, but does he have to see the letter? He's in love with me, Mr. Joyce. He's making any sacrifice to save me.
Well, I'm not
Robert's
sure
an old friend of yours. Now, I'm not asking you to do anything for me. I'm asking you to save a rather simple, kind man who never did you any harm from all the pain that's possible.
Mrs. Crosby. All right. I'll help you. But on one condition.
Yes.
Now, you tell me the truth about the letter. Now, will you tell me the truth about that night?
Oh, yes, I will.
All right. Did you or did you not shoot Hammond in self-defense?
Well, of course it was in self-defense. I swear to you, Mr. Joyce, it was in self-defense. Now, you've got to believe me. You must help me. Please, Mr. Joyce, I'm placing my life in your hands. I wouldn't lie to you now. I wouldn't.
Very well, Mrs. Crosby. I must go now.
Mr. Joyce, what are you going to do?
Do? I don't know.
Why did they have to keep her in prison all these weeks? Everyone I've met in Singapore has told me the court will exonerate her.
Oh, of course, Robert. There's no question about the verdict, except for one thing.
Except for what?
It appears that your wife sent a letter to Hammond asking him to come to the bungalow on the night he was killed.
A letter?
Yes.
But that's impossible. She's already said that she's had no communication with Hammond.
Well, the fact remains that this letter exists. It's in the possession of the Chinese woman who lived in Hammond's house.
I don't understand. Leslie sent a letter to Hammond.
Well, your wife meant to give you a present on your birthday, and she wanted Hammond to help her get it.
This letter, what would it...
Well, it would be very awkward if this letter found its way into the hands of the prosecution. You see, your wife lied, and she would be asked to explain this lie. It would make a difference if it were proven that Hammond did not intrude, but came to see your wife by invitation.
I see. Well, is there anything we can do?
We must get hold of that letter.
Can we get it?
We can buy it.
How much?
$10,000.
$10,000?
Yes.
Well, that'll take about every cent I have.
Can you get it?
Well, I have to get it. Do you think it's absolutely necessary?
The only way if you want your wife acquitted.
But I still don't understand. Listen, Joyce. Listen. You say Leslie sent Hammond a letter to help her get a present for me.
Yes.
What was the present she wanted to give me?
Well, I believe she said she wanted to give you a new gun.
A new gun? A new gun?
Hey, what's the matter? Robert, are you ill? Can I get you a glass of water, Albert?
No, I'm quite all right. When must you have the money?
10 o'clock tonight.
Is the Chinese woman coming to you?
No, I'm going to her.
I'll bring the money. I'll come with you.
Oh, well, you don't have to do that. I think it'd be better if you left me to deal with this matter by myself.
It's my money, isn't it? I'm going with you.
Mr. Joyce, Mr. Crosby, this is Lin Fo, the man who delivered the letter. Good evening.
May I present Lao Tzu, friend of the late Mr. Hammond.
Good evening, gentlemen.
How do you do? Now, Chi-Sang, let's get down to business. After all, that's what we're here for.
Lao Tzu, do you have the letter?
Yes, Chi-Sang.
Then, let's get on with this. Here's the money, Chi-Sang. Count it. You'll see that it's correct.
Yes, sir.
Hurry, Chi-Sang.
Yes, it is correct. Here you are, Lao Tzu. Here is the money. Is everything all right?
Never again will anything be right. Money is not like blood. To raise money is not difficult. To make a child, to raise a child to a man, that is difficult. The money will not change the blood. The blood will be there, in the mind. So it is in her mind now. A wound in her mind. And this wound is a memory. This memory will grow, and the wound will consume her. Yes, so it is. Here is the letter.
Thank you. This is the right document, Mr. Joyce.
I'll take that.
Yes, Mr. Crosby. Read what your wife wrote to Hammond.
Robert will be away for the night. I absolutely must see you. I shall expect you at 11. I am desperate, and if you don't come, I won't answer for the consequences. Don't drive up. Leslie. Yeah, you'd better let me have it, Robert. No. I'm going to keep it myself. It's cost me enough money. Are you all right, Omar? Yes. Joyce, Leslie said that she sent that letter to Hammond to ask him to come and help her get a gun for me. Is that right? Yes, that's right. On the night of Hammond's death, I went to Singapore to buy a new gun. Leslie knew that. Good night, Joyce.
And so, Mrs. Crosby, this court having found you not guilty, I congratulate you. You are once again a free woman.
Mr. Joyce, I had to see you. I had to show you this.
Oh, the letter. Where did you...
Robert has left me. He gave me this. He knows.
He knows? What does he know?
He knows that Jeff and I loved each other.
A wound that will never heal.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Jeff and I loved each other for years. He was all my life. I loved him. Then I heard this Chinese woman was living in his house. I couldn't believe it at first. And then when I did believe it, I had to see him. That letter. We'd always been so careful. He always tore up any word I wrote to him. When he received my note, he came. I told him I knew about the Chinese woman.
Don't believe it. It's a lie.
I hated him then. I knew that he was lying. I insulted him. I called him names. At last I turned on him.
Shut up. I'm sick and tired of you. The truth is, I never want to see you again. You bore me.
Is it true about her, the Chinese woman?
Yes, it's true.
I think I began to go crazy when he said...
I'm glad you know now. I never loved you. Now maybe you'll leave me alone. Don't bother me anymore.
I don't quite know what happened then. There was a revolver on the desk. Robert had left it there when he went away. I'd meant to take it to my room with me. Now I seized the revolver, and before I knew what I was doing, I fired. He gave a cry, and I saw that I'd hit him. He staggered and rushed to the veranda. I ran after him and fired again. He fell, and then I stood over him, and I fired and fired. Till the revolver was empty. I knew there were no more cartridges.
Well, what do you want me to do, Mrs. Crosby?
Do? What can anyone do? Did you hear what the judge said? I'm free. Free. Free to live alone in that bungalow in that lonely estate. Free to do without Jeffrey and without Robert. Free to be a prisoner all my life. Prisoner of my own conscience. Free to remember until the day I die. Why didn't they hang me?
There you have Somerset Maugham's dramatic story, The Letter. Tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the mystery playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. Forces Radio Service.
Together, they worked to extricate him from what looked like a hopeless situation, with the deadline at dawn. Tonight, we're bringing you a story from the pen of the man who wrote Phantom Lady, Mr. William Irish. He's written a tense, fast-moving mystery drama, which he calls Deadline at Dawn. Our curtain rises on the ballroom establishment on a... It's very late, and the handful of couples still left circles slowly and rather heavily around the dance floor. Near the center of the floor, a young man dances with a red-haired girl. Her face is young and pretty, but wears a look of sullen weariness.
Plenty crowded in this dance hall tonight.
Yeah.
Is it always as crowded as this?
No. After it closes, it's empty.
New York's a great town, isn't it?
Oh, sure. All it does is ruin everybody who comes here. It's a great town.
Yeah, I suppose.
Look, I'm paid to dance with you, not to gag. Good night. It's 1 o'clock. We're closing up.
You're closing up? You mean I have to go out on the... Say, you mind if I walk home with you?
Look, mister, I'm on my own time now. It's bad enough I gotta talk to guys like
Well,
you.
I have to go someplace. I haven't got any friends.
Okay. Only remember, I didn't ask you to walk home with me, and it's a long walk.
Oh, I like walking.
Well, this is it.
I've never been in this neighborhood before.
Well, you can't do much better than this for $12 a month. Well, take it easy, mister. I'll be seeing you around.
Hey, look, I gotta go inside with you.
Now, wait a minute.
No, please, you don't understand. Just in the hallway here. Just for a minute, and I'll leave you.
What's your trouble?
Nothing. I just wanted to stop in here out of the wind.
Sure, and that police car going by had nothing to do with it. Now, look, you keep looking behind you scared like all the time we're walking. And you hide behind in the dance hall all evening, and now you... What'd you say your name was?
Quinn Williams.
Okay. I'm a chump, but you want to come up for a cup of coffee?
Sure, I'd like that.
Only get one thing straight, Quinn. This is an invite to share a cup of coffee and nothing more. No sugar goes with it.
I know. A fella can tell just by looking at someone.
You'd be surprised how many ought to see in a petition. Here it is. Throw your hat in the cart there. Take a chair if it doesn't fall apart. I'll get busy and make some coffee, and then we can talk.
This is sure mighty nice of you to... Hey, wait a minute. This letter here on the table. It's postmarked Glen Falls, Iowa. You know someone there?
Well, I ought to. She's my mother.
Well, that's where I'm from. That's my hometown. I only came away from there a little over a year ago. You mean you're from there, too?
So you're from Glen Falls, huh? That's a new line, and I thought I heard them all.
No, I did live there.
Oh, yeah? Did you, ever go to the Bijou movie house?
Bijou? I don't remember any Bijou movie house.
No, because there isn't any.
Oh.
Maybe you're on the level. What street did you live on?
Anderson Avenue up near Pine?
Anderson Avenue? Oh, gosh, you're from Glen Falls.
Yeah.
Say, you know where I lived on Emmett Road.
Oh, gosh.
The next street to Anderson Avenue. How come we never met back there?
I don't know. We moved there about 3 years ago.
Oh, that's the reason then. I came to New York 5 years ago.
You haven't told me your name yet.
Oh, it's Bricky Coleman. My real name's Ruth, but everyone calls me Bricky.
I know, because of your hair.
Yeah.
Well, gee, just think. We're both from Glen Falls. It's a great little town, isn't it? Folks saying good morning to you from all the way over the other side of the street, even if you'd never set eyes on them before in your life.
And no music after dog comes. No slide trombones that go in and out and bray. Only crickets and things like that.
Yeah, and people that took an interest in you, that dropped in with jams if you were sick.
People that would have gladly lent you money when you got a little older, if you happened to be broke.
Yeah. And look at us now.
Home. Oh, don't talk about home, please. I wanted to go back there for so long now.
Then why haven't you?
Oh, don't think I haven't tried. There's just one bus a day at 6 in the morning. Once I even bought a ticket, only I turned it in at the last minute.
Why? I'd go home myself.
Because I haven't made good here. Back in Glen Falls, they think I'm in a Broadway show, not just a taxi dance.
Oh, but that's not a real reason.
All right, then. The real reason is New York. It gets you down. It's got a half Nelson on me right now. That's what's holding me. That's why I can't get away.
But stone and cement buildings, they haven't got arms. They can't reach out and hold you back if you want to go.
I knew you wouldn't understand. But New York's bad, and when you breathe too much of it for too long, it gets under your skin. It gets into you, and you're sunk. The city's got you.
Well, I guess I better clear out. It's 2:00. Skip the coffee and thanks.
Oh, wait, Quinn. They're after you for something, aren't they?
Huh? Yeah. That is, they will be tomorrow.
Why? Why, Quinn? It can't be anything so bad.
Bad? It's plenty bad. Look. About $2,400.
Where did you get it?
I stole it, I guess. You see, I had a part-time job as an electrician's helper for a while. And then a few weeks ago, I was sent out on a job in the East 70s. A guy named Stephen Graves. While I was working there, I saw him opening his wall safe. I thought how easy it'd be to rob him. I even had a key to the place. And then I lost my job, and the thought of that easy money kept preying on me. So tonight I went over there, and I stole it. I thought it would fix me up. Only it hasn't. It's made everything worse. I never stole before. I wish I hadn't done it.
Quinn, listen, I've got an idea. Let's both go back home. There's that 6 o'clock bus.
Nah, that's too late for me. You'll go.
Oh, Quinn, I could get back home if I had somebody to go with me. How much of that money have you spent?
Oh, not much. $5 for a meal I didn't eat and $10 for a roll of tickets in that dance hall tonight.
$15. Oh, listen, Quinn, I've got enough money saved to replace that $15 and to buy 2 bus tickets.
Oh, sure, Bricky, but how can
You can put that money back where you got it, and then everything will be all right.
Put it back? Well, sure, yeah. Maybe there's still time.
Oh, come on, we'll grab a cab and put that money back somehow and then go straight to the bus station. We've got plenty of time. It's only 2:30.
Hey, this is Graves' house. Right here, Bricky.
Uh-huh.
Hey, see, Bricky? What did I tell you? This is our lucky night. He isn't home.
Quinn, what's that?
Only a clock.
Oh.
Telling us we've got 3 hours yet.
Quick, Quinn, where's the safe?
Right through here. Follow me. On tiptoe.
Okay.
Here we are. Now, as soon as I turn the light on...
Quinn!
Shh, don't get excited. There's nothing...
Look, there on the floor. A man.
Oh, Lord. It's him, Bricky. It's Stephen Graves.
Oh, there's blood all over his shirt.
He's dead.
He's been killed.
Oh, Quinn.
I didn't do it, Bricky. I didn't do it. I only took the money. Somebody else murdered him. Why, he wasn't even here when he must have come back. Bricky, you gotta believe me.
Okay. I believe you, Quinn. Oh, it's the city. I knew it wouldn't let us get away. It's got us right where it wants us.
I can't go back to Glen Falls now, Bricky. They'll think I did it. I've got to stay. But you can go home. Please go, will you, Bricky? Please.
You didn't do it, Quinn. Okay, I'm sticking with you.
Oh, no, Bricky. We'll never. It's too late.
The city. We'll show it. We're not licked yet. Our deadline's still good. We still have until dawn. No one knows about the murder yet. Only us and whoever did it.
What do you mean?
I mean, we'll catch the murderer ourselves, and then everything will be okay.
Oh, that sounds crazy. We're not detectives. Oh, we don't even know how to start.
Oh, we'll look for clues, Quinn. We have to. It's our only chance.
Yeah. Our only chance. Okay.
We gotta hurry.
Yeah, all right. Now let's add up all the clues we've discovered.
Okay. He didn't do it himself because then the gun would still be lying around the room somewhere, and it isn't.
Yeah, and the motive wasn't robbery because nothing's been taken out of the safe since I was here.
Don't look at that clock, Quinn. Don't look at it. Now, we know a man was up here tonight with Graves because there are 2 different cigar butts, 2 different brands, and on opposite sides of the tray.
That's right.
And that match folder you found, it smells of powder and perfume.
Then it was a woman.
Right. And I smelled perfume out in the hall in the dark when we were coming in. The woman was here in this room tonight.
But the woman and the man who chewed the cigar couldn't have been here together. There's only 2 chairs facing each other here.
Right. Then whichever came last, the man or the woman, is the one who did the killing.
Oh, that means out of 7 million people in New York City, we gotta find 2. A man and a woman. Bricky, it can't be done.
We've got to find them, Quinn. We've got only 2.5 hours to do it in. At daylight, it's 6. There's a bus that leaves for home. The last bus. And for us, it's the last bus in the world. Oh, what's that? Burglar alarm? Have we touched off something?
It's the telephone over there.
Oh, don't answer it, Quinn. You'll bring the police down on us. They'll know it's not his voice.
Well, maybe I can get away with it. Maybe if I talk low and indistinct. It's our only chance, Bricky. We may find out something more. Come on, stand close by me.
Okay.
Pray for all you're worth. Here I go. Hello? Yes?
It's a woman. Steve, we've never parted angry like this before. Who was she, Steve? That tall redhead in the light green dress. Stephen, answer me. Who was she?
I don't know.
Well, then why did she force herself in between us like that in the conga line at the Parakeet Club? Why did she slip a note into your hand? Steve, won't you meet me halfway? Won't you answer?
Quinn, hang up. That's something big. The biggest thing that we picked up so far. Graves must have gotten a note. Come on, we've got to look for it. Any luck, Quinn?
I don't think so. No note, but I did find a check lying in the bathtub covered up by the shower curtain.
Well, let's see it.
Yeah.
Made out to Stephen Graves for $12,500 and no cents. Signed Arthur Holmes.
And on the back, it's endorsed by Graves and stamped return, no funds.
There's a pretty good chance that Holmes was the guy here tonight, isn't there?
I'm betting on it. At least it's a motive. Holmes tried to give Steve Graves a bum check. Graves threatened him, so Holmes shot Graves.
Look, Quinn, it just caught my eye. Graves has a hole in the heel of one sock. He's too well dressed for it. Quinn, it's the note.
Read it, Bricky.
Mr. Graves, I would like to speak to you in private at your home after you have taken the young lady home. I mean right tonight. You don't know me, but I feel like a member of the family already. I wouldn't want to be disappointed and not find you there.
Unsigned. Look, Bricky, there isn't anything to do but split up 2 ways, whether we like it or not. We've got to find those 2 people.
a red-headed girl in a conga line, and a guy named Arthur Holmes.
I'll look for the woman at the Parakeet Club.
And I'll find Holmes if I have to ring every Holmes in the phone book.
And it's 4 o'clock. Only 2 hours to do it in.
Oh, Bricky, we can't do it. It's impossible.
We gotta do it. Quinn, we gotta. We can't be afraid or quit.
Okay. We'll meet back here. Yes, here in the house where he's lying. Not later than 5:45, with them or without them. We'll have to if we want to make that bus.
Quinn, we'll make it. If there's a star that looks out for a fellow and his girl, and there must be one, we'll make it.
Hello.
I want to talk to Arthur Holmes.
Oh, you do you? Well, he ain't here. He's over to the station house as he always is at this time of night. And you've got your nerve calling at 4:30 in the morning.
I guess I got the wrong Mr. Holmes. I'm sorry, but this isn't Robert. I just wanted to talk to Arthur Holmes.
Oh. Well, my husband went to Canada fishing a week ago.
I guess I got the wrong Holmes. Sorry.
Who is it wishes to speak with Mr. Holmes?
I want to return a check that belongs to him. Is this the Mr. Arthur Holmes who knows Mr. Stephen Graves? It is? Well, may I speak to him?
You are.
Oh, well, this check I have is made out to Stephen Graves, and I just want to return it to you.
How do I know you're not making this story up?
Well, the number of the check is 602, and it's drawn for a sum of $12,500.
Very well. Where are you now? Come along and pick you up in my car. Maybe I can do something for you.
Girl, wear your green dress. Here's the parakeet. Girl, there ain't nobody here like that.
Maybe she means Joan Briscoe. She comes here a lot. Oh, was she in here tonight? Come to think of it, now she was. Where can I find her?
At 4:30 in the morning. Why'd you try a hotel? It's the Concord.
Mr. Holmes, why are we parking here next to the river?
So we can talk without being disturbed. Now, if you've got that check of mine, I'll give you $200 for it.
Ah, well, what makes you think I want money for it, Mr. Holmes?
Oh, you don't want money?
No. All I want is a written confession that you killed Stephen Graves tonight.
Now, wait a minute.
I know you were up there, Mr. Holmes, and you killed him because of that check.
Young man, you're very rash.
Well, that has nothing to do with it. Come on now, I want that confession fast. Do I get it or do I go to the police?
Well, you won't go to the police. You talk too much, young man. You talked yourself right into a grave.
Well, what do you want, sister?
Are you Joan Bristol?
Yeah, but I don't know you.
We have a mutual friend, a Mr. Stephen Graves.
Stephen Graves. Okay. Come on in. So you know a guy named Graves, huh? Did he mention me to you?
He couldn't very well. He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, I just came from this place. Only you and I know about it.
Did you hear that, Griff?
Yeah, I heard it all right. Take it easy, sister. Ain't carrying this gun just for decoration.
She knows all about it, Griff. That means we gotta get rid of her, too.
Sure, I don't mind drilling her right here and now. I got a salad.
No, Griff. Not here in this room with us. They know we were in this room. That's begging for it.
Listen, you two all. I
Shut
want
up.
to...
Now, look, girlie. You didn't pull my name out of a hat.
I want to know how you learned it.
Talk fast, sister.
Well, you see, that is, Miss Bristol dropped her hotel bill over there in Graves' apartment.
What?
I found it beside the body.
I might have known you'd do something like that.
She's lying.
Yeah? We'll see about that. What are you doing in Graves' apartment, sister?
Well, he was a friend of mine.
Oh, like that, huh? And you had a key.
And I went there and I found the body and the hotel bill.
Griff, if I did leave a bill there, we got to get it back, or else.
Well, the bill is still there on the floor beside the body.
All right, then we got to get that bill. We got to hurry. It's 5:30, almost daylight.
Right. We can leave it there with slaves. Fix it so it'll look like she did it and then turn the gun on herself.
Oh, no.
Give the police a double-header to worry about.
This gun against her. We'll tie her up and take her out like she was drunk.
No, you can't. Quinn's waiting for me. Quinn's waiting for me.
Where am I?
Sorry I have to tie you up so tight, kid. But in 30 seconds, it won't make any difference anyway. Because you'll be at the bottom of the East River.
They won't get away with it. There's two of us. There's still Bricky. Bricky.
All right, sister. Where's that hotel bill?
Right over there by his body.
It ain't here.
You were lying. I knew it.
Where's that bill? Where'd you hit it?
That's your problem.
Wait a minute, sister. You're fooling with the wrong parties. You don't seem to understand.
All I know is that you killed Mr. Gray.
Shut up. Joey killed him. Joan pulled a fake marriage with his kid brother. Kid was good for plenty of dough.
You be quiet.
Came over here tonight to shake Graves down, but he was wise. Said he was going to call in the police. So we let him have it.
I want to know how she found out about me.
All right, sister. You're going to talk right now or else...
Oh, no, you don't.
Quinn! Oh, Quinn, boy, knock his head off.
Stay with him, Griff. I'll slug him with this.
Oh, no, you won't. Oh, you just lay there, sister, and be good. Don't you, Quinn?
That'll hold him for a while.
Oh, she's out too, Quinn. She hit her head when I tripped her. Boy, speaking of the Marines, ain't you the one?
Ricky, darling. I was here ahead of you. I looked out of the window and I saw them coming in with you. So I hid.
They did it, Quinn. We've got the right one.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Holmes and I heard them telling you.
Holmes?
Yeah, he's phoning the police now. I traced him all right, only he didn't do it. And he thought I was blackmailing him. He was scared he'd be implicated in the murder, and he started to throw me in the river. But then I mentioned your name, and he realized if he killed me, it would be traced to him. So that brought him back to his senses.
Quinn, it's 5:45, and our bus is due to leave.
Well, come on, we'll make it yet.
Oh, but the money.
I've already replaced it. Come on.
And these two?
Oh, Mr. Holmes will take care of them. He overheard everything about that blackmailing scheme. He's even found letters to prove it. Come on, we'll have to run.
I can't believe it. Me and the boy next door. We're going home at last.
And so ends Deadline at Dawn, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight.
Inspector Muttleplug of Scotland Yard knew that all those drownings were not accidents, but he had no evidence. It was an easy way for a man to make a living, murder his wives and collect insurance. Yes, I said wives, for there was more than one murder. Hello, Creek. This is Peter Lorre with an invitation to join us at the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight I bring you a story by Roy Vickers. It's the unusual tale of a man who first murdered in rage, and all the witnesses swore it was an accident. Then he murdered coldly, deliberately, for profit, and each time the victim was his own wife. Listen then to The Man Who Murdered in Public. The story of the murder starts on the afternoon of June 5th, 1920. George McCartney was celebrating his 21st birthday with a stroll in Ilfracombe Park when he caught sight of a young girl named Elsie Natalie on one of the park benches. Elsie had been a servant in the McCartney home 5 years before. George wasn't likely to have forgotten her.
Elsie Natalie, I say. Imagine meeting you here.
Why, it's Master George. Oh, do excuse me. Calling you that when I ought to say Mr. McCartney now.
Let's just leave it at George, shall we? My, you've changed, Elsie.
Well, it's been 5 years
since you thrust me with the back of a clothes brush and called me an ugly little brute.
Oh, no, really, George.
I used to be afraid of you, Elsie. You look so dreadfully muscular. But now you're rather pink and white, and, well, you're nice.
Thank you, George. Perhaps that's because I'm taking a holiday before I look round for another job. Tell me, George, what have you been doing?
Well, I left Cambridge, by request, of course. I'm afraid I didn't do well with my schooling. Got nothing out of it at all except a swimming cup. Now I'm touring with a theatrical company, doing a bit of acting for them.
Oh, fancy that. An actor?
Yes, and on my way to a rehearsal this afternoon.
Oh.
I say, could I meet you again sometime, Elsie?
Oh, I'd like that.
Well, how about tomorrow, this time? Perhaps we could go boating.
That would be sporting.
Should I row out further, Elsie?
Oh, no, George. Let's turn back. We must be close to a mile offshore.
Oh, you're not frightened, are you, Elsie? Don't forget I want a swimming cap.
Frightened, whatever of. Matter of fact, you know, I jolly well love to row a bit myself. Let me try it, George. I'll row towards shore.
Well, if you really want to, Elsie. Here, change seats with me.
Right.
Only be careful.
Wait a moment. Here. Would you take my bracelet? Put it in your pocket for me, George.
Oh, it looks like a valuable bracelet.
Real rubies, they are. I should hate to lose it. Now, here I come.
Have a care, Elsie.
The oar! George, the oar, it's over.
Yes, I know. I can't take it. Don't lean on this side. You're going to tip the boat. Elsie, are you all right? I'm coming. Now, don't struggle.
No, don't stay away from me.
Here. Turn about on your back.
Stay off. Let go of me, you ugly little brute.
Little brute. You called me that 5 years ago. And you struck me. Brute, am I? Brute, eh? Why, you shouldn't have said that, my girl. Oh, you soft, white, mealy little fool.
Don't, dear heaven, don't.
She-devil. Brute, eh?
George McCartney hadn't meant to murder Elsie, but she hit him and called him a brute, as she had when he was 16. And somehow it had all come back to him, the hate and the hurt. So before George knew what he was doing, he collared Elsie by the head from behind and put her under. At the coroner's inquest, George took the risk of implying that he could hardly swim at all, and no one could deny it.
Well, I came up under the upturned boat, and when I got out, I looked around for Elsie. After a bit, I saw her hand come up, I caught hold of one of the oars and splashed up to where I'd seen her, and I got her. I can't remember how I got back to the boat because, well, I'd swallowed a lot of water myself.
Obviously, an unfortunate accident, Mr. McCartney. But I trust, Mr. McCartney, sincerely trust, that you've learned a terrible lesson which will stay with you the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
One does not stand up in small boats, Mr. McCartney.
George walked away from the coroner's inquest a free man, not a care in the world, not even the burden of a guilty conscience. And a few days later, looking through the coat he had worn the afternoon of the drowning, George discovered...
Hello, what's this? Well, I say, a bracelet. Elsie's ruby bracelet.
Within a year, George was in financial difficulties. George wasn't very successful as an actor. In fact, after trying numerous other jobs, he discovered he wasn't very successful at anything, with one exception. And George made a career of that exception before he was through.
I committed murder and gotten away with it. What fools murderers are to be caught. Messing around with poison and guns and knives, which always leave clues. But if you have a boating accident which lots of people can witness, it doesn't matter if you do contradict yourself a bit. They expect to be flooded, and unless they can show that you deliberately upset the boat, there's no possibility of their proving anything.
On May 5th, 1923, George McCartney married a pretty little parlour maid named Violet Blaisdell. And a notable gift from the bridegroom to the bride was the ruby bracelet. On May 9th, he insured her life for £2,000. And of course, George and Violet made their wills out to each other. And by the middle of August, George was ready to take Violet on their deferred honeymoon.
Oh, that dashed alarm clock. I say, Mrs. McCartney, come along. Now, wake up.
Oh, leave me be, George. This is Sunday.
Yes, Violet, Sunday. Sunday, remember?
Sunday? Oh, Sunday. Oh, now tell me, George. Now you must go on. What's the surprise? Tell me.
No. Pack your things, Violet.
I know. We're going to Bognor for a fortnight on our honeymoon.
Bognor. Yes, darling, Bognor. Where we can go boating.
This time, it was murder all the way. Planned, cold, nonchalant murder. Poor Violet never had a chance. And for the benefit of some 200 bathers who had witnessed the accident, George wore his best state of collapse expression. At the inquest, he made a very dejected picture as the local coroner spoke to him.
There's little I can say, Mr. McCartney, other than to point out to you the obvious lesson this most cruel experience teaches. A lesson, Mr. McCartney, I sincerely trust you will always remember. One does not stand up in small boats.
In September of the same year, when the £2,000 had been spent, George became interested in a sharp-witted little cockney named Madge Turnham. And soon he had arranged, 1, his marriage to Madge, 2, a £10,000 accident policy on her life, and 3, a vacation at the seaside resort of Paynton. However, Madge had an aversion to both, and George was forced to play his cards carefully.
You know, George, I do believe this is the first time we've been at it together.
Oh, you're precious. I wish we could go boating, Madge. It's such fun.
Oh, George, you know I hate boating, I do. I should be seasick in no time.
Oh, come now. I have it. You've been after me for a £5. Well, I'll wager you a £5. You can't stay in the boat with me for an hour. Just one little hour.
A £5?
Yes, a £5, old girl. What say? It'll buy you that sporting suit you wanted.
It would. I say, I'll go it. Come along. Oh, wait. Shouldn't I leave me ruby bracelet behind?
Oh, silly. Of course not. It won't be lost. I'll see to that.
The
inquest following the accidental drowning of Madge went off without a hitch, and George went free. But neither the coroner nor the local police kept index news clippings of other boating fatalities in other years and in other places. But George didn't know that Scotland Yard kept a voluminous file cross-indexed of such accidents. And George hadn't reckoned on Detective Inspector Martleplug.
First, the town of Ilfracombe, then Bognor. Now it's Paynton. All some miles apart, yet all the same way, and the same man.
Well, Inspector Martleplug, still studying those stuffy accident files. Whatever do you see in them?
Murder.
Murder?
Oh, I see now. Doubt it? Look. These 3 reports, identical. 3 women, all servant girls, drowned. All with a man named McCartney.
So, there are hundreds of identical accidents every summer.
2 of the women insured.
Husbands insure their wives as a matter of course.
Perhaps. But I think this McCartney bears talking to.
Yes?
Mr. McCartney?
Yes, I'm George McCartney.
Mr. McCartney, I'm Inspector Martleplug of Scotland Yard. May I come in?
Well, I was about to leave. However, Scotland Yard comes first, I'm sure.
I'll come straight to the point, Mr. McCartney. Our records reveal that you have had the singular misfortune of being the sole survivor in 3 drowning incidents.
Oh, dear. I'd rather hope to forget about them.
I shouldn't wonder. Can you shed any light on the coincidence?
Oh, it fairly beats me, Mr. Martleplug, and that's a fact. You'd think that after a thing like that happened once, it just couldn't possibly happen again.
True.
Yes, and it used to haunt me. That's why poor Madge persuaded me to go out again, to overcome my awful horror of water. Oh, dear, why talk about it?
That's why I've come. To talk about it, Mr. McCartney.
Oh, I see. But I do not care to talk about it, Inspector. It's too painful.
Not nearly so painful as a rope.
I tell you, I cannot discuss it, Inspector. If you don't like that, why don't you arrest me for murder?
Why,
I'll tell you why you don't. Because you've got no evidence. You'll never hang me, Martleplug, because you haven't any evidence and you can't get it.
Inspector Martleplug set to work to prove George guilty of deliberately drowning 3 women, but he soon discovered that there was no real evidence, just coincidence and suspicion, and that made no case. So Martleplug confined his activities to keeping a check on George's whereabouts. In 1924, George met May Toller outside a servants' registry in Piccadilly and began keeping steady company. And inevitably...
Oh, May, darling, why not chuck it all and marry me?
Well, I'm not sure, George, that I should leave my parents and chuck my job. You tell me you've got money, but...
But I've no employment. What matter? I have enough to care for you, May, and your parents. And I have a surprise for you tonight.
A surprise, George?
Yes. Something I've kept all these years for just such a girl as you, May. Here.
By gum. What a beauty. I've always loved bracelets. And, George, it's rubies. Where did you get it?
It belonged to my mother.
So they were married. And George took out a £10,000 accident policy on May and set up their new quarters in Theobald Road. There, before very long, Inspector Martleplug arrived one day to let the new Mrs. McCartney in on a deadly secret.
Oh, sorry to trouble you, sir. I want to see the McCartneys. I understand they have rooms here.
Why, I saw Mr. and Mrs. McCartney leave early this morning.
Oh, do you happen to know where they went?
Why, yes. Mrs. McCartney was that excited she told everyone. They've gone boating at Grand's End.
Boating? Boating? Quickly. How do I get to Grand's End?
Inspector Martleplug arrived at the bathing beach in time to see a crowd gathering as the beach keepers ran up on shore, carrying the limp form of a young woman.
I saw it all. He did his best, he did.
Still alive, they're trying to save her.
Her husband there, poor man, look, he's weeping.
Okay, let me through. What happened?
I think the woman very nearly drowned, sir.
Nearly drowned? You mean she's still alive?
Oh, yes, they're pumping the water out of her now.
Let me in there. Sorry, not. Let me through. Let me through. Mrs. McCartney. Mrs. McCartney, can you hear me? Now tell me, nod your head. Were you held under...
How dare you question my wife?
Be quiet, you. Mrs. McCartney, did he hold you under?
Too late, Inspector. She's gone.
Yes, too late, McCartney. But you had a few bad moments.
Oh, how can you say such a thing? Poor May. Oh, my poor, dearest, darling May.
The inquest for May Toller McCartney proceeded as usual until it came time for the coroner's closing speech. Then George got the shock of his life when Inspector Martleplug took the floor.
Just a few routine questions, Miss McCartney. Was your wife insured?
Oh, yes. I believe she had taken an accident policy for £10,000.
And did your former wife, Madge Turner, meet with a similar accident at Paynton?
Yes.
And did you not collect a £10,000 policy in her name?
Yes, I
And did you not have two other similar accidents prior to that? One with Elsie Natley at Ilfracombe, and one with your first wife, Violet Lacewell at Bognor.
I won't answer that.
No matter, we know you did. And I have a summons for your arrest for the murder of your wife. Anything you say from this moment on may be held against you.
But George had enough money to hire one of England's most promising young lawyers, Ernest Quilter. Quilter had no use for his client, but he made a brilliant case against the Crown.
In this case, there's no assumption of guilt whatever. There is only the overwhelming assumption of an accident. My Lord.
The Crown's barrister has something to say?
Yes, my lord. The deceased was drowned, admittedly, within a dozen or so yards of the upturned boat. Is it to be believed that the prisoner, who was a very able swimmer, having won a cup for swimming at Cambridge, is it possible that he was unable to effect her rescue, as he stated?
I object, my lord. It is no part of my case to deny that my client could have saved his wife from drowning had he wished to do so. My learned friend has forgotten more law than I ever knew, so he will not object to my reminding him of the principle enshrined in the doggerel, "Thou shalt not kill, but needs not strive officiously to keep alive." Now, I admit that George McCartney did not strive to keep his wife alive. I'm not here to defend his moral character nor his conscience. I'm still waiting for my friend to show that any action of McCartney's betrays evidence of felonious intent.
At the judge's direction, the jury found George not guilty. There the case ended, with no one in England doubting George's guilt, and no one able to do anything to him. And then, one day, a certain Mrs. Hastafan, just returned to England from Canada, telephoned the local police to report...
A burglary, yes. That's right. They've taken not only all our silver, but my jewels as well. A lion crouching. That's right. It's our family crest. Yes, and it's stamped on every piece. What's that? Yes, the crest is on both the silver and the jewelry.
And a few days later at Scotland Yard...
Inspector Martleplug. Yes? What is it, Morton? I have a pawnbroker outside who has recovered a stolen ruby bracelet. The bracelet bears the High Stephen crest. Stolen jewelry? Are they in my department, Morton? But wait. The pawnbroker says the bracelet was pawned by George McCartney.
And that same afternoon...
That's why we called you, Mrs. Hystephen. We want to get this thing straightened out.
I'm so sorry you've had this trouble with the bracelet, Inspector Martleplug, but it's not one of the stolen pieces. I gave it away as a present when I was in England 6 years ago. I'm very sorry she had to pawn it.
Huh? Who had to pawn it, Mrs. Heistephen?
The girl I gave it to, she was one of my maids, and I gave it to her because she saved my life. Her name was Elsie Natley.
The court is in session. We are ready to hear the Crown's counsel.
My lord, we wish to introduce proof that George McCartney is guilty of murder. Mrs. Heistephen, will you take the stand, please?
Mrs. Heistephen, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Take the stand, please.
My lord, the defendant claims that none of the 4 girls who went boating with him could swim. These are his sworn statements. Now, Mrs. Heistephen, is this the bracelet you gave your maid, Elsie Natley, 6 years ago?
Yes.
Mrs. Heistephen, why did you give Elsie this ruby bracelet?
Because she saved my life.
Mrs. Heistephen, how did Elsie save your life?
It was at our summer home. I was in bathing and had been caught by a strong current. Elsie heard me cry for help from the house some 200 yards off, and she swam to my rescue, outstripping other would-be rescuers who were much closer to me. She was a magnificent swimmer.
Elsie Natley, my lord, was a magnificent swimmer. She drowned because she was held underwater by that foolish little fiend. This George McCartney, who thought that public murder was foolproof.
On June 6, 1925, just 5 years to the day after he started on his career of crime, George McCartney was hanged for the murder of Elsie Natley.
George McCartney, murderer. You see, George McCartney didn't save money, and to his twisted mind, the only means to a fortune was death by drowning. Oh, but a wise man doesn't get himself into that kind of a spot. He skims the cream off of his pay and stashes it away in soldiers' deposits at the office of his CO. See how simple it is? You don't have to marry for a while. Just save your money. Oh, yes, and don't murder anyone, please. Now, about our next production in a mystery playhouse. It's one of those great stories by Craig Rice concerning the adventures of John G. Malone, the lawyer who conducts the major proportion of his criminal investigations at Joe the Angel's bar. Let's visit the green room where the actors are preparing a scene for our next attraction. Follow me? Come.
John J. Malone. Never lost a client. Just around the corner here. Hey, wait a minute. I got it. Got what? The words. Some of them, anyhow. When they hanged him in the morning, his last words were for you. Then the sheriff took his shiny knife and cut that old rope through. Yes, sir. Yeah, I never heard that song before. This is Palmer's cell right here. Hey, Palmer, you're Lloyd. Holy mackerel. Malone, look. Palmer's hung himself. What? With me for a lawyer? Oh, my Lord. Still alive. Oh, get the door open. Come on, hurry it up, will you? All right. Hurry. All right, now, cut him down. Cut him down quick. Look, he's still breathing. Palmer must have been out of his mind. What, do you want to go and hang himself with a new trial coming up and everything? Easy. Next. Okay, let him down. That's it. All right. That's about it. Put him on the bunk there. Okay. Palmer, this is Malone. What happened, kid? Trying to say something. Palmer, it's Malone. Break. Yeah? Yeah, go on. What wouldn't break? Wouldn't break. Palmer.
gone. Dead. Hangs himself in the death house. Just when maybe he's going to be set free.
Oh, but was it suicide? It seemed very strange that a man who was going to inherit $2 million would hang himself, especially when he was to be freed from the death house the next day. Helping himself freely to the contents of a bottle at Joe the Angel's bar, John G. Malone considered the problem. His conclusions are startling, and his hangover is terrific because John G. Malone mixes his rye with gin. Who said this wasn't a horror program? Until next time, then, this is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. Cask of finest wine is in the catacombs far under the river. Bones are there too, human bones, the burial grounds of an old family. And deep in that dark, dank tunnel, there is no one to hear a man begging for his life. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. The works of Edgar Allan Poe usually start one's acquaintance with the literature of mystery. Then, as the years pass by, we are apt to forget that Poe is not only the father of the horror story, but truly the master of them all. And so tonight, we bring you one of the very first and very best. It's a story of revenge that communicates its terror to the listener so directly that hours afterward, your spine will still feel cold. Here, then, is Edgar Allan Poe's The Cask of Amontillado.
The 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I bore as best I could. Neither by word nor deed did I ever give him cause to doubt my goodwill. That was long ago, but I remember it. If ever a man had reason to hate and right to vengeance, it was I, the last of the Montresors. Through a device which the devil himself must have conceived, Fortunato, the noble, high-born Fortunato, had robbed and swindled my aging and sorrowful father of all his vast fortunes. As the last of our gold was transferred to Fortunato's already brimming vaults, my father, broken, humiliated, and plagued with anguish, passed on. As he lay dying, his last words to me were, "Revenge. Revenge, my son, the wrongs done to the Montresors by this fiendish Fortunato." My father had been old and helpless before Fortunato's cruel and evil ways. Now that my father was dead, I would be avenged. I vowed neither by word nor deed would I ever give Fortunato cause to doubt my goodwill. I accepted the small sums of gold which he so graciously offered from time to time, only that I might live to bring upon the noble Fortunato the terrible doom he so richly deserved. Until revenge was mine, I would smile in Fortunato's face, and indeed, for many years I was smilingly his friend. Scarcely a night passed that Fortunato did not stop to meet my window. So much did he enjoy the opportunity for further injury. Surrounded by his boisterous and giddy friends, he would call drunkenly up to me.
Yes, Fortunato? Come, cease your mourning. Lucchese here is opening a cask of sherry in honor of the spree. Put away your sorrows and join us.
No, Fortunato, I cannot. Enjoy yourself without me.
Fool. A fool like you deserves his sorrows. Come, gentlemen, we are fools for even asking him to join us in our fun. Come, the drink, the wine of spring is here. Good night, Montresor. The melancholy Montresor hasn't even the courage to drink with his fellow townsmen. Good night.
As his drunken prattle faded into the night, I would snuff out my candle and toss fitfully in the dark, feeling afresh each galling wound Fortunato had ever dealt me, and waiting the moment of my revenge. None in the town ever witnessed my wounded pride. None except Amiato, the wine dealer, my one true friend. To him alone did I dare to mention the name of Fortunato. He must, on occasion, have read my troubled mind, for he showed me many kindnesses and much understanding, even at times to Fortunato's disadvantage.
Ah, Signor Montresor.
Good morning, Amiato.
I have a splendid surprise for you today.
Have you, Amiato? And what is that?
A cask of Contigliano, Signor, the finest wine there is. Here, sample it, Signor.
I can't afford anything so rare, Amiato. I only came to call, not to purchase.
It will cost you no more than the kind you usually buy. Drink, Signor.
Well, thank you. That's enough. You treat me too well, Amiato. Beautiful taste. I scarcely know how to thank you.
Your expression of delight is more gratitude than I deserve. I was extremely fortunate in being able to purchase the last available cask for you.
And there's none meant for Fortunato? You will arouse his anger.
A wine dealer must follow his judgment and his heart. Fortunato prides himself too highly on his knowledge of good wines. I believe you are more skillful, Signor.
Thank you. He and Lucchese opened a cask of sherry last night in honor of the spring.
Then he will be in a bad mood today.
Where?
Oh, see, he approaches, Signor, and looks as dark as your own ancient vault.
Fortunato, it's good to see you.
It was just as well, perhaps, that you refused to come last night, Montresor. Lucchese is a fool about wines, a fact of which I am doubly sure after sharing his inferior vintages last night. I see you have Contigliano, Amiato.
Signor Montresor has it now through a very wise purchase.
Are you joking, Amiato? Where would Montresor find the funds to buy such a rare wine?
That is not my affair, Signor.
So that is what you do with all your money in your solitary evenings, Montresor. Spend them both on Amiato's rare finds. Well, I will wager you've not a drop left to show for it.
On the contrary, Signor Montresor has one of the finest cellars in all the country.
You're too kind, Amiato. But, Fortunato, why not see for yourself? My vaults are always open to you.
Someday I shall. And as for you, Amiato, see that you take better care of my vaults in the future. Good day.
Good day to you, Fortunato.
I shall send the Contigliano to your palazzo before evening, Signor Montresor.
Now my mind was made up. That moment in the wine dealer's shop gave me the beginnings of a plan for which I had long been waiting. Fortunato must visit my wine cellar deep down in the catacombs beneath the home of the Montresors. From the depths of my old misery, I began to devise the details of the plan. Ahead of Fortunato there lay only horror, agony, and damnation. It was about dusk that I finally sought Fortunato out, one evening during the height of his wedding festivities. He was to be married the next day, and gaily he sauntered through the crowd celebrating in his honor. He was dressed in a gay, many-colored costume, and on his head he wore a high, conical cap, topped with brilliant, small, jingling bells. Surrounded by light-hearted friends, musicians, and many curious bystanders, Fortunato was the very center of a magnificent spectacle. It was this scene, both beautiful and terrible, in which I found him. Fortunato, how remarkably well you look tonight. And how lucky to find you. I've just purchased a cask of Amontillado wine, but, well, I'm afraid I've been cheated.
Montresor? Amontillado? A cask this time like this? This time of year impossible.
Well, this was a strange wine dealer, true, and, well, I was foolish enough to pay him the full Amontillado price without first consulting you in the matter.
Amontillado.
So you told me. But since your friends are waiting for you, I must find Lucchese and ask him to test it for me. If anyone's a connoisseur of good wine, Lucchese is. He will tell you.
Lucchese cannot tell Amontillado from water.
Some people say that his taste is a match for your own.
What? Where is this wine?
In the vaults beneath my home.
Come, let us go.
Go where, Fortunato?
To your vaults. I will test it.
Oh, my friend, no, I won't impose this way on your good nature. You must remain with your friend. Lucchese is not in such great demand, especially tonight.
My friends will not miss me for a few moments. Come on.
No, Fortunato, no, I won't permit it. I see you're afflicted with a terrible cold, and my vaults are so insufferably damp, they're encrusted with wine.
Let us go, Montresor, nevertheless. Cold is nothing. Amontillado. You have been cheated. As for Lucchese, he is no connoisseur of good wine. Only I am worthy to decide. Let us be on our way.
Dashing ahead, half running, half stumbling, shouting his drunken plans, Fortunato pulled me anxiously along the street. I pretended to hold back, to be unwilling to have him leave his friends, yet each moment my eagerness to complete my plan grew greater and greater. Soon we reached my home. There were no attendants there. They'd gone off to help in the celebration. I took from their brackets 2 torches, and giving one to Fortunato, I led him through several suites of rooms and through the archway that led down into the vault. As we descended the long, winding stairway onto the damp ground of the catacombs, I listened and chanted to the delicate bells attached to the conical cap atop Fortunato's bobbing head. Against the somber shadows of the catacomb walls, Fortunato's gay red and yellow costume brought a touch of beauty and lent a moment of holiday to the tiers of rare red and amber vintages. His steps were unsteady, and the bells upon his cap jingled even more as he stumbled down the damp stairs.
The Amontillado, Montresor.
It's farther on. How long have you had that cough, Fortunato?
It is nothing.
Come, Fortunato, we'll go back. Your health is too precious. This dampness is not good for your cough.
No. Let us go on. The wine.
But you'll be ill, and I don't want to be responsible. Besides, there is always the case of...
Enough. The cough is a mental thing. It will not kill me. I shall not die of a cough.
True. You will not die of a cough. And I had no intention of alarming you unnecessarily, but you should take care of yourself. Here, a drink of this wine, this fine aged Medoc will defend us from the chilling dampness. Here, allow me to break the neck of the bottle for you. Drink.
I drink to the buried that repose around us.
And I drink to your long life.
Good, excellent. This wine is excellent.
Bring it along.
But what about the Amontillado wine?
Oh, that's farther on, good Fortunato. Watch your footing there, my friend. The ground becomes damper and more slippery as we descend. The expectation of making a fool of me through my purchase of the Amontillado sparkled in his eyes, and the bells jingled. We passed through walls of piled bowls with casks and broken bottles, intermingling into the lowest depths of the cellar. I paused again, and this time seized Fortunato by the elbow. The line, Fortunato. See, it increases. It hangs like moths upon the vault. We're below the river's bed now. Look how the drops of moisture trickle among the bones. Come, Fortunato, we'll go back before it's too late. You're caught.
It is nothing. No, let us go on.
But first, another bottle of the Medoc. Oh, better! A bottle of this, the Bananos. Here, Fortunato, here. You break the bottle this time.
Very well. Your taste is truly that of a connoisseur, Montresor. I'm amazed. But come, let us go on.
Be it so.
And hold up your torch, Montresor. I don't care for this black drizzle.
Be it so, Fortunato. Again, I offered him my arm. He leaned upon it heavily, for the wine I'd been giving him was beginning to have its desired effect. We continued our search for the Amontillado. We passed through a range of low arches. Descended. Passed on. And descending again, arrived at the deepest crypt. where my father had been laid to rest. The foulness of the air was stifling, the dampness all but snuffed out our torches.
Montresor, what other secrets do you have hidden here beneath the world?
Why do you ask, good Fortunato?
This pile of bones here. Now, how does it happen that the bones from this wall are thrown down in this manner? Why is it you have never replaced them, huh? What secret treasures do you keep in this last small recess?
Fortunato, uplifting his dull torch, tried to peer into the depths of the recess and to discover within its circumscribing walls of solid granite the rare and exciting treasure which he drunkenly fancied. But it was in vain. His light was too feeble for him even to see where the solid granite walls ended. Go in, Fortunato. Inside is the cask of wine you wish to taste. The Amontillado.
Amontillado.
Careful, Fortunato. Enter slowly. It's dark in that niche. And the floor is even more slippery.
What's this, Montresor? The niche ends so abruptly.
True, Fortunato, it does. But proceed. I'm coming in with you. No need to be so bewildered.
What are you doing, Montresor? I cannot see.
See, Fortunato, how secure these chains are embedded in the walls. How heavy the iron staples with which they're fastened to the granite. You see this heavy iron lock? The ironsmiths of the last century knew their craft. There, Fortunato. See how snugly these chains fit about your waist. And this key? See, Fortunato, how smoothly it fits the lock. Now, Fortunato, pass your hand along the wall. You cannot help feeling the damp lime that clings to it. Yes, the wall is very damp, but it will keep you from falling. Perhaps you've already had too much wine.
The Amontillado.
True, the Amontillado. Fortunato was still nodding in his drunken stupor. Not yet did he know that he was forever chained to the walls of that black hell. I stepped outside and busied myself among the pile of bones that lay at the foot of the wall. The bones which he'd been sure had hidden the treasure. Which, in truth, they did. Throwing them aside, I soon uncovered a quantity of building stone and mortar and a trowel which I'd hidden there. With these materials, I began vigorously to wall up the entrance of the niche. But for the regular sound of my trowel and an occasional jingle of tiny bells on Fortunato's cap, all was silent. I laid the first tier, and the second, and the third. I guess I'd begun the fourth tier of the masonry when I discovered that Fortunato's intoxication was wearing off. Fortunato was indeed awakened. With fiendish delight, I sat down upon the bones and I listened to his furious attempts to escape. When at last the clanking subsided, I resumed my work with the trowel and I finished without interruption the fifth, the sixth, and the seventh tiers. The wall was now nearly upon a level with my breast. I again paused, and holding the torch over the mason work, I threw a few feeble rays onto the dejected figure within.
Help! Help, for the love of the Almighty, someone come and stop this madman! This fool, this devilish thief! Help! For the love of God!
Louder, Fortunato! You forget how far we are below the riverbed. Perhaps if I shout with you, Fortunato, someone will hear. Together, Fortunato! Louder! Help! Louder still, Fortunato! Help! For the love of the Almighty, someone come and release the noble Fortunato! Help! He needs help so desperately, and there are so many cliffs between him and the rest of the world. Help! Help!
Suddenly my prisoner was still. It was now midnight, and my job was almost ended. I completed the 8th, the 9th, the 10th tiers. I was finishing the 11th and the last. There was only a single stone to be fitted and plastered in. I struggled with its weight, and I placed it partially in its destined position.
Very good joke indeed, Master Saw. An excellent jest. We will have many a rich laugh about it tomorrow at the wedding. Over our wine.
Over the amontillado.
Yes, over the amontillado. It's getting late, Montresor. They will be waiting for us at the palazzo. The future Lady Fortunato and all my friends. Let us be gone, Montresor. The joke's over.
Yes, Fortunato. Let us be gone.
For the love of the almighty Montresor.
Yes, for the love of the Almighty. Fortunato? Fortunato? No answer came. I thrust my torch through the remaining opening and let the light fall within. From inside the crypt there came the only answer Fortunato now could summon. I felt sick on account of the dampness of the catacombs. I hastened to finish my labors. I forced the last stone into its position. I plastered it up. Against the new masonry, I re-erected the old rampart of bones. For half a century, no one has disturbed them. The bones of my fathers rest in peace.
And so ends the first story of a man who killed to avenge his family's honor. Our next production concerns itself with an expert criminologist, a man who prided himself on his claim of never making a mistake. Follow me to the green room, and we'll eavesdrop at rehearsal. This way. Come. Come.
Back to Harrington. Well, the entire case, of course, was decidedly second-rate. You probably know the details.
No, as a matter of fact, I don't. That's why I came here.
Oh?
See, I was in Africa just last week and didn't even know Harrington had been arrested until just before I sailed.
I see. Well, I won't bore you with most of it. Suffice it to say that Ernest West had pushed Harrington in the stock market to a point where Harrington had to stop West or face absolute ruin.
I see.
So Harrington fought West out one night, sought him out at West's home on Long Island, and shot him with a .25 caliber revolver.
Oh?
We found it later in Harrington's safe. Well, there was nothing for the poor man to do but confess.
And Harrington was convicted solely on your evidence, Dr. Trevor?
Yes. Otherwise, he might have escaped.
But your entire case was constructed around the revolver.
Yes. And his prompt confession put an end to further investigation. Now, as I was saying...
Dr. Trevor, I'm interested in that revolver. A .25, you say?
Yes, rather uncommon caliber.
Yes, with the handle chipped a bit on the right side.
Yes. How do you know?
It belonged to West's wife, not to Harrington.
What?
Yes. It got chipped when she dropped it on a rock while target shooting in Switzerland. You see, I was with her at the time.
You mean Alice West gave that revolver to Harrington?
Oh, I doubt that, much as she loved him.
You're out of your mind, Gregory.
Not at all. I'm afraid that little .25 caliber revolver probably resulted in the execution of the wrong man.
That's impossible.
The right man, you see, was a woman, Alice West. She and Harrington were in love, and West played dog in the manger and wouldn't divorce her. Alice West is the murderer, not Harrington.
She killed him?
Certainly. There was no reason for Harrington to borrow her revolver. He had quite a little arsenal of his own, as I remember. A .45 caliber would have been his speed.
But Alice West was in Europe at the time of the crime.
Ah, before and after, yes. But I happen to know she was in Montreal the very month the murder was committed, and that isn't far from Long Island by plane.
Go on, Gregory.
Well, to clinch my case, Alice got tight one night in Monte Carlo and told me she was going to kill her husband. I left for North Africa the next day and didn't hear a thing for months. But when I saw the papers, I hadn't any doubts as to who had bumped off Ernest West.
But Harrington's confession.
Oh, Dr. Trevor, that's easy if you know people. The poor ox went to the chair for his lady love. It's been done before, you know.
Gregory, what you say, it's impossible.
Why?
The man was convicted solely on my evidence. I could never make a mistake like that.
Oh, come now. We all make mistakes.
I don't.
Well, it's a shame, but what's done is done.
Obviously, you don't understand, Gregory.
Huh?
My reputation won't permit mistakes.
Oh.
I simply do not make them, that's all.
Well, don't worry, Trevor. Your reputation isn't going to suffer. Alice West will be dead of dope inside of 2 years if I'm any judge. And no one else knows you've been wrong just this once.
You do?
Well, yes, but we can forget all about that.
Yes, we must. We must.
Right? So don't fret, Trevor. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Yes, I know you will.
Fine. Now, what about another brandy, eh? Oh, yes, over here on the table. Trevor. What are you doing? Trevor!
Yes, Gregory. You will keep your mouth shut.
You see, the doctor doesn't make mistakes. If he did, it might prove fatal. In our next broadcast, you'll learn how a man committed the perfect crime. Or was it? Now, this is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. Radio service. This is Peter Lorre, here again to welcome you to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you a story by Jonathan Latimer called Lady in the Morgue. It offers Detectives Crane and O'Malley the delightful problem of solving 3 murders and interviewing a lovely brunette, a lady who is mysteriously related to the unsolved crimes. Come with me to the morgue for the beginning of our little story, huh? Oh, don't let these stiffs bother you. Their troubles are over. But for those 2 detectives over there, the murders are just beginning. Come down these steps. Right this way. Come. Come.
I'm going nuts hanging around here.
Oh, stop squawking, O'Malley.
3 days just sitting in the morgue. I'm beginning to feel like a stiff myself.
Look, I don't like it any better than you do, O'Malley, but we're hired as private detectives to sit here. And we're going to sit here until somebody identifies the dame's body.
Okay. How do you know Alice Ross isn't Alice Ross?
Why don't you stop being a jerk? That name's a phony.
You know, Crane, the whole thing seems phony to me.
What?
Who is this rich New York guy, Cortland? He hires us by a telegram. We've never seen him. And why is he so interested in this little blonde who commits suicide?
Look, I don't think it's going to do any good, but I'm going to tell you for the last time. He thinks it's his sister, Catherine Cortland. She ran away from home a couple of years ago, chasing after some musician.
Yeah, gee.
Hey, that's the desk bell. Looks like the morgue's got a customer. Lieberman, the attendant, ought to answer it. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he, anyhow?
Down in the vaults with the stiffs.
Well, then maybe we better answer it, O'Malley. Might be somebody to claim the body. Looking for someone, mister?
For a couple of private detectives, Crane and O'Malley.
Oh, I'm Crane. And that character over there is O'Malley.
Well, my name's Cortland. I sent you that wire.
Oh, come right in. Come right in. Glad to meet you.
Me too.
Delayed in New York. Expected to be here yesterday. What about the girl?
No information yet, Mr. Cortland. And if you think she might be your sister, Catherine, why, you can identify yourself.
Why, yes. Where?
This way, Mr. Cortland.
Thanks.
The body's down in the vaults. Lieberman, the morgue attendant, you see, he's down there.
I'll wait here for you, Crane. I can't stand looking at that girl.
Come on. Stick with the client.
Oh, okay. Watch your foot, and the stairs are slippery.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks.
Now, what makes you think this Alice Ross girl might be your sister, Mr. Cortland?
Well, just what I read in the New York papers, that's all. Blonde girl, blue eyes, suicide. Also, my sister Catherine wrote us about 2 months ago that she was finished with her old life. She ran away from home with a musician 2 years ago. And...
the body's in here.
Oh.
Lieberman. Hey, Lieberman, where are you? I thought you said Lieberman was down here, O'Malley.
Yeah, I saw him go down about 20 minutes ago.
Come on, Mr. Cortland. The body's on tray number 27.
Oh, yes. It's 4, 10, 14...
17, 25, 27.
You pull out the tray. I don't like things like this.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. She's dead. All you got to do is grab the handle and... Go ahead, O'Malley. You pull it out.
Oh, all right. Well, that's a man's body. A man, not a woman.
Yeah, she's certain.
You?
What? Hey, it's Lieberman, the morgue attendant. Murder.
Murder in the morgue?
It's murder, all right. It's head smash.
But where's the girl's body?
Yeah, Mr. Cortland, this is a job for the police.
I don't give 2 hoots about your private detective credentials, Crane.
But, Lieutenant...
Nor yours either, O'Malley. Now, look, a man was murdered in the morgue today and a woman's body was stolen. And you and O'Malley and this fellow Cortland were the only ones who could have done it.
Why don't you stop acting like a movie cap, Lieutenant Grady?
What?
Think it through. Cortland is my client. He hired O'Malley and me to learn if the girl is his sister.
Right, I sent Crane a wire from New York.
All right, skip the details.
Use your head, Lieutenant Grady. You're forgetting a couple of things.
Huh?
You remember that Lieberman, the morgue attendant, had a handful of red hair in his hand. Have O'Malley and Cortland got red hair? Have I?
Huh? You know darn well you have.
And we also know that somebody held Lieberman from in front while someone else slugged him from behind. Otherwise, why would Lieberman's wrist be torn and bloody?
Okay.
Lieberman had the hair in his left hand. Now, if I were holding your wrists, I'd be holding your left wrist with my right hand, wouldn't I? I'd be holding your weaker hand with my strongest.
All right. Now, what are you trying to prove?
We're trying to prove...
One at a time, O'Malley.
Okay, go ahead, Crane.
Thank you, Professor. We're trying to prove that whoever held Lieberman's hands was red-headed and left-handed.
And none of us are left-handed or red-headed.
All right, Mr. Cortland, pipe down. Crane, go on from there.
Lieutenant, we're going to find that missing body for you.
All right, Crane. But if you're getting away with something new and something right now, it's only temporary.
All right. Come on, O'Malley.
And look, don't forget, Crane, one false step and I'll pin the whole thing on you. But permanently.
You shouldn't have slammed the door, Crane. You'll make him mad.
Well, what happens now?
You're going back to your hotel, Mr. Cortland, and wait there till you hear from me. O'Malley and I got to pay a visit to the apartment where the missing body hanged herself. Now look, O'Malley, I thought I told you to stick out in the hall and keep your eyes peeled.
Sure, Crane, but I'm getting nervous. Found anything yet?
Nope. One funny thing, though. Alice Ross left a lot of brand new dresses here. In this closet. Look. Never been worn. But not a pair of shoes in the place.
Yeah, that don't make sense, Crane.
You're telling me. O'Malley, take a look at this bathroom door. According to the papers, this is where Alice Ross hanged herself. Draped the cord over it.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, let's see now. According to the papers, she came out of the bathtub and hanged herself while she was still wet. The police found a puddle of water on the floor.
That's nuts, Crane. Why would anybody take a bath if they were going to commit suicide? Unless they wanted to hang themselves up to dry.
Would anyone hang herself while she was still wet?
Oh, I think she'd dry herself first. Don't make sense.
It'd make good sense, O'Malley, if she didn't commit suicide. Yeah. It'd make better sense if she was murdered.
Yeah, murdered?
She was murdered first. Then the murderer hung her body up with a cord. O'Malley, get back in the hall and keep a lookout.
Sometimes I wonder what you'd do without me, Crane. Sometimes I...
Now, what's the matter?
It's Grady and a bunch of cops. Let's get out of here quick.
Yeah, but where? It's 3 floors to the ground.
How about this window?
Great. Hey, there's a ledge.
What?
You go one way, I'll go the other.
Come on, open up. We know you're in there. Open up.
Now, if I can hide in this room until... My toe.
Get out of here, girl!
Did you hear me? Shut up. Shut up. Now, listen. Listen, I don't want to hurt you and I don't want to rob you. And I'll turn you loose if you promise not to make a sound. Now, remember, if you make a sound, you're going to get hurt. Is that clear? Okay.
You already hurt me. You hurt my mouth. What are you doing in my bathroom? What do you want anyway?
Now, listen, honey, I didn't want to duck through your bathroom window. It was just convenient, that's all.
Well, get out.
When I'm ready. Hey, nice apartment you got here. Mind if I look around a bit?
If you don't get out of here, I'll phone the police.
You don't have to phone, sister. They're right next door.
What?
Yeah. Did you know the girl next door, the one who hanged herself? Alice Ross.
What's that to you? And keep out of my clothes closet.
Now, listen, baby. You're a beautiful hunk of flesh, and I'd hate to get rough with you. But I like answers to questions when I ask them. Now, let's begin again. What's your name?
Udoni. That's my name. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
Ah, that's better. Now, about the girl next door.
I don't know anything about her.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Maybe so, but this clothes closet is very interesting. Very.
Why, you know...
Watch it, baby. Now, tell me this. Why have you got 2 different sizes of shoes there in the shoe closet? Oh, and dresses. In 2 different sizes. 2 complete wardrobes.
It's very simple. Some of them belong to my roommate. She's a blonde. She dresses different from me.
Thought you just said your name was Mrs. Udoni. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
My husband's a musician. He travels with bands. He's away all the time.
Yeah?
What are you asking me all these questions?
Your husband forgot to take his trumpet.
Why you...
Now, don't get sore. I'm getting out. I just heard the cops next door go down the hall. I'm, kind of sorry we met this way. You are a beautiful doll.
Don't be insulting.
I always like long black hair, the kind that comes out of a bottle.
Oh.
And don't be surprised if Papa comes back sometime.
Get out. Get out, do you hear? Get out before I kill
you. Well, that's what it all adds up to, Mr. Cortland. Alice Ross was murdered. And her body, obviously, was stolen from the morgue to cover up that murder. And if this girl was murdered, and she turns out to be your sister...
My sister is alive, Crane. I've just found out.
What? Mr. Cortland?
Oh, you heard from your sister?
Yes, she's alive. So, as she's obviously not the dead Alice Ross, I'd like you both to drop the case.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd like to do that, Mr. Cortland. I'd like to very much, but one small difficulty. You see, Lieberman, the morgue attendant, was murdered. And I'm still kind of a suspect, and so is O'Malley. And so are you.
What? Right.
Right. And the only way we can clear ourselves is to break the case ourselves.
Right.
Right. Besides, I think I know who helped to kill Lieberman and snatch the girl's body.
You do? Who?
An undertaker.
A left-handed, red-headed undertaker.
That's ridiculous.
No, now, wait a minute, Mr. Cortland. Sometimes Crane gets brainstorms.
Figure it out, Mr. Cortland. The only way anyone could get into the morgue and carry the body away is through the delivery entrance. That means only an undertaker could get in there without a lot of questions.
What'd I tell you, Mr. Cortland? A brainstorm.
Right.
Right.
Oh, this is all nonsense. Complete and utter nonsense.
Maybe so, but just to prove that it isn't, O'Malley's going out right now and find that undertaker.
Right. Me? Where am I going to find him?
You'll find him easy, O'Malley.
Sure. I'll find him easy?
Well, if this is the only way we can clear ourselves, as you say, why, I ought to help find this undertaker.
Fine, Mr. Cortland. Now, let O'Malley cover one side of town and you cover the other. We'll meet here in 4 hours.
And what about you, Crane? What are you going to be doing?
Me? Didn't I tell you? I got a date with a gorgeous brunette. Oh, hello, Mrs. Udoni. I told you I'd be back.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I came to hear the hot music and, be near you.
You've got a nerve after what happened today.
Hey, that's a solid horn your husband blows in that next room there.
Yeah, what makes you think he's my husband?
You said your husband was a musician, and I saw a trumpet here this morning.
Well, you see too much. What do you want anyway?
How does a wife of a musician feel when another woman starts following him around the country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never heard of Catherine Cortland, huh?
She never meant anything to Sam.
She's been following him around for several years. Must have got someplace with him in that time.
Look, you better get out of here. My husband's coming in here.
Good. I want to see him.
I told him about you butting in here. I'll kill you.
Who is this guy, baby?
This is him, Sam.
You're looking for trouble, mister.
I like trouble.
What do you want with us?
I want Catherine Cortland, or I want a body.
What are you talking about?
Don't be coy, you Donny. I know Catherine Cortland left New York several years ago to follow you here.
What about it? Sure, she followed me here. Does that make me responsible for her? I haven't seen her for months.
Then who was that living in the apartment next door to you?
How should I know? A girl commits suicide in the apartment next door, and right away I'm a suspect. Get out of here.
Okay, you Donny. Just one thing. You see this nice shiny badge? The body of the blonde who was murdered in the apartment next to yours.
Apartment? Murdered? What are you... The paper said that...
Sure, the paper said suicide, but she was murdered, you Donny. Murdered. And her body will be in a city morgue in 4 hours, and I want you to come and take a look at it.
It's just like you said, Crane. There was a left-handed, red-headed undertaker. Only there isn't any more.
What do you mean?
Yeah. I went to his place, rang the bell. No answer. I went in, and there he was murdered.
What? Murdered?
Yep. Stuffed in one of his own coffins, a knife right through his heart. Police hadn't even been there yet.
Well, this is incredible.
Well, didn't you look around, O'Malley?
I'm no dope.
No?
I looked at his books, and I found out that a girl named Alice Hughes was buried today, Forest Tree Cemetery.
That's our blonde. You're wonderful, O'Malley. I love you.
It was simple.
Now, we gotta move fast. Get out to the Forest Tree Cemetery, get that body, and return it to the morgue.
How about me?
You come along too, Cortland. Let's go. All right, O'Malley. Lift her up. Put her on the table. Easy now.
There. Now can I go?
Stick around. I got a job for you.
You certainly have a genius for the fantastic, Crane. Digging this body out of its grave, sneaking it in here in the morgue.
I only do what's necessary, Cortland. Now, look. Are you sure this girl isn't your sister?
Absolutely.
Well, it's the same body that was swiped from the morgue, and she was murdered.
Murdered?
Furthermore, whoever killed this girl knows I've located the body and returned it here to the morgue.
So what, Crane?
The killer's going to try to steal the body again. And you, Mr. Cortland, and O'Malley are going to catch him. Red-handed.
Me?
You.
But, Crane, how can you be sure?
I made sure. Now, listen. Here's what we're going to do. We leave the body here, on this table, with a sheet over it. Then you two get under the sheets on these other tables.
But those are tables they perform autopsies on.
Right. And the murderer, when he comes in, will never suspect that you're under those sheets.
All right, Crane. I'm game.
I'm leaving you two here alone. I'll beat it out and get Lieutenant Grady. Oh, I ought to warn you. No one knows you're down here in the vaults. Just you two. But don't worry. The killer will be here. Oh, good luck, boys.
Just us two and the killer, Mr. Cortland.
I'm not afraid.
Let's get under the sheets and I'll turn out the light. Mr. Cortland, will you do me a small favor?
Why, certainly, O'Malley. What is it?
Every now and then, reach over and pinch me.
That will be a pleasure. Why?
Every time I get under a sheet, I go to sleep.
You don't mean to say you could go to sleep in a morgue, waiting for a murderer? Why, that's ridiculous.
My mind agrees with you, but when my body feels a sheet, it goes to sleep. In fact, it's going now.
O'Malley, did you hear that?
What?
I swear the door opened and closed.
Shh. Listen. Footsteps.
Oh, yeah. Keep the sheet over your face.
Hey! Let go of me! Let go! Hey, Crane! I've got him! I've got him! Crane! I've got him! Turn on the lights!
All right, you. Come on. I got you covered. Now, come on, get up off the floor. Well, thanks, O'Malley. I knew I could depend on you.
Right.
Hey,
this guy is Cortland.
Now, you tricked me, Crane. You were waiting at the end of the hall all the time.
And I suppose you didn't try to trick O'Malley and murder him in a bargain.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Did Cortland kill Lieberman? Did he steal the body?
Not so fast, O'Malley. Go ahead, go to the telephone and tell Lieutenant Grady to hurry over here to the city morgue if he wants Lieberman's killer. I'll wait here. I'm still expecting Sam Udoni to show up and identify the girl's body. Oh, O'Malley.
Huh?
Another thing. Get me a bucket full of peroxide.
A bucket full... Peroxide?
Peroxide, I'll need it.
What's this all about, Crane? And say, who are all these people?
Well, O'Malley, you know, and this is Sam Udoni and Mrs. Udoni, and this is my client, Mr. Cortland.
Your client? Then why you got him handcuffed?
Well, it ain't merely because he didn't pay his bill.
Now, no cracks! Crane, O'Malley told me on the phone that this blonde dame, Alice Ross, didn't commit suicide but was murdered. What about that?
Well, that's right. Murdered. By this man right here.
But look, Crane, Cortland couldn't
Who
have...
said anything about Cortland? I said this man right here. Meaning Sam Udoni.
That's a lie. You can't prove that.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Shut up!
Now, Crane, you mean that Udoni committed all those murders?
No, my husband was with me when they were committed. And what reason would he have to kill this Alice Ross? Why, he didn't even know her.
How about that, Crane?
Well, Udoni ought to have known Alice Ross. He killed her because she wouldn't give him a divorce. Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni.
How could she be? I am Mrs. Udoni.
Let me out of here.
Grab him, O'Malley.
Let me go.
Cut it out, Udoni. It won't do you any good. It's better.
Don't talk, Sam. They can't prove anything.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
By heavens, this is all beginning to make sense. That's why Udoni stole the body of his wife. So that he could pass off this woman here as Mrs. Udoni.
Right, Lieutenant.
Sure, I get it.
And now for the proof, O'Malley. O'Malley, hand me that bucket full of peroxide.
Here you are, Crane.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Crane. Wait a minute before you start his shenanigan. If Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni, who's this dame here?
Well, that's simple. She's Catherine Cortland.
What?
You're crazy. Catherine Cortland was a blonde.
Wait a minute. She's no blonde, Crane.
Oh, no? Just watch. Watch her hair, Lieutenant. Just watch her hair.
Yeah. Say, the black is running out.
The dye, you mean. You better take her someplace where she can clean up, O'Malley.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Where does this guy Cortland fit in?
I'm afraid he was merely an unhappy accomplice, but go easy on him. He's a good guy.
Good guy. Good guy. Good guy. He tried to stab me.
Yeah, but he was dragged into this whole thing to protect his sister. And she was dragged in by Sam Udoni. He's the real louse.
Look, Crane, I'm not making any alibis, but I wish you'd answer me just one question.
Go ahead, shoot, Cortland.
How did you know my sister had dyed her hair?
Well, in your sister's apartment, I found a bottle of black hair dye and a bottle of peroxide in the bathroom. But what finally convinced me was the real Mrs. Udoni.
What do you mean?
You see, hair grows after death. And if you'll take a look at the dead girl's body, you'll see the roots of her blonde hair are all black.
Crane, all I can say, you make my hair stand on end.
And that was Lady in the Morgue by Jonathan Latimer. Oh, yes, we were going to have a guest ghost on tonight's broadcast. Oh, but poor fellow, he was taken gravely ill. The doctors have given up all hope. He's going to live. By the way, if you have any pet vampires you'd like to hear about on these programs, just drop me a line. Just give the letter to your favorite witch with instructions to take her broomstick and knock on the door of the Mystery Playhouse. Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Now it's time to close the doors before all these bats fly away. This is Peter Lorre saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening. I'm Mr. Barrett, one of the characters in the Mollé Mystery Theatre, which follows right away. I just want to remind you that although next winter seems very far away, right now is the time to do something about next winter's heating problem. The government says that fuel of all types is going to be scarce, so if you want to keep warm, you should go to your dealer now and get whatever kind and quantity of fuel he can let you have. Also, you should check up on all your heating equipment and make sure that you're not wasting fuel. And lastly, protect your home against loss of heat by installing insulation and weather stripping. Those are the ways in which you can protect your home against next winter's cold.
And now, the Mollé Mystery Theatre, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Mollé, the brushless shaving cream that guards your tender skin with its special protective film.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you an unusual tale of the supernatural by Oliver Onions entitled The Beckoning Fair One. It is a gripping study in human terror. The eerie story of a strange rebellion and the terrible consequences that followed. So here it is, The Beckoning Fair One.
My name is Paul Oleron. I'll tell it from the beginning, just the way it happened. I don't ask you to believe it. Just listen. I was working on my new novel, Romilly, when I decided to move. I looked over a couple of places and finally discovered one I liked.
Of course, it's not a new house, Mr. Oleron, but we'll do the place over for you any color you like.
They're certainly quaint-looking rooms, aren't they? Plenty of atmosphere here.
You writers will have your atmosphere. Are you sure you won't reconsider about taking the whole house, I mean? You never know who might rent the other floors, you know.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Barrett, you're not likely to have many people interested in living in this old relic.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that.
But I rather like the idea of being the only tenant in this venerable mansion.
Just as you like, Mr. Oleron.
Leave it to me, Mr. Barrett. I'll make my corner of it cozy enough. I was thoroughly pleased with my new quarters. There was an air of ancient charm about the place that appealed to my imagination. Then I discovered the handle in the window seat. That meant there was a box underneath. But the lid was stuck. I went to work on it with mallet and chisel. Paneling rang and vibrated. The whole house seemed to echo. Finally, I loosened the lid and pried it out. I drew out something soft and yielding, covered with dust. It was some kind of a large bag, triangular in shape. It had wide flaps and buckles. I couldn't imagine what it had been used for. Soon lost interest in it, depositing it in a corner of the room. Then I set about removing a large nail from the bottom of the lid. I spent the rest of the afternoon putting my manuscripts into the box. In the evening, Elsie Bengo paid me a visit. Elsie worked on a newspaper, and she was always enthusiastic over my work, especially the new novel, Romilly. Well, Elsie, what do you think of the place?
Oh, I don't know, Paul. I like the last place, in spite of the black ceiling and no water tap. How's Romilly coming?
Not very well.
Are you stuck?
Yep. Can't seem to get on with it.
Paul, would you like to read me some of it?
You don't understand, Elsie. I haven't done any more on it. Not a line.
Paul, you're joking.
Perfectly serious. I'm even considering scrapping the whole 15 chapters and starting over. Making Romilly a different type of woman.
You mean you're really going to scrap those 15 chapters?
You seem more concerned about it than I am.
Well, maybe I am. You've got what you've been working for almost within your reach. A novel that'll make you famous.
You do have a lot of confidence in Romilly, don't you?
And now you just want to scrap the whole thing. Paul, it's unforgivable.
Oh, what's the difference, Elsie? The important thing is I'm happier here than I've been for a long time.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lecture you. It's just that... Well, I feel so close to Romilly. Paul, what's this thing in the corner here?
Suppose you tell me.
Why, it's a harp cover.
What?
It's a harp cover. It's been used to wrap up a harp before putting it into its case.
Oh, it must be a very old one. Oh, thanks for solving my mystery.
Paul? Paul, who lives in the rest of this house?
Nobody. I'm the only tenant.
Paul?
Yes?
May I tell you frankly what I feel about this place?
By all means.
You'll never work here.
Why on earth not?
I don't know why. But you'll never finish Romilly here.
That night, I sat by my fire, pondering over Elsie's prophecy. I looked around the room. It filled me with a sense of calm I'd never known before. The more I thought about Elsie Bengo, the more I became convinced I would have to destroy those 15 chapters. Unwittingly, I'd put too much of Elsie into my character of Romilly. And those qualities I disliked in Elsie Bengo, I found objectionable in Romilly. Then I became aware of the dripping water tap in the kitchen. It had a tinkling range of 3 notes on which it seemed to play a tune. In my mind's eye, I could see the gathering of each drop, its little tremble on the lip of the tap, and the tiny musical sound of its fall. I found myself waiting to hear each drop over and over again. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Oleron. Have a good night's sleep.
Oh, the best, Miss Grayson, the best. You sure I'm not putting you out any, asking you to come over every morning and get my breakfast?
I don't mind it a bit. What's a caretaker's wife for if not to take care of things? Dear me, but that's a very old tune, Mr. Oleron. I haven't heard it in these 40 years.
What tune?
Oh, the one you was humming. It's called the Beckoning Fair one.
Sing it for me.
Dear me, I haven't got any voice, but if you want, it went something like this.
Very, very pretty.
They do say it was sung to a harp. The tune must be at least 100 years old.
And I was humming it?
Indeed you were.
This is odd. I thought I heard that tune last night, dripping from the kitchen faucet. Silly idea. A faucet singing. As time passed, I became more and more attached to my apartment. But Elsie Bengo did not share my enthusiasm.
It just doesn't belong to today at all, Paul. You know, this is a dead house. Everything in it reeks of decay.
That's all in the point of view, isn't it, Elsie?
Is Romilly coming any better?
I think she is. I'm laying the foundations of her new character. I'll begin the actual writing soon.
You mean you discarded the old Romilly?
Yes.
Oh, where's the manuscript?
In the window box. What do you want it for?
I want to read you some of it. Bring you back to your senses. Maybe you'll hear someone else breathe. Oh!
What's the matter, Elsie?
Nothing. I just cut my finger. You ought to take that nail out of the lid, Paul.
But I thought I did. Oh, here, let me bandage it.
Please don't worry about it, Paul. It's only a scratch. Look, would you walk me down to the bus? It'll do you good to get out for a breath of fresh air.
I can't, Elsie. I really must get down to work.
No. No, that isn't why you won't go out. Oh, Paul, move out of here. Everything's wrong with this place.
Now, Elsie, please. Here, let me see you to the door.
Elsie! This step. I put my foot through it.
Oh, you poor girl.
It's so funny.
Elsie.
First this nail and now this step. Oh, Lord, it's so funny.
Elsie, let me help you.
No, don't let me go.
Elsie.
Please let me go away. I'm not wanted here.
Alone that night before my fireplace, I found myself considering Elsie's 2 accidents. I thought I had removed that nail from the lid of the window box. But then I couldn't be too certain I hadn't left a bit of it still in the wood. And the staircase was an old one. Though it seemed strong enough to me, the step might have collapsed under anybody. Poor Elsie simply happened to be the victim. Now my imagination was beginning to play tricks with me. I actually fancied I heard my name in the sound of the dripping water tap. I laughed at myself. That's what came of too much thinking. Suddenly, I stopped laughing. I heard a rustling sound. It seemed to be coming from the center of the room. For a moment, I couldn't identify it. It was a long, sweeping sound, a faint cracking in it. What is it? What's there? Who's there? That sound. It's a woman combing her hair. I've got to get out of here. I fled the house. I walked for hours in the cold, clear night. Gradually, my fear left me. I began to laugh at myself. Of course, I hadn't removed that nail. Of course, the wood in that step had been rotted through. As for the invisible woman brushing her hair, I'd been dreaming too much, that was all. It was morning by the time I got back to the house. I hadn't been to bed at all. I was tired. I found Mrs. Grayson, the caretaker's wife, waiting for me in my room.
Took the liberty of coming in, Mr. Oran, seeing as the door was open and you weren't home.
I've been out for a walk. You needn't bother about breakfast this morning, Miss Grayson. I'm not hungry.
From now on, Mr. Oleron, you'll have to make other arrangements for getting your breakfast.
What?
I won't be setting foot inside your door again.
Well, why? What's the matter?
I'm a respectable woman, and I'll not be serving a man who makes a habit of entertaining ladies in his room.
Ladies?
I'll make your bed for you this last time.
Make up my bed? That's a good one. I haven't been to bed yet. I haven't been here all night.
No? Well, somebody spent the night here, Mr. Oleron, because your bed's been slept in.
Well, mystery fans, do you think Paul Oleron's house is really haunted? Or is he bewitched by his own imagination? And is there anything he can do to save himself?
Yes, Mr. Barnes, there is. Listen to me. I was once bewitched, but I was saved by a magic word.
A magic word?
What word? Listen. My face was bewitched. Every time I shaved, I used to get invisible little nicks and scrapes. But then I learned the magic word. Mollé!
Well, gentlemen, there is something magical about the way Mollé protects your face against irritating little nicks and scrapes. But there's a common sense reason behind it. You see, Mollé has a special protective film, a slick, smooth, moist film with more real body and substance than light, fluffy cream. Mollé gives your razor something to ride on. Your razor rides along smoothly from the first stroke to the last without pulling or tugging at your whiskers. And then, your tender skin gets the very best of protection against aftershave burn and irritation. Mollé is made with ingredients of assured quality. Ingredients that meet the official U.S. pharmacopoeia requirements for medical purity. So, gentlemen, try Mollé. The brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of The Beckoning Fair One.
Paul Oleron, writer, had not been in his new living quarters long before strange things began to happen. Nails put themselves back into the wood. A leaking water tap played an old tune, and an invisible woman appalled Oleron's soul by combing her hair. He has just returned to his rooms after spending the night walking the streets and contemplating the beckoning fair one.
I looked at the rumpled bed. The sheets bore a distinct impression, as if somebody had lain on them. I knew that I hadn't been near the bed since Mrs. Grayson had made it the day before. I was face to face with it now. something inhabited my room. But what? I was seized with a desire to know the thing, find out what it was. I lay down on the bed and tried to figure it out. It was becoming clear to me now that the key lay in my half-written novel, Romilly. Or rather, in both Romillys, the old one and the proposed new one. Looking back over it, I realized there was almost passionate hatred in the way the new Romilly had supplanted the old. Somehow, all this was related to Elsie Bengo. One thing was certain. Elsie must not come inside this house again. That afternoon, I saw her coming up the walk. I hurried to meet her outside. I'm sorry, Elsie. I'm just going out. I've got an appointment downtown. You want to walk along with me?
Paul, you haven't many appointments. You just don't want me in the house. Well, I only wanted to tell you that everything's over between us.
Well, Elsie.
Let me finish, Paul. Something strange is happening to you.
Please, Elsie.
But if you ever need me, Paul, somehow I'll know it. And then I'll come. Sorry to bother you so late, Mr. Barrett. There's something I've got to ask you.
Oh, glad to be of help if I can.
Yes, as renting agent for the house, you'd know something about the previous tenant, wouldn't you?
Yes. The last tenant in your rooms was an artist by the name of Madley. He seldom went out of the place. As a matter of fact, Madley died there under rather peculiar circumstances.
Yes?
It was discovered at the post-mortem that there wasn't a particle of food in his stomach.
Starved to death?
No, he starved to death, all right. Only it wasn't because he didn't have any money. You see, they found a bank book in his room proving he had $10,000 in a New York bank.
Suicide, then?
By starvation. It's rather an uncommon form of suicide, isn't it?
Then why? Why?
I don't know, Mr. Oran. Nobody ever found out.
I returned to the house. That there was a strange presence there, I was convinced. And now that I'd rid myself of Elsie Bengo, who had been the old inspiration for the character Romilly in my novel, I hoped to meet the beckoning fair one, she who was becoming the new inspiration. Once inside, I had to be calm. Convinced her that I didn't care whether she appeared or not. I lit a candle in the bedroom, drew down the blind, took off my coat, and stooped to get my slippers from under the bed. I straightened up. Reflected in the mirror, I saw a gleam of light in the center of the room. It moved up and down through the air. It was the reflection of the candle on my comb. And each of its downward movements was accompanied by a silky, crackling rustle. I went into the living room and returned with the manuscript of the old Romilly. The combing stopped immediately. I was no longer aware of the fair one's presence. As I thought, she's just jealous. Jealous. Night after night passed, and still I did not see her. My life became one passionate and consuming desire to see the new Romilly, the new heroine of my novel, who had fastened herself on my brain in the guise of the beckoning fair one.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you?
I want a bouquet of roses.
Yes, sir. Got some beauties today. Beauties for a beautiful lady, huh? Here's a nice bouquet.
That one will do.
Nothing like roses to win the heart of the fair one, eh?
What'd you say?
I was just making conversation.
You said something about the fair one.
Just a manner of speaking, sir. I didn't mean any offense.
Oh, of course not. I'm sorry. I'll take those flowers now. And I want you to deliver a bouquet of these to my house every morning for the next 2 weeks. I'd made the arrangements with the florist so I wouldn't have to leave the house at all. I hoped the flowers would unbend her coy, stubborn will. They did no good. I lost track of the days. I walked through my rooms with slippered feet now, treading softly, afraid of frightening her away. I kept the windows shut and the crimson blinds down. In this enticing, flower-laden place, I waited for the beckoning fair one. I searched my mind for some reason why she held herself back from me. Suddenly it came to me. The manuscript of the old Romilly, those 15 chapters. I was a fool to think that the new Romilly would show herself to me as long as there existed evidence of my former attachment. I took the manuscript from the window box and was about to throw it into the fire. No! Who's there?
It's Elsie.
Go away. I can't see you now.
Please let me in, Paul.
No.
Paul, you're in trouble. I know you are.
I'm all right. Go away.
Paul, I only want to help. I promised I'd come if you needed me. Paul. Paul, please answer me. Paul.
I didn't answer.
Paul.
She was a fool. Coming here where she was not wanted. Why didn't she leave me alone? Her voice only irritated me. Soon her calling stopped. I heard her footsteps going down the stairs. Destroyed the manuscript of my old novel, Romilly, page by page. Then I lay down to wait again. How long, how many days? I don't know. I was beyond the world of calendars and clocks. Gradually the strength drained from my body. I gazed vacantly at the star-patterned ceiling. Sometimes I had a fleeting recollection of a novel to be written. It was like something far off. Sometimes I thought about Madley, the previous tenant who lived here before me, and I wondered whether she had played her coy game with him.
Paul.
Elsie, how did you get in here?
Paul, listen to me. If you're not well, darling, let me take care of you. I said I'd come when you needed me, Paul.
Wait. She called my name. She's here at last.
Paul, what is it? I don't hear anything.
Elsie, get out. Quickly.
No, I won't leave, Paul.
You must
Now, up here on the second floor, you've got 4 big rooms. Plenty of light and air.
Certainly a quaint-looking place. Say, isn't this the part of the house where that writer lived, the one who's being executed tonight?
Yes, this is it.
What was the name of that girl he murdered?
Elsie Bengo. Of course, it's not a new house, but we'll be glad to do the place over for you. The water tap leaks slightly, but it won't bother you.
And so we have heard how the strange voice of an unseen woman drove Paul Oleron to commit a murder.
Yes, Mr. Barnes, the voice gave him evil advice. But now, listen to a voice that gives helpful advice.
Mollé puts face protection first.
Yes, gentlemen, Mollé does put face protection first. It guards your face against annoying little nicks and scrapes because it's got a special protective film, a slick, smooth film with plenty of real body and substance. Mollé gives your razor something to ride on. Your razor rides along smoothly from the first stroke to the last, and you get a close, clean shave without any pulling or tugging at your whiskers. You'll find that your shaves will get better, better, and better when you use Molle. Mollé, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, ladies and gentlemen, inviting you to be with us next week when we will bring you L.A.G. Strong's dramatic story of premeditated murder entitled Breakdown. A man is caught in the complicated web of a love triangle, which he realizes is slowly driving him insane. He attempts to solve his problem with a carefully planned murder, but it comes to a disastrous climax. So, mystery fans, be sure to listen next week to L.A.G. Strong's compelling adventure in crime, Breakdown.
Original music for the Mollé Mystery Theatre is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. The Beckoning Fair One was written by Oliver Onions and adapted for radio by Eric Arthur. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving with the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. Mollé.
Are molehills mountains to you? Are you too tired, too weary to face daily problems? Then listen. Doctors may find that your fatigue is caused by a borderline anemia. Yes, a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional deficiency of the blood. Decide now to throw off depressing fatigue with the help of ironized yeast tablets. They're formulated to overcome borderline anemia by helping to build up red blood cells. Take IY, ironized yeast tablet, to get more vigor, more drive, more energy.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
A man sits alone in his rich apartment in New York City. He's morose, lost. His wife has left him. If you were a friend of his, you'd go and spend some time with him. Have a few drinks. Listen to some music. Try to cheer him up. Some of his friends did, and started a night of terror. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is from the pen of the master mystery writer, William Irish. The author needs no introduction. All of you dyed-in-the-wool mystery fans are familiar with hard-writing, fast-moving William Irish tales. Our story begins in the lobby of a New York apartment building. Two men and a woman have just entered. They're raucous and cheerful, obviously out for a night of fun.
Hey, it's a nice apartment building, huh?
This fella Turner must have a lot of cash to live in a place like this, huh, Jack?
Oh, he has more than most, I guess. Here's the elevator, Vinny.
Hey, self-service. Let me push the button. First floor, ladies' garments, summer dresses, lingerie.
I'll take lingerie.
Oh, yes.
Vinny, when you get there, take it easy, huh? Like I told you, this Turner's a nice guy.
Well, what's he like, Jack, this joker we're doing a good turn for?
Oh, he's a good-natured character. Right now, the big thing is his wife, Eleanor, leaving him. I haven't seen him smile since she pulled out on him.
Oh.
And Marty, yeah? Look, remember, don't make any tracks about his wife, Eleanor, on the bonnet, will you?
I got you.
I hope he don't. Oh, hello, Guy.
Hello, Jack. Eleanor.
Hiya, Guy. Meet Vinnie Benson.
Oh, it's dark in the hall. I thought you were my wife.
Oh, that's okay.
I hope we're not disturbing you, Guy.
Oh, no. Come in, please, all of you.
Oh, thanks.
Go ahead, Vinnie.
Say, sure is a nice apartment. Shows good taste.
Oh, sit down. I'll fix you a drink.
Oh, Guy, you don't have to. We only
No,
want...
I'd like to, honestly. What'll it be? There's some whiskey, I think, and still have some of that good brandy that Eleanor liked so much. What'll it be, Jack?
Okay. Whiskey, Guy, and plain water.
I've always been kind of hot for brandy.
Sure. Marty?
Well, I think I'll try the brandy, too, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Guy, we thought maybe you'd like to go out with us and hear some music later.
Well, I don't know. I kind of figured on staying home tonight, Jack.
Hey, you mind if I get something on the radio?
Not at all. Go ahead.
You're sure this is all right, Guy? I mean, we're not disturbing you, are we?
Sure, Jack. I'd tell you if it were. Well, come on, drink up. Hey, you don't want to stop, do you, Vinnie?
Oh, yeah. You're wearing me out.
Oh, but it's fun. I'm just getting going.
Hey, one of these days, your heart's going to say to heck with all this and blank out on you.
Well, that's what happens when I drink whiskey. I can't help it. I get going and I can't stop.
Hey, why don't you try a shot of this? It'll slow you down.
Oh, well, what is it?
Oh, never mind that. Just try it. It's kind of liqueur. All right, now, just a minute. Maybe you better not, Marty. He's had enough. Go on, Guy. Take it. You only live once. It'll just slow you down, that's all.
Well, okay, if that's all it does. Hey, where'd Vinnie go? I want to dance.
Oh, look what I found.
What, Vinnie? What is it?
Oh, look, it's a picture of Guy's wife.
Hmm?
To Guy with more than love, now and forever, Eleanor. Guy says I look like her. I don't think she's so hot myself.
What are you doing? Put that down.
It's all right. Don't get sore.
Don't touch it again, please.
Look, why don't we all make tracks downtown? Maybe we can still catch some music,
Well, it's kind of late for that, ain't it?
Hey, I know where we can go, Jack. You mean West 65th? Will they let us in? Sure. They know me there. Come on, let's go, huh? Kind of crowded tonight, ain't you, Al?
Well, you won't be lonely.
Still wearing a gun, hey, Al?
Well, maybe if the cops was a little more friendly, I wouldn't have
Oh,
to.
the latest model, too, a .32 caliber. Bang, you're dead. Hey, Mr. Dan. Oh, come on, I don't bite.
You mean you, Guy?
Okay, sure. Don't go away, Jack. Vinnie, I won't be long.
Okay. Marty. Look, don't give him any more to drink. I don't like the way he... Come off
Oh,
it.
the little fraud.
No, now listen, kid. He's in bad shape.
Oh, he's in bad shape. It's his funeral.
I'm hungry.
Well, the kitchen's out this way. Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
Why don't you get the drinks while I fix some eats, huh?
Okay.
Oh, Marty, where'd you go? I've been looking for you for hours.
Well, I've been making some sandwiches. Here, have...
No.
Go ahead.
No, thanks. Why'd you go away and leave me so long? Hey, they're playing that song again. That's our song. It belongs to Eleanor and me. I told them what I'd do if they played it again. I told them not to play it again.
Hiya, boys. Where's Jack?
Eleanor, what are you doing here?
Marty, is he high? Say, look, pal, don't you remember me?
Eleanor, what are you doing in a place like this?
Same thing as you are, handsome, and don't call me Eleanor.
You've changed. You never used to be like this, Eleanor. Do you come here often?
Oh, only when the going gets slow. Oh, hey, there's Jack. Hey, Jack, let's make like the South America.
Eleanor, come back. Eleanor, come back here. Marty, Eleanor ran away from me. Why is she running away like that? Oh, help me catch her, Marty.
Hey, come on. Just let me finish making a sandwich.
No, Marty,
yeah?
please.
All right, okay, I'm done. Yeah. Maybe you better take this along. Show her you mean business, you know?
Oh, what is it?
Just a kitchen knife. Show her you're not kidding.
Yeah, okay, come on.
You start looking. I'll be right with you.
Eleanor, where'd you go? Please come back. Excuse me, have you seen Eleanor?
Hey, watch it, buddy. You're messing up traffic.
I'm looking for Eleanor, my wife. She was here just... Oh, there she is. Eleanor.
Hiya,
Eleanor, they're playing our song. We've got to get away from here. We don't belong here,
but I
Eleanor.
like it.
I said we're leaving.
Oh, here's Jack. I want to dance with Jack.
You're leaving with me.
Hey, Guy, give me that knife.
What's cooking, kids?
Marty, Guy's out of his head.
Oh, come off it, Jack.
Good for a
Oh,
while.
come on, Jack. Let's dance.
No, Eleanor, not to our song.
That's why I want to dance to
No, you're not going to.
Get your hands off me. Let's
No.
Oh!
Oh, you stabbed her. Oh, no.
Why'd you do it? Marty, Jack, help.
Blood. You stabbed her, Guy. It's blood.
She's not my wife. She's not Eleanor.
Her heart stopped. Hey, Jack, help me get her to a couch.
I didn't mean it. Let me out of here.
Al, stop him, Al. Come on, Marty, we got to get him.
You get him.
Al, why didn't you stop him?
Stop him? Hey, he snatched my gun out of my holster, and I'm supposed to stop him? Mister, I want to live a while yet.
Well, I'd better get after him. I better get the police after him.
Do you have a telephone here?
In the back.
Hotel Commonwealth.
Mrs. Guy, Turner, quickly, please.
We have no one here by that name.
Eleanor Turner, I'm positive she's registered there.
I'm sorry, we have no one here by that name.
Oh, try it under Eleanor Phillips. I'm sure she's there.
Phillips, room 304. I'll ring it for you. There doesn't seem to be any answer.
Keep ringing. She's got to be in.
Yes, sir.
Answer it, Eleanor, please. Please answer it, Eleanor. Eleanor. Cops just came in this door. What should I do, Eleanor? They must be after me. He's coming back this way. I've never used a gun before. What should I do? He's coming to get me. Putting his hand in his pocket. He's reaching for a gun. No!
Hey, take it easy, Sonny. You'll hurt yourself.
You killed him. You killed him.
He was reaching for his gun.
But he only wanted to call his wife. His wife is sick. He called you every night.
He was reaching for his gun.
He was only getting a nickel for the phone.
I gotta get out of here.
The police. I must call the police. Hello. Operator.
Please deposit 5 cents for the next 5 minutes. Your time is up.
Look, lady, I'm from headquarters. Now, just give it to me slow and easy now. How was this guy dressed, lady?
Was he blonde with a gray suit?
Yes, and he was rumpled and...
Did he have on a black tie?
Yes, a black tie.
Does that sound like the guy that was at the party with you?
Yeah, that's him, all right. No, if only we could have hit him off.
Too late now, brother.
Good night, Matt. I had a wonderful time. Call me when you get home, and I'll let you know about tomorrow. Night.
Eleanor.
What? Hello, Guy.
Come out of the light over here.
What's the trouble, Guy? You look so scared.
Nothing. I have to talk to you. I kept calling you, but...
Of course, Guy. Come on up for a few minutes.
No, I checked with this on my thing. Is there a back entrance?
Guy. Looks like you need some black coffee again. Down this alley over here, there's a back entrance and a service elevator. Down here, Guy.
Yeah. You think anyone saw it?
What are you afraid of this time, Guy? I'm here. I won't beat you.
Someone may be following.
How should anyone be following us? Besides, the alley's empty. No one uses it at this hour. Here, take my hand. Guy, what are you doing with a gun? It's all right, Guy. We're safe in here.
You sure?
I live here, Guy.
Let me look in the closet.
Look under the bed, too, if it'll help you any. Sit down, Guy. I've never seen you so upset. Relax for a minute.
Where are you going?
Just to put my coat away.
Take it off in here.
Of course, Guy. Now, what is it?
Can I trust you not to give me away?
Guy, after all these years...
But I'll be at your mercy after I told you I'll be wide open.
Then maybe you better not tell me.
Oh, I've got to.
All right. Tell me then, Guy. You can trust me, you know that.
Eleanor, I killed a girl over in the place where I was.
Are you sure, Guy?
I saw them pick her up. They said so. I saw the blood. I had the knife in my hand. I didn't mean to. Oh, well, why didn't you say something?
I guess I wasn't counting on anything like that. Pretty bad, Guy, but the only thing to do is to go back. You didn't know.
You don't understand. There was a second one.
God.
A policeman in a candy store. He came in and I did that one on purpose.
Guy, what's the trouble with you? It's not whiskey, I don't think, but you don't
They
think...
said it was some kind of liquor. It slows everything down.
Oh.
Slows everything down.
Guy, don't pace the floor like that. Sit down and rest.
Who was the man in the cab with you?
Afraid.
He'll be coming back. He'll be coming up here.
No, he won't. Don't you want to lie down for a while, Guy? You seem tired. It'll help wear it off.
What are you reaching for? What are you doing? I saw your hand go out.
I just wanted a cigarette, Guy. Here they are, right down here. See them?
You're standing near the door than you were a moment ago.
Sit all the way over here. I won't move, I promise. Don't, Guy. Don't look at me like that.
You're afraid of me. You're afraid of me because...
I don't have any choice the way you're acting. Please, Guy. Lie down for a few minutes. Try closing your eyes for just a minute and resting. Give me a chance.
Give me a chance to go down to the lobby.
I won't move. I'll sit beside you. And you can hold my hand. I'll tie my wrist to yours.
Who is it?
I won't know, Guy, until I answer.
Don't touch it. Keep your hand still. I saw it move.
Probably Matt. The man you saw bring me home. He knows I'm here. If I don't answer it, Guy, he'll know something's wrong. It'll be worse than if I do. I won't say anything, Guy. I'll tell him I'm in bed. I'll ask him not to bother me.
Here, go ahead. Get rid of him.
Hello? Hello? Please, hello. He hung up.
What are you crying for?
Please, Guy. Please, this is useless. Let's figure out something. Please don't look at me like that!
I'm hungry.
I can have some sandwiches sent up from the drugstore. Baked toast and put lots of mayonnaise on them. I'll call it.
I haven't eaten for 2 days. I haven't eaten since Tuesday, since before I went to that place. How do I know you won't give me away?
You'll hear me. You'll be right here beside me while I call.
What about when he comes up?
I'll have him leave it at the door outside. On the floor. I won't let him in.
I'm hungry.
Don't hold the gun at my cheek like that. I can't talk.
Drugstore, good evening.
This is Miss Phillips. Will you send up 2 sandwiches, please? Double-deckers. Toasted with lots of mayonnaise and coffee in a container, just like the other night.
Oh, what's the matter, Miss Phillips? Can't you get to sleep again? You want some of that sleeping stuff again?
A lot of mayonnaise. Thank you.
How do I know who you were talking to?
But you heard me.
How long will it take to get up here?
About 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see. If it doesn't show up in 5 minutes, I'll know you put something over on me.
You can't figure time anymore. You said Tuesday was 2 nights ago. It's still only Tuesday night. You won't be able to tell, Guy.
You seem frightened. You just phoned for sandwiches. Why are you looking so white and frightened?
Let me call him back and tell him to hurry.
Don't touch that phone. I was a fool to let you the first time.
Look at the clock. It's 4:25. What's the clock, for heaven's sake, Guy? Let me have a cigarette, please. Pass me one yourself if you won't let me.
Here. Light it yourself.
I will. Your pacing doesn't help any.
It's taking a long time. It's taking more than 5 minutes.
The coffee maker may be out of order. May have gotten off at the wrong floor. Any little thing might have...
You didn't phone for room service. You dialed the police. They're probably on their way right here now.
You heard me.
I can't remember what I heard anymore. I can't think straight. You know it. You're trying to take advantage of me. You're just trying to kid me along. I know how they close in on someone they're after. They sneak up and surround the place first. That's what's taking them so long. It's over half hour already.
Isn't it? It's only 4 minutes. Look at the clock.
You set it back when I wasn't looking. It was a long time ago you called down.
Our song. I have it here. Let me play it, please.
Hey, you're just stalling.
Remember that first Christmas in New Hampshire? The tree we put up? Those long hikes we took in the snow? Remember how we left this record on for hours? It's only 6 minutes, Guy. Guy, put the gun away. Don't look like that, Guy. It's our song.
Why did you have to give me away? I only wanted to hide out here until they forgot about me. Why'd you have to phone and tell them where they could find me?
I didn't phone the police, Guy. I only want to be left in peace. I only want to be married and left in peace. Let me marry Matt, please.
No, I'm sure you told them.
Only 6.5 minutes. Not fair.
Fill in the donuts. I didn't mean it. Don't die, please. I was mixed up. I thought... Eleanor.
Well, how's that for quick service, Miss Phillips? Mayonnaise and all. Oh.
Phillips, get in here. Get in all the way.
Well, sure. Yeah, I know a gun when I see one. Okay, I'm in. Where to?
I don't know. That closet over there.
Okay, I'm going. Just quit shaking like that. You'll set that gun off by mistake.
Who is it?
Always open the door.
No.
Miss Phillips, open the door. This is the police.
The police? They're after me.
Miss Phillips, wake up.
Joe, back entrance.
Not here, there isn't.
The window.
Sure, it's only 14 stories to the street.
You're lying.
So I'm lying.
Get out of the way.
It's your funeral, mister.
There's a ledge.
Sure, you got a good 6 inches, maybe 6.5.
Don't come near me.
You're crazy, Tony. You'll be killed if you go out there.
I'm going.
He ain't kidding. Don't be a fool, Turner. The way he is, he'll never keep us balanced. Turner! Now, look. I have no gun. Come back in and we'll talk it over. We'll make a deal.
Leave me alone.
Okay, Turner. I'm coming out after you.
What are you trying to be, a sucker or a hero?
Come on, Turner. The party's over.
It's your life.
Now, give me your hand. I'll help you back in.
Don't come any closer.
Now, look. Be sensible, will you? 14 stories down. Now, let's get in off this ledge before we both fall. Now, here. Give me a hand.
I'm telling you, don't touch me. Let go.
Turner, you fool. Don't fight me. You'll knock us both off.
Let go.
Turner, stop it. Turner, look out.
Yeah, this is Vinny. Oh, Mamie. Hello, how are you, dearie? Oh, I was out in the party with Jack and Marty. Yeah, and then Marty and I pull a swell joke on a guy. We laugh, I thought I'd die. Well, this guy Turner was high as a kite, see? And Marty gave him a knife, and this Turner makes a grab at me. So I make like I'm stabbed and squeeze ketchup between my fingers. Oh, he was so scared he just ran right out. Sure, the next time I see him, I'm going to tell him about the ketchup. Boy, I'll bet he'll laugh his head off.
That was one of the new William Irish stories heard on your Mystery Playhouse. One of the best mysteries T4Y's heard in many a moon. Now we have some news for you. First, we've gotten a wire from Peter Lorre, mine host. He broke the lease on the cage he was living in and expects to be back within the next 2 weeks. Secondly, we've lined up a few friends for you. Philo Vance is going to drop in, and Ellery Queen is coming back. The rest of the creeps will remain the same. Now, it's getting early again. It's T4Y closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying goodnight. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. If you were to call a girl Angel Face, she'd have to be a beautiful girl. A girl as beautiful and lonely as Dolores. Caught doing a job she didn't especially care anything about. Waiting for the chance to get away from it all with the boy she loved. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you a modern horror story, complete with chills and frightening situations. It's called Angel Face, and it was written by Mr. Walter Wilson. I felt it was worth bothering with, even though Mr. Wilson is somewhat a newcomer at this writing game, and we had planned to bring you one of the more prominent authors from our shelves downstairs. Here then is Angel Face by Walter Wilson. Our scene is a smart nightclub in Midtown Manhattan.
I'm looking for an angel to sing my love song to. And until the day that one comes along, I'll sing my
song. Waiter. Have you seen Miss...
Yes, sir, I know. She's waiting for you all right. The corner table. You're late tonight, Mr. Wrangler.
Yes, I know. Thank you. Oh, here you are, Dolores. Sorry I'm late. Oh, gosh, Dolores. You look lovely.
Joe.
Gee, I'm getting so I can't think about anything but you.
All day at the bank, I keep wishing it was time to get off so I could see you.
Oh, Joe, you're sweet. I think about you all the time, too.
I guess I thought there never could be anyone like you. For me, anyway.
I never thought I'd meet anyone like you. A real nice guy like you. You know what some people think of chorus girls. And gee, you make me feel like I was something out of this world or something.
Oh, you are, Dolores. You got a face just like an angel.
You say such pretty things, Joe. Sometimes I almost want to cry. You say such pretty things.
3 weeks ago, we didn't even know each other. But we were meant to meet. We were meant to stay together, too, you and I. For always. And we can't let anything interfere and spoil things for us ever.
Why, Joe...
You think that, too, don't you, Dolores? Tell me you think that.
Joe, darling, what's the matter? Of course nothing's going to spoil things for us.
I couldn't live without you, Dolores. I just couldn't live without you.
Joe, I love you. I love you like I never loved anyone before. You're the first person who's ever been really kind to me. I know something's the matter. Tell me, Joe. Maybe I couldn't help, but tell me. It hurts knowing there's something wrong and me not knowing what it is so I could help.
Oh, Dolores.
Is it something at the bank? Joe, it's not something at the bank.
Dolores.
Is it?
Well, yes.
Joe.
I was going to put it back. I just needed some money quick.
But what for? What was it?
It was important. It was the first important thing that ever happened to me, Dolores. I couldn't let it slip away.
Joe. Joe, do you mean to say you did it for me? All that money you've been spending on me, taking me to expensive places like this, that was...
Don't you see... Just see I was afraid I'd lose you?
Oh. Look, Joe, I have a little money saved up. Not much, of course, but some. Take it and put the money back if it's enough. How much was it?
You'd do that for me? Oh, no, it's too late for that. It was only $400 or $500, but the auditors will catch up to me in a day or two, and then it'll be all up. They came unexpectedly. Oh, it's no use, Dolores.
We can't do this, Joe. Look, we'll run away. We'll go somewhere where they'll never find us. They can't do this to us.
You don't know what you're letting yourself in for, Dolores.
I don't care. Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
You won't be afraid?
Not with you, Joe. I won't be afraid of anything. Oh, Joe, hold my hand. Hold it tight.
Darling.
I'll be all right, Joe. We'll make out, won't we? Joe, I said it...
Dolores, it's going to take money to get away.
You can have everything I've got, Joe. And I can hock that bracelet you gave me, and...
They're going to be after me anyway.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, a lot of money would help. There's an old saying, you might as well hang for a sheep.
Joe!
Look, they don't suspect anything yet, but I've got to work fast. If I could lay my hands on some real money, say $20,000.
Oh, no, Joe, we've got trouble enough.
They're going to try to send me to jail for a few hundred anyway, Dolores, and with $20,000...
Won't this just make it worse?
Darling, it can't be any worse. Will you stick with me, Dolores? Will you, darling?
I told you I'd do anything. Whatever we have to do. I'm sticking with you, Joe.
Yes, so what can I do for you, please?
You a locksmith?
Yes. Yes, you want some keys made, perhaps?
No, I want you to do a job for me, sort of a special job.
Well, why not?
I'll make it worth your while. You see, here's the address. It's right in the neighborhood.
Let me see. Miss Dolores Still, apartment 11E, 201 Bedford... I don't know about this.
I'll have to explain it to you when we get there.
Well, if it's a lock, I can fix on.
I told you I'd make it worth your while.
Well, I'd have to charge you for it. A special job like this and leaving my shop and all.
Here, will this do?
Oh, sure, mister, sure. Yeah. For this, I can fix.
that you?
Yeah. Joe.
Oh, Joe, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm worried so every minute.
I think it's all right. Nobody noticed a thing. They won't know till they balance the books tomorrow night. And by that time, we'll be a long way away.
They won't think anything tomorrow morning when you don't show up for work.
I told one of the boys I was going to the races. And he's going to tell him I phoned in and said I was sick. That'll give me a good start on them.
Oh, sure it will. It'll work out all right. You'll see.
Yeah. Well, here it is. In this little satchel. $20,000.
Gee.
I want you to have a duplicate key to the satchel in case anything happens to me.
No, nothing must happen to you, Joe. It can't. It just can't.
Of course, nothing will happen to me. I only meant just in case.
No, I don't want the key. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't want the money. What good would it do me? The only reason we've got it is so you and I can have a chance at living and belonging to each other. Maybe we're doing wrong, I don't know. I guess people would say it's wrong. Only it's the only way we have a chance of being together, and that couldn't be wrong, could it?
No, you and me, that's the rightest thing in the world. We've got to get going in a minute. Just let me kiss you.
Joe. Joe, you're trembling.
I know. It'll pass. It's just my nerves. It'll pass off in a minute.
Here, take a little brandy. It'll fix you up. Here you are.
Thanks. Guess I need it. You're not having any?
No. You know I never could drink brandy.
Well. Oh, that feels good. What I needed, all right.
Oh, sure, Joe. Yeah. Just what you needed.
It's funny. All of a sudden,
What's the matter, Joe?
I feel so... Dolores,
Joe.
Yeah?
Al?
Yeah. Can you talk?
The coast's clear.
All set?
Sure, Al.
Did he fall for it, Dolores?
Of course he fell for it. The sucker. Al?
Yeah.
Dolores.
There he is. Out like a light.
Nice going, baby.
It was a cinch.
You sure can handle him.
Well,
Come on, kid. We got work to do.
don't I even rate a kiss?
Oh, sure, baby. I was just thinking maybe we ought...
Is that all? Well, that's better, Al. You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You still love your little Dolores, don't you? Well, you couldn't get along without her now, could you, Al?
Oh, sure. You know I love you, Dolores.
Sure, Dolores knows her little boy loves her. She just wants to be sure, that's all.
Oh, Dolores.
And Al would never think of leaving his little Dolores. Now, would he? That wouldn't be a wise thing to do at all. Would it?
Oh, take it easy, Dolores. What's eating you? You know me.
Sure I know you, Al. We've been around a lot together, you and me. It isn't as if this was our first job.
Okay.
Oh, this one was a cinch. He fell for it even harder than that guy in Chicago. What was his name? Tom Stevens.
Don't use names like that. Someday you'll say something in the wrong place.
Relax, Al. Everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I know,
Well,
but
what are
just
you worrying about Tom Stevens for? They're still looking for him and the payroll he made off with. Tom's been 6 feet under for nearly a year now. And even if somebody does dig up that trunk...
Dolores, lay off.
Tom was kind of nice. He always used to call me Angel Face. Remember?
Angel Face, cripes.
What's the matter with Angel Face? Oh, come on now, Al. Don't look so sour. We just made 20 grand. I feel swell. Come to think of it, I feel kind of hungry.
Hungry?
Sure, hungry. I'll rustle up something in the kitchen.
I couldn't eat a thing.
Come on, now that's no way to talk. We got a job to do tonight. You got to keep up your strength, Al.
Yeah, well, look, let's get that guy out of the way before somebody walks in.
No one's gonna walk in. And him, he's out cold for a good 4 hours.
Well...
Oh, okay. Let's dump him in the trunk. I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, let's get this thing over with, huh?
I wonder why they always seem to weigh so much more when they're out this way.
I don't know.
Close it, Al.
Yeah. All right, now suppose we get going, huh?
What's your hurry? I told you I was hungry. Come on out to the kitchen.
It beats me the way you calmly go ahead.
All right. I tell you, he's out for hours. We got plenty of time because when he comes to, he'll be 6 feet under.
Shut up, will you?
Come along. We'll look in the icebox. Maybe I can find you a chicken heart.
Another red light.
Take it easy, Al. We're not trying to catch a train.
Yeah, well, I don't like it. Maybe somebody saw us. Maybe somebody will stop us or something.
Sure, maybe this, maybe that, maybe anything. Maybe we wouldn't have a thin dime between us if I listened to you squawking all the time. Well, go ahead. You got the green.
Okay. I just feel better when we get rid of this load. I don't like driving around with anything hot like this.
Al, you're a dope. We haven't got such a hot load.
Oh, yeah? We can face a murder rap and you say it isn't hot.
Not on this trip, Al. Not on the way out. The guy's alive still, ain't he? Of course, I admit it takes some fast talking to explain why we got him in a trunk. But if someone was to stop us this very minute and found him there, wouldn't be no murder rap. He's alive. So just relax, Al. We got no worries. Deep enough, ain't it?
Yeah. Okay. That hole will take the trunk all right.
Here, we'll drag it over.
Tell you, I'll be glad to see the last of this. Right, it's heavy.
Here. Let's shove it down.
No. Wait a minute.
What for?
I just want to see if I can hear him breathing.
Hear anything?
No, not a thing. Do you suppose...
No, you couldn't hear a thing through the trunk anyway. He's just out cold from that drink I gave him. Open it up if you want to.
No.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Here, help me give it a shove. Okay, shovel the dirt back in. Al, take your shovel and get to work. Al, what are you just standing there for?
You think he comes to down there under the ground and there isn't any air and
Al.
Well, what do you think? The air's gone and it's all over even before he comes to.
Give me that shovel. There. Top's covered over. You can hardly see any of the trunk now. Here, you can finish it. Take the shovel, Al.
Well, that's over with.
20,000 now. 20,000 cash.
Yeah, I guess we can use it, all right.
You're darn tootin' we can. And there's more where that came from.
What do you mean? If the guy's dead, how
He wasn't the last sucker alive, Al. There's plenty more where he came from.
Now, look, don't you figure we ought to lay low for a while? We don't want to take no chances. We got enough to last us for a while
Who's
now.
taking any chances? No one will ever pin anything on us.
Yeah, but I still think it wouldn't do no harm to kind of lay low for a while after this job, see?
Al, you'll never change.
What do you mean I won't change?
You're a small-timer. Just like when I picked you up. A small-time punk. That's all you'll ever be.
Don't you talk that way to me.
Shut up. Small-time punk. Small-time rackets for small-time dough.
Yeah? Well, at least I didn't have no murder raps hanging over me till I met you. I can thank you for that.
Well, of all the ungrateful, low-down... Here I picked you up practically out of the gutter and make a man of you. I cut you in on some big-time stuff, and that's the gratitude I get. Just let me tell you one thing, pretty boy, and that is...
Dolores.
Yes?
I'm sorry, Dolores. It's just my nerves. See, I say things I don't mean.
Well, that's better.
Yeah, it's just my nerves. I got to thinking about the guy in that trunk and the cops.
6 feet underground, Al. And why should you worry about it? Joe wasn't exactly a friend of yours. After the way he made love to me, you'd hardly call him a friend of yours.
Well, I didn't like that part of it either.
The way he used to make love to me. Dolores would say you got a face like an angel. He said he thought there never could be anyone like me.
Yeah, you had something there.
He used to say he could never live without me. He said we'd loved each other all our lives. The only part of our lives that mattered. And then he'd kiss me. I bet that used to make you jealous, Al, huh? Didn't it, Al? Didn't that used to make you real jealous?
I told you I didn't like that part of it, didn't I?
Well, you won't have to be jealous anymore, will you, Al? You'll have your little Dolores all to yourself. You'll like that, won't you?
Yeah.
We got 20 grand, and Dolores is going to buy her pretty boy a nice present. We'll be home soon. And we'll be all alone. Just Al and Dolores. Here we are, Al. Home again.
Yeah.
No, don't turn on the light for a minute. Just kiss me first.
Oh, baby.
All right, you can turn on the light now. Joe! Joe!
Good evening, Dolores.
Cripes. Why, you...
Take it easy, Al. Can't you see he's got a gun?
You're supposed to be dead.
Why don't you two sit down? You're both a little overwrought. Now, there. Where we are. I think we've got a few things to talk over. But, calmly. That's why I've got this gun, so we can talk things over calmly.
You're supposed to be dead.
He must have got out of the trunk while we were in the kitchen.
You'd like a spot of brandy. Probably chilly from your little expedition. Grave digging is so depressing, don't you think? But don't worry. The brandy was not poison. I saw to that this morning.
How'd you get out? The trunk was locked.
I thought it would be. That's why I saw a locksmith this morning when you were out and had it fixed, so it could be unlocked from the inside. You see, I made a few plans, too. Like putting those weights in the trunk to take my place.
And you got out of the trunk while we were in the kitchen. Oh, you smart guy. You real smart guy. But you haven't got a thing on us.
Oh, we'll let the police be the judge of that.
You ain't gonna call no cops, Joe. You can't afford to. You got a rap waiting for you, and you know it. A little matter of the bank's $20,000.
Oh, that, huh? Well, you see, I don't work in a bank.
What? Where'd you get that cash?
It belonged to me. And you and I didn't meet by chance, Dolores. I waited a long time to meet you. Yeah. I looked for you a long, long time.
What did you want to meet me for?
Because I want to see you and this punk of yours hanged for the murder of Tom Stevens in Chicago.
What?
How'd you know about that?
Let him talk.
Let him talk. Doesn't make any difference now. I've got all the evidence I need. It all fits together.
Okay, so we did bump off Stevens. But it's still just your word against ours.
No. No, it's your word. Your words verbatim. I told you I did some planning, too. That dictograph behind your chair has just this moment recorded your confession.
Why, you...
Stay right there. Now, that's better. Now I've got a call to make. The police. Remember, I've still got you covered. Oh, you wanted to know where I got the money. The $20,000 you thought I'd taken from the bank I told you was mine? It is. And quite legally. The paid claim of a life insurance policy of which I was the beneficiary. Tom Stevens of Chicago.
Tom Stevens?
Yeah, the man you killed.
Tom Stevens.
That's right, isn't it? That's right, isn't it, Angel Face?
Angel Face? That's what Tom...
Yeah, that's what Tom used to call you, isn't it?
But how did you know?
I guess I forgot to tell you. My name isn't Joe Anglin, it's Joe Stevens. You see, Tom was my brother.
That was Angel Face, a modern surprise in horror stories, written for the Mystery Playhouse by Walter Wilson. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Well, it's getting early again. This is T4Y, closing the doors to the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. Do you know anyone who suffers from ophidiophobia? That's fear of snakes. It's a reasonably common fear. And like all the vast catalog of phobias listed in the last decade, playing upon it harmfully, facing the victim with that which he fears, might well have disastrous results. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is guaranteed to frighten you, to leave you 25 minutes from now cold with horror. Our author has been called the modern Edgar Allan Poe. Most of you are familiar with his works, both here on the Mystery Playhouse and on many of the suspense programs which you hear each week. His name is Cornell Woolrich. The story is called A Death is Caused. On the terrace of a smart cafe sit two smartly dressed young women. Only a certain languorous warmth in the air betrays the fact that the scene is a restaurant on a tropical island. Their conversation, one would imagine, would be the same small talk going on about them. Yet as we draw closer to their table, we hear the attractive brunette say,
Then why don't you kill him, Pauline, if you hate him so much?
Wives who kill their husbands are generally arrested, Marie.
Only if they do it in the usual foolish way. Now, if I'd married Donald and wanted to get rid of him...
You were in love with Donald before I married him, weren't you?
Oh, I might have married him if you hadn't. He's worth several million. That's a lot to pass up. But, as I was saying, if I wanted to get rid of him, I'd simply find his weakest point and turn it against him.
Weakest point?
Yes. Some fear of his. Fear? Well, everyone is afraid of some one thing. Fire, water, falling off a cliff. You must know his.
Yes, maybe I do.
Well?
Snakes.
Snakes? Oh, that's nothing, dear. Most people have an aversion to the slimy thing.
Oh, no. His goes deeper than that. We saw one once along a path. I thought he was going to have an attack of some sort. Later, he admitted he had a mortal fear of the thing. Wouldn't even let me mention them again.
Well, that could be our point of attack. Now, if he were to think there were a deadly poisonous snake loose in the house with him...
Oh, but how could I get a poisonous snake into the house without risking my own life?
Well, it wouldn't really be poisonous, Pauline.
You'd make him believe it was.
And his imagination would do the rest. Finish your cocktail, dear.
You mean it would really be death by imagination?
Well, of course. Now, see here. You know that closet under the stairs in your house? Well, if Donald should be trapped in that closet and made to believe a snake is in there in the dark with him, if he thinks he can't get away from it or see it to kill it, no human could stand that, especially Donald with his phobia.
But then it wouldn't seem like murder at all, would it?
Well, of course not, darling. Plant the snake in a box or a basket. Let him see it there first, and then take the snake out when he isn't looking and put the empty basket in the closet, tipped over, so he'll think the snake has crawled out. And there's your murder. Death by imagination, with no clues left behind.
Oh, but Marie, if it's dark in the closet, how could he see the overturned basket?
Most men carry matches. When you have a chance, take all but one out of his pocket. That should burn just long enough for him to see the basket, but not long enough for him to be able to search for the snake.
But he'd be terrified and scream. Wouldn't the neighbors hear him?
Not if you turned on the radio, loudly.
No. I could never handle a snake, Marie. You know how bad my heart is.
You'll find you can do a lot of things when you're driven to it. But just for fun, try it out first without the snake. Just pretend you've seen one in the house. Watch his reaction. You'll see that I'm right. Oh, dear. What strange byways one's conversation can stray into. Anyone overhearing us might think we were serious.
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh, I simply must run along. Oh, by the way, speaking of snakes, I know of an amazing snake woman. An old native who catches them by the bushel to make cures and remedies. They call her Mama Fernanda, I believe.
Mama Fernanda?
Yes. Well, come along. I've got the check. This is my treat.
Pauline? Oh, here you are. On the sofa again.
Donald, something horrible happened today.
Well, quit swooning. Sit up and tell me about it.
Well, I went into the closet to get a vase for some flowers. The big closet under the staircase. You know how dark and damp it is in there.
Yes, Pauline, I know. Get to the point.
Well, I reached down in the dark. I knew right where I'd put the vase the last time. Then
Well?
I heard something. Something in the closet with me.
What was it?
A hissing sound.
What?
A hissing sound. I was paralyzed with fear, Donald, because just then my hand touched something cold and slimy.
I don't believe it.
It's true. There was a snake in that closet with me.
You imagined it?
Oh, no, Donald, because just then I saw it sliding across the floor out into the living room.
Did you get it? Was it killed?
Well, I couldn't risk my life. It might have been deadly poison.
You fool! Where did it go?
That's the horrible part of it. I don't know. It couldn't have gotten out.
It must have.
No, Donald. I saw it. That snake is still here, hiding somewhere in this house.
Oh, 10 o'clock. Well, I'm ready for bed. You've read enough for one evening. Turn out the lights.
Donald, I'm so nervous ever since that scare we had yesterday. Please, couldn't I have a glass of brandy before we go to bed?
I'm not going down in that basement tonight.
Well, then give me the key to the wine closet. I'll go myself.
Oh, never mind. I'll go if you must pamper yourself.
Donald! Wait.
What's the matter now?
I heard something just then. It came from over there in the dining room.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you must have. Listen. It was that hissing sound again.
It couldn't be the snake. I had men searching this house all night last night.
Well, you know how lazy and careless those natives are. They could have missed seeing it.
I went with them.
I know it's still in this house. I didn't want to tell you, but I saw it again.
But where?
I had the radio on. The tubes must have made it warm underneath. It crawled under there. I turned the radio off, and then, in a little while, I saw it crawling out. A big yellow thing wriggling across the floor.
Stop it, Pauline.
I ran out into the kitchen to get Pepita, and when she came in, it had gone. Hidden itself again. In this house somewhere.
I've got to get out of here.
I told Pepita what it was like. She said it was deadly, Donald. It could kill any of us in an instant. And now it's here. It's here, Donald, in this room. I heard it just a minute ago.
No, let me out of here. I've got to get out.
You were right, Marie. It works. It works beautifully. His mind, his imagination can kill him when I set the stage. And it won't even be murder.
Senora has lost her way?
No, I don't think so. You are our Mama Fernanda.
Yes?
This is your hut.
Si, Senora. You come to see my little baby?
Yes. I want to borrow one of your snakes.
Si.
But it must be the kind that's not dangerous. Its bite mustn't kill. You understand that?
Si, Senora. No poison. Harmless. I understand. Come in my hut. Oh, come, Senora, come. There is nothing to fear. I have all my babies in jars. You see, the basket.
Leave the door open, please. It's stifling in here.
As you wish, Senora. Come, see this basket here. This one is my pet.
You're sure it has no poison?
No poison, Senora. Look, I show you. I let him bite me on the arm.
Oh, no, please don't.
He is the ugliest one. That is why I put him in this pretty new basket with fresh leaves. I give you the basket too, Senora.
When I want to pick it up, must I use my hand?
Oh, no, Senora. I give you the stick with the fork on the end.
Will you show me how to pick him up?
Oh, see? So, you put the stick flat on the ground like this, underneath him. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Always in the middle. Not too far at one end, not too far at the other. Then lift him straight. Oh, Lord. We have to wake him up.
Put him back in the basket.
Si, Senora.
Here is some money.
Gracias.
Is that enough?
Oh, si, Senora. More than enough for the basket, too.
Well, take it anyway.
Gracias.
Good night. More coffee?
I have enough, thank you. Dining by candlelight has such charm. Don't you think so, Pauline? So conducive to domestic harmony. Where's Pepita?
I let her go. I let all the servants go. There's some sort of celebration the natives are having.
I haven't heard about it.
sorry if that annoys you.
Everything about you annoys me.
Then why don't you let me go? Why do you keep me here, Donald?
The door is open. I've told you can go.
You know I can't just walk out into the street. I'm thousands of miles from home. I've no money to get back to the States.
Well, you'll just have to stay then, Pauline.
Donald, you don't love me. You keep me here to torture me. It's the only diversion you have.
Why shouldn't I? You married me for my money. I bought you. And I shall amuse myself with you as I choose.
Very well. I'd better light fresh candles on the buffet. These are about finished.
Suit yourself.
The men still haven't found the snake, have they?
I told you not to speak of that again.
I wonder where it could be hiding.
Did you hear what I said? What's that you're taking out of the buffet cabinet?
I don't know what it is. Just a basket. One of the servants must have brought it in and left it here by mistake. Something they wanted to take to the celebration, probably, and forgot. Just occurred to me. Must be colorful on the table here, between the candles.
You're a fool, Pauline. Sit down.
I'm sorry about the dessert. Can't I get you some fruit?
Have we got any?
Well, there's probably some in this basket here.
You mean you haven't looked inside?
No. Why don't you?
Oh, by golly, I will. It's about time we found out what the servants might be carting away from here.
Oh, careful now. Don't spill your coffee. Well, is there any fruit inside?
Wait, I can't see. Pauline!
What is it?
The snake! It's in that basket.
In there?
I saw it with my own eyes. It opened its mouth and reared at me. Help me, Pauline.
All right, Donald. I'll take the basket out into the kitchen.
Be careful. Keep the lid on the basket. I saw it. I saw it. It nearly touched my hand.
There. Go on, I'll put it outside.
It's like when I was a kid one time. One got into my bed. I knew enough not to move, and I lay there all night long with it twined around my leg, waiting for them to come into me the next morning. They managed to kill it without my being bitten, but I've never forgotten it. It scarred my mind for life.
Go in the bedroom and lie down.
Oh, this is the first one I've ever been that close to since then. My hand was only inches away.
Go on now. Get some rest.
Yes, I've got to lie down. Lock the screen doors, all of them, tight. It may come back in again some way.
Yes, Donald. It may come back again some way. What was it? What was the first thing Marie said I must do?
Remember, Pauline, take the snake out of the basket.
Yes, take the snake out of the basket. And I can put it in this canister here until afterwards.
Use the box stick, Senora, on the ground, underneath my baby. Then lift up straight. See, he curls himself around his cheek.
Ah, in you go. There.
Empty basket in the closet under the stairs. Put the basket in one corner, tipped on one side, the lid in the other.
Now, what else? What? Oh, yes, the matches.
Did you leave him just one match in his pocket? You did? Good. Now hurry into that closet.
Here's a hook. It's just high enough. Now, if I can catch my dress on it. No, just a little higher. There. Now the lace is caught just back of my shoulder.
Now call him to help you. Go on, Pauline. Call.
Donald! Donald, you must hear me.
Knock over the bench by the door. You can reach it without tearing your dress. Then you'll be sure to hear. Kick it over, Pauline.
Donald! You must hear me.
Oh, what's all that racket?
Donald, it's me. Come here.
Oh, what the devil's going on in here? I thought you went to bed.
I've been trying to make you hear me.
What are you doing in that closet?
I came in to get something in the back of my dress. Somewhere got caught on a nail.
Oh.
I can't reach it.
Well, what are you going to do? Stay in there all night?
I'm afraid of ruining my dress. If I could only find where it's caught, I could work it off gently. Please help.
I suppose it's the only way I'll get any rest. Where's it caught?
Somewhere here in the back.
Well, move over a little. I'll have to step in around behind you.
Find it?
Yes, hold still.
Police! Now, to shoot the bolt.
Police, let me out!
Donald, can you hear me?
Let me out!
Donald, listen to me. In the pocket of your suit, in the right-hand pocket, is a single match.
Oh.
Take it out. Light it a minute. I want you to see something.
What are you trying?
Donald, light the match. You'd better do as I tell you.
All right, it's lighted.
All right, now look over your shoulder. Look over into the corner. Now into the other corner, quick, while the match still lasts.
Police!
Don't move. Stand still. You'll be all right. It's in there with you.
It's a snake!
Yes, Donald. I wanted to put it someplace where you wouldn't see it. Donald, listen. But the basket dropped out of my hands and rolled over.
Get me out of here!
I think the snake got out.
The match went out is the only one I have!
Don't move. Don't move, whatever you do. Stand still, perfectly still.
You let me
That's
out
your
of
only
here.
chance.
Police, you here, let me out here. I'm going to my mind.
Now.
Police!
Now the radio.
Let me out of here.
So the neighbors won't hear.
What are you doing? Police! Get out!
Stopped calling. It's quiet now. Donald. Donald. Can you hear me?
And there's your murder. Death by imagination.
He doesn't answer. He's dead. He must be dead.
Now, get rid of the snake.
Yes. Yes, the snake. It's in the canister. Gone.
There's my baby. He got out. There he is, under the table.
Where's my stick? I've got to get it out of here.
Use the fork stick.
Yes.
It goes around it as you lift him up. See?
Oh, it bit me.
No poison, Senora. See, I will let it bite my arm.
It bit me. There's a horrible red mark.
Pauline! Pauline, where are you?
Marie!
Oh, Pauline, I came to warn you. The snake, where is it?
I don't know. It's gone. It fell off the stick onto the floor. Just now, I've got to find it.
No, don't touch it. There's been a terrible mistake.
Snake?
Yes, the snake woman. She's been trying to find you. She finally just called me. She gave you the wrong snake. It's deadly poison.
No!
Yes. She said its bite can kill a person in from 10 to 15 minutes. There's no cure. No serum in the world can counteract it.
No. Marie, no.
What's wrong, Pauline?
It bit me. It bit me just now.
Pauline.
My hand, look. The red mark, it's already spread. Marie, get a doctor. Save me. You've got to save me.
It's too late.
Let me go. I'll go to the doctor myself.
No, you'd never get there alive.
Let me go.
You'd die alone on the road.
No, I'll get there. I will. I'll get there.
You're dying,
Let
Pauline.
me go. Marie, let me go. Marie.
Marie. Yes, Pauline.
My heart smells so. Get for me. Quickly.
Nothing can save you now.
Help me.
You're dying, Pauline. The poison is killing you.
Help me. You were my friend.
Goodbye, Pauline. Operator, call Dr. Kenyon's office at once. Dr. Randolph Kenyon. Tell him to come to Donald Barron's house right away. Something terrible has happened. He may be able to save Mr. Barron. No, Pauline Barron was dead when I found her. Dr. Kenyon, how is Donald?
It'll take time, Miss Stewart, but he'll recover eventually.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's asking for you.
I'll look after him, Doctor. I'll see he gets the best of care now that she's gone.
It was fortunate for him he lost consciousness in that closet. It may have prevented him from going completely mad.
What do you suppose could have happened that night?
Well, Mr. Barron might have been locked in that closet by some accident. Who knows?
Then, before she could let him out again, the snake bit her?
Something like that, yes.
But I thought the medical examiner said Mrs. Barron died of a heart attack.
So she did. They found the snake, you know. She must have thought it was poisonous when it struck, and the shock killed her.
You know, definitely, then, that the snake was not poisonous. She just imagined?
Yes, it was perfectly harmless. You might say Mrs. Barron frightened herself to death. That it was...
Death by imagination?
Yes. Yes, that's it exactly.
How tragic. I wonder how she ever got the impression in the first place that the snake was poisonous.
That was A Death is Caused by Cornell Woolrich, heard on your Mystery Playhouse. And this is T4Y saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Okay, 2 beers coming up.
Thanks, Mike. Mud in your eye?
That's 20 cents paid before you hoist in.
Trusting guy, huh? Yeah. Oh, Mike.
Yeah?
Here's a tip for you. A little something extra. It's a good gag, huh? But you know, I don't think Mike appreciated it.
So Big Mike is dead. Murdered by 2 unfriendly strangers. It seems from the listening to be an open and shut case. You simply find the 2 men who went into the bar at that particular time. And finding them shouldn't be difficult, since they each had a drink and left their glasses on the bar. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you another story by your old favorite, William Irish. It's called Leg Man. You've already heard the crime being committed. Now we plan to lead you slowly through the maze of clues and evidence see if you're as smart as you think you are. Now then, let's hear the rest of Leg Man by William Irish.
The scene. Mike's Tavern on the Lower West Side of Manhattan. The place is jammed with policemen, detectives, photographers. Sprawled behind the bar is the body of Mike. 2 bullets in him.
All right, boys, put those 2 glasses on the bar and let these reporters get some pictures.
Inspector, how's chances of some info? My name is Burgess from the Globe.
Oh, yeah?
How much did they take the place for?
It wasn't a cash killing. Not much dough in a bar at 9 in the morning. We got it figured for a grudge killing.
Got yourself a suspect yet?
Nope. We've got the culprit. Solid. He's cooked, washed, and bottled. You see those glasses we just put back there in the bar?
Yeah, I see them. Whiskey jigger and a beer glass.
Yeah. Well, the whiskey jigger was covered with fingerprints.
Whose?
A guy named Hastings. Chuck Hastings.
Motive?
Plain as the nose on your face. Had some kind of a row with Mike and threatened to get even with him in front of about 100 people.
Any alibi?
None at all. Says he was alone in his room all morning.
Whose prints on the beer glass?
None. Wiped clean.
Well, that's funny, isn't it? If the beer glass was wiped clean, why not the whiskey jigger, too? It sounds fishy to me.
Hey, you looking for trouble? One of the 2 guys had more presence of mind than the other. One remembered to wipe the glass. One forgot. The one who forgot was too busy. He was firing the shot. That's all. The case is closed.
That's all. It was a very simple case. A grudge, a killing, and some fingerprints plastered all over a whiskey glass. And the man who made them locked up. Everybody was satisfied, except Chuck Hastings, the man they locked up, and a pencil-happy leg man called Burgess, who was crazy enough to start messing around in an open and shut murder case.
City desk.
Eric? Burgess speaking.
Where the devil have you been? I could have written the history of Rome by now. Hold on, I'll give you a rewrite, man.
No, wait a minute, boss. I don't have the whole story yet.
All right. We're not doing piecework here, you know. 4 words will finish it, and arrest is expected.
Well, as a matter of fact, the arrest has been made already.
Oh.
A guy called Hastings. He had a grudge against the owner, and his prints are on the death glass.
Now, what are you waiting for? We're running a daily newspaper, not an annual. You have to wait till they execute and bury him, you know.
Listen, boss, I know there's something I think the police have missed, and it makes me think this whole thing may be a frame-up.
Listen, Burgess, get this straight. I didn't send you out to solve detective cases. I sent you out to get the facts. If the police say this Hastings did it, he did it, and it's over. I'll give you just 10 minutes to get back here, or you needn't come back at all.
Oh, boss, give me a break. Hello? Hello? Oh, go to blazes.
Get your call?
Yeah. Give me 2 fingers.
Coming up. You're the newspaper guy who was in here this morning asking questions about the killing, ain't you?
Yeah.
I thought I'd seen you before. Here you are. That's 40 cents.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me till I've finished it?
Sure. Just habit, I guess. The owner, Mike, he never trusted anyone. He always collected for drinks right as he put them down instead of waiting until after. Picked it up from him, I guess.
Sounds like a tight guy.
Mike, you said a mouthful.
Oh, a guy like that must have plenty of enemies.
Oh, sure.
Like who, for instance?
I don't know. There's a safe bet I'd pick this fella Chuck Hastings the police pulled in.
What's this grudge they say he had against Mike?
Well, I don't know as I could say.
I was just wondering. For the paper, you know, I thought I could quote you.
Yeah? Well, of course, it's no secret. Hastings and Mike had a row in here one night. This Hastings hands a boss a $10 bill to pay him off, and the boss just gives him change for $5. Things start to get rough, and Mike jumps over the counter and throws this Hastings out.
I wouldn't say that was too much of a row.
Well, that ain't all. After Mike throws him out, Hastings picks himself off the street and hollers in the door, "I'm gonna get you for this if it's the last thing I do." I guess he did all right. Funny thing, though. Looks like Mike still didn't trust him. Made him pay up this morning when he got his drink, like always. When I came in, the register was rung up at 20 cents.
At 20 cents? Are you sure of that?
I got eyes, ain't I?
You know, it strikes me that a man as tight-fisted as Mike sounds would have a lot of people who'd like to bump him off.
Well, he did knock up against a few tough customers.
Like, well, just for the heck of it.
Mind you, I ain't pointing a finger at no one in particular about this shooting.
No, of course not.
Well, there's a fella named Edge, Joe Edge, in the wholesale liquor racket. He and Mike have had it in for each other for a couple of years now.
How come?
Well, Edge had the old squeeze play pretty much on. He soaked Mike the limit for the liquor he sold him and then was plenty sore when Mike got tired of it and switched to another outfit.
Sore enough to kill him?
Now, look, I didn't say that.
All right, forget it. Say, by the way, was it a glass like this they found on the bar this morning?
Yeah, a whiskey jigger. And a beer glass in front of the other seat.
Do you keep an account of how many jiggers like this you have in stock?
Not usually, but it just happens we got in 3 dozen yesterday.
Lost any since then?
No, I'm pretty careful.
Then you ought to have 35, not counting the one the police took, right?
Well, 35 and 18 we were down to before we reordered. That makes it 53.
Look, I'm not one of those betting guys, but I've got nothing else to do. Here's a dollar bill says you haven't got 53 in stock right now. Fade me?
Wow, that's an easy way to double my money. Here, see this stick? I'll hit the glasses so they sing out and you can keep count with me, okay?
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54.
54? Well, I'll be darned. I must have figured wrong.
No, you didn't. Neither did I. Well, don't you see? You have one extra shot glass. Find out where it came from, and you've got the guy who killed Mike.
Yeah, buddy.
Listen, was a whiskey jigger like this taken from your bar within the last few nights?
No, take a thing like that. Don't bother me.
Okay, thanks anyway. Did anyone take a shot glass like this from your bar?
Are you kidding, mister?
Okay, thanks. No jigger taken? Thanks. Nope. Thanks. Listen, was a jigger like this taken from your bar the last couple of nights? Okay, thanks.
Hey, wait, mister. What was that you asked me?
I said, was one of these shot glasses swiped from your bar within the last couple of nights?
Yeah. Well, how did you know that? Who told you?
You got any idea who took it?
Yeah, a fella named Hastings. He comes in here a lot.
Hastings? Did you see him take it?
Well, no, but it was the one he was drinking from, so he must have. When I went over to clean up, there was no glass there. I couldn't figure it.
Just beginning to see the light myself. Quite a bit of light. I think I'll try and get a few more gleams from Hastings himself.
You'd think this was Old Home Week in the detention cells. Hastings is being held for murder, and you walk in to hold hands or something. How'd you swing it?
The power of the press, officer. This is cell?
Yeah. Hastings! No. Pencil Happy here wants to fan the air with you. 5 minutes. Speed it up.
Hastings, I had a hard time getting in here.
I didn't.
Listen, I've got to talk fast. Answer me straight, will you? That's the only way I can help.
What do you want to know?
Who'd you shake hands with last night?
What are you, a little punchy or something?
Listen, I mean it. Who'd you shake hands with in a bar the night before you were arrested for the killing?
I didn't meet anyone I knew. I I was by myself the whole time.
You were in a place called Sullivan's on Union Avenue.
Sullivan's? Wait a minute. I didn't shake hands with anyone, but somebody did grab my mitt and pump it. I remember that now. There was one of those drunks next to me. Looked like a mechanic wearing overalls. First, he apologized for slopping over against me. Then he said, no hard feelings, and reached down and pumped my hand about 16 times. That what you wanted?
That's exactly what I wanted. Did you notice your hands when you got home last night? Was there anything on them?
What are you, a mind reader? There was grease on them. Axle grease or something.
Hastings, I'm on the right track. Was he anyone you ever saw before?
No, I never saw him before in my life. He was just some stray barfly.
He wasn't stray and he was no barfly. But never mind about that now. Hastings, who hates you pretty much?
The whole world, the way it looks tonight.
Look, I'm trying to help. Who hates you enough to frame you for a murder?
Sometimes you don't know it when they do.
Oh, you usually have a pretty fair idea.
Well, there's Harlan, maybe Tom Strickland, Al Vogel, ever since that mix-up in Jersey City, Joe Edge.
Joe Edge. What's he got against you?
He's a liquor distributor now, but he used to operate a speakeasy during Prohibition. I worked for him. One night we were raided and federally tried. A lot of inside dope turned up during the trial as though someone had ratted. He always thought it was me. I got off pretty light and he got a stiff term.
Prohibition ended in 1933. You mean he'd wait 12 years to get even?
He's always had it in for me. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either, Hastings. I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Hello?
Hello. Is this the Joseph Edge who's in the liquor distributing business?
Yeah? What can I do for you?
Nothing. I figured maybe there was something I could do for you. I'm in a phone booth at Mike's Tavern. That's where you were this morning at about 9:15, weren't you?
Mike's Tavern? Where's that?
That's where they shot Mike.
I'm afraid I don't get you.
I'll explain. I was the first customer at Mike's Tavern this morning. I went in a minute or two after the place was opened up. I went into the washroom. I was in there when you came in. You didn't think to look in there.
Well, tell that to the cops.
The only drawback is they don't pay.
Oh. A shake, is that it?
I've been saving this for a rainy day, and it's pouring cats and dogs right now.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but it's real dry and sunny at this end.
You don't believe I was there, do you? I'll draw you a picture. There was another guy with you. You stood up against the bar on the right-hand side. He stood on the left. After the shooting, one glass was wiped clean and the other... Now, is it clouding up a little at your end?
Look, your proposition interests me. About how large an umbrella would it take to keep you dry?
Oh, about a $500 one.
That's a pretty large umbrella.
This is a pretty heavy rainstorm.
All right. Look, there's no harm in getting together and talking this over. Meet me tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock in front of a barber shop called the Empire. You can't miss it. It's on Central Avenue. You got it?
Got it. Okay.
See you then. Goodbye.
Goodbye. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Who are you kidding, brother? Bill, what time do you close up here?
Well, the boss usually kept it open until about 4, but I thought I'd close up in about 10 minutes. Want a nightcap before I cork up for the night?
Yeah, give me a short one. Here. no change.
Gee, thanks. Hey.
Don't look at it. Just take it over to the register with you. Good night.
Good night. Well, I'll be doggone. He said keep the change, and it's nothing but a piece of paper all scribbled up with some writing on it. Keep the change.
Buddy, could we trouble you for a light?
Oh, sure.
Say something, buddy.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Just that. That'll do very nicely, thanks. It's him, boys. I know him by his voice.
Here's your matches back, buddy.
That's not matches. That's a gun you've got there.
Right you are. It says get in and make yourself comfortable.
No, wait a minute.
Shut up. Get in here.
Okay, step on it. In a warehouse where they store liquor. Ever been in a warehouse where they store liquor? It's very instructive.
No, frighten the guy, boss.
No, this guy doesn't frighten so quick.
You don't have to be afraid, buddy. There's a nice umbrella in this for you. All we gotta do first is find out if you're a phony or on the up.
I see. How are we gonna do that?
Well, there's 4 of us here. You say you saw 2 guys come into Mike's Tavern and shoot him yesterday. All right. Pick out the 2 you say you saw.
Give me a minute's time. I want to be sure of what I'm doing.
Yeah. You want to be plenty sure?
Well, there's you. Number 1, granite face there. And number 2. Eyes a little shifty.
Come on, either you know or you don't.
I do know. I want to figure out what it's best for me to say. Especially with that very efficient-looking gun pointing at my stomach.
So you know who it was? I suppose you know why it was, too?
I do. It was a case of 2 birds with 1 stone, or with 1 whiskey jigger. A guy had a long-standing grudge against Hastings, and a hotter one against Mike Oliver for refusing to be hijacked by his liquor distributing ring. So he figured 1 murder should be enough to take care of both men. Right?
Go on, we're listening.
Oh, it's quite simple. Joe Edge had one of his men with grease on his hand put on a souse act and follow Hastings into a bar. He shook hands with him. And Hastings printed his own tips all over the glass he was using without even knowing it. Then the would-be souse swiped it and brought it to Edge. Edge took it to Mike's with him. Shot Mike. Switched glasses, left it behind there to frame Hastings. Shall I go on?
Sure, go on.
There's not much more except that the 2 guys I saw come into Mike's Tavern and shoot Mike Oliver were you, Joe Edge, in front of me with a gun. You over there. The 4th guy with the shifty eyes.
That was the wrong answer.
You 2 were the ones that were there, so what's wrong about it?
Sure. We were there. That's why it's the wrong answer. If you'd picked the wrong 2, you probably would have walked out of here alive. But you picked the right 2. So you'll have to take your 500 in capsule form now.
Boss, hey!
Holy mackerel, where'd that shot come from?
Right here.
What?
The rest of you keep on. The place is covered.
You all right, Burgess?
Yeah, I guess I am, Inspector Lyons. Well, you sure got here just in time.
It looked pretty close. We tagged the car and followed it. You gambled heavily on that bartender, son.
I know. I was afraid to talk to him. For all I know, someone of the gang was watching or listening. I scribbled a message for him to call you.
He did better than that. He saw you get in the car and phoned the license in. But look, how did you ever figure out that whiskey jigger was a plant?
Well, Edge got careless. He didn't think it mattered what he ordered at the bar from Mike. He was taking his glass out. No one would see it. So he ordered beer, and the character with him, acting on the suggestion, ordered beer too. But Mike Oliver was a peculiar cuss. He insisted on being paid when the drinks were ordered, and he rang up the money before they shot him. When they found Mike's body, the cash register said 20 cents.
What does that prove?
Inspector, you can't break 20 cents down into a whiskey and a beer any day of the week. And there was a whiskey and a beer glass, side by side on the bar.
Yes, but...
Well, even if the beer glass was just a chaser for the whiskey, the price for the cheapest whiskey Mike carried was 25 cents. 20 cents will buy 2 beers. For the sake of simple arithmetic, the whiskey glass had to be planted.
Well, I'll be... Son, if you ever want a job on the police force...
No, thanks, sir. I'm plenty satisfied with the job I have now. Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
I just remembered. I haven't got a job. I was fired. Excuse me, I have to call my boss. Hey, wait.
That was the story called Leg Man, written by William Irish, an old friend to you Mystery Playhouse fans. There's a moral to the story, too. The moral of the story is don't ever pay for your drinks till after you've drunk them. Wow. Getting early again. It's almost not night anymore. This is T4Y closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying goodnight. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.